You are now tuned into Then Radio. If you enjoy our videos, we ask that you consider joining our Patreon to support our channel. Don't forget to like and subscribe so that you never miss a new video. We hope you enjoyed today's episode, and as always, thank you for watching.
Granny's, Abner. I believe that's our ring.
I dog it, Lum. I believe you're right.
I'll see. Hello, jot 'em down, store. This is Lum and Abner.
And now, let's see what's going on down in Pine Ridge. Well, when last we visited the old fellows, their plans to capture Ervin, the lion, had failed completely, and it resulted in Lum getting caught in a bear trap that Abner had set. Since then, the lion has disappeared, and reports about him have been coming in from adjoining towns. In Pine Ridge, the stores and school have reopened, but people are still pretty cautious in venturing forth from their homes. As we look in on the little community today, we find Lum in the Jot 'em Down store. Abner has just returned from making a delivery. Listen.
You got back in an awful big hurry. You sure you didn't just dump them groceries out, Summers?
No, sir, I delivered all of them, Lum. But I run all the way. You know, that's scary out there.
Scary?
Why, sure, it just seems like that lion's going to jump out from behind every house you pass.
Oh, prattle. That's just your imagination. Ain't we been getting reports of folks seeing him in other towns? Odin and Cherry Hill and Big Fork? They're even blaming that train wreck south of Potter on him.
Well, just the same, I think that lion is still hanging around Pine Ridge.
Prattle.
Well, if you're so sure he's out of town, why don't you make his delivers in?
Well, I would, but, well, you know how bad my foot's hurting me where I stepped in that dead-blame bear trap you set yesterday.
You said this morning that your foot felt all right today.
Well, the pain comes and goes, Abner.
Huh?
It's paining me something wonderful right now.
Well.
Granny's, I'm lucky to be alive at all after being pushed into a bear trap and attacked by a lion.
Ervin never attacked you, Lum.
He never. Well, where'd I get these bumps and scratches on the back of my head?
Fell through that screen door. Ervin never paid no attention to you at all. Just sort of glanced at you and then walked on up the street.
Listen, Abner, ferocious lions don't act that way. I know he attacked me. You's more than likely so scared and excited you don't recollect what actually happened.
I was standing right there whenever...
Let it go. We got something more important to do.
We have, huh?
Yeah, we can't let that lion run loose all over the country, endangering everybody's lives. We got to organize a safari and capture him.
Yeah, we're... Organize a what, Lum?
A safari. That's a big game hunting expedition in Africa.
Africa?
Yeah, just reading all about it in a book we got over there in the library. Through the Jungle with Sir Alexis Littleton. Sir Alexis catches lions and tigers and all that stuff.
Well, that sounds like a good idea, Lum. I'd love to go on that safari, whatever you call it, but I don't think Ervin's had time to get there yet.
Get where?
Africa.
Africa?
Ain't that where you said we was going?
Or wherever we think Ervin has been.
Well, now, if you think he's went to Africa, why, I reckon that's where we better go then. I notice he must be awful fast runner to get that far away in this length of time.
I know how far it is.
We better pack a big lunch if we're going to make a trip like that.
Abner, we ain't going to Africa. I just meant that Africa was where Sir Alexis does his big game hunting. Here, let me show you a picture of him.
Love to see him.
It's right here on the front of the book. Here, looky there.
Well, I do know. I notice he sure gets around for being just a young'un, don't he?
What do you mean, a young'un?
Well, look, he's got on short pants and half socks, Lum.
Of course he has, but that don't mean he's a young...
Reckon his mama knows that he's running around down there in Africa hunting lions and such as that at his age.
Wait, look at that picture again, Abner. He's got a beard.
I doggies he does have, don't he? Well, reckon how a little kid like him could grow a beard like that.
For goodness sakes. He ain't a little kid, Abner. He's a grown-up man.
Oh.
That's just the kind of clothes big game hunters wear. Heavy shoes, short pants, big helmet. Granny's hard to get me a outfit like that.
You mean you'd wear stuff like that?
Why, sure. If I'm going to lead that safari out after the line, I ought to look like a big game hunter, oughtn't I?
Well, now, Lum, you're too old to be running around in young'un's clothes.
Granny, I can just see me. Big belt around me and a couple more big belts over my shoulders, carrying a big lion gun. What an impression I'll make on Miss Fredericks.
Miss Fredericks?
Why, sure.
Why, you surely ain't gonna let her see you dressed up that way, are you?
Of course I am. Fact is, to be right honest about it, that's the main reason I'm going to do all this.
Well, now, Lum... oh, sure, yeah, I see your point now.
I thought you'd catch on.
Well, I wouldn't go too far with it, Lum. You don't want to make her feel like she's robbing the cradle.
Robbing the cradle?
Yeah, well, now, I'll admit it'll help you win Miss Frederick if you can fix yourself up to where you look younger, Lum. But I think wearing short pants is overdoing it. She don't want to marry no 4-year-old young'un.
For goodness sakes, can't you understand? Them short pants is just for to look younger.
Well, you don't need to be ashamed about it, Lum. I understand how them things is. An old feller falls in love and...
Old feller? Who's an old feller?
Well, now, don't get mad, Lum. I want to see you win Miss Frederick a worse way. And if it'll help to make you look younger... I, doggies, will make you look younger. You can count on me.
I don't want to look no younger.
Yes, you do now. You don't need to hide things from me, Lum. I'm your best friend. Let's see now. First thing I believe we ought to do is to dye your hair. We can take some black ink and just
You
pour
leave
it...
my hair alone.
Well, it'd make you look a heap younger, Lum. Then we can trim your mustache.
Abner, will you listen to me? I only mentioned them short pants because...
All right. You can have the short pants if you want them. But now, in that case, I think you better shave that mustache clean off, Lum. Wait a minute. You ain't going to try to go back to school just so you can get to be in one of Miss Frederick's classes, are you?
Of course I ain't.
Well, that's good. I don't think it'd work no way, Lum. They could tell by your size you's too old for school, even if they couldn't tell by your clothes.
Abner, I ain't going to school, and I ain't trying to dress like a youngin'. All I'm aiming to do is...
I know. I was in love myself once, Lum. But now there's just one thing. Try and be sensible about it.
Sensible?
Yes, sir. Now, I think dyeing your hair and trimming your mustache is good ideas. But now, as far as wearing that Buster Brown...
Abner, get off that subject before you drive me stark raving mad crazy.
You won't look good, them little Buster Brown suits, Lum.
Don't you realize there's a ferocious lion running loose, endangering the lives of women and children in every town around here?
Why, of course I do. That's Ervin, the lion.
And don't you realize that every time he tears somebody to pieces or does some damage, it's our fault?
Our fault?
Yes, sir. It's our lion, and we let him get loose.
Oh.
So just forget about dyeing my hair and stuff like that and help me get this safari organized so we can capture Ervin.
Yeah, that's a better idea, Lum. That looking younger, that idea can wait, but now we better get Ervin as soon as we can. How soon are you going to start that safari?
Right away. Or wait a minute, though. Granny, we have to wait till Cedric gets back in town.
Cedric? Is he going to lead the hunt?
Oh, no, I'm going to be the head hunter, but I need him for... Well, to be honest, Abner, I don't think I've got enough nerve to go outside without Cedric near me.
You ain't hunting?
No, not the way that lion hates and despises me. Attacks me every time...
Why, he never attacked you, Lum. He just...
Wait a minute, I think that's our ring.
Yeah, I believe it. Why, sure the world.
More likely somebody else threatening to run us out of town if we don't find Ervin.
I don't know who it could be. Everybody's threatening us that I know of.
Hello, jot 'em down, store. Lum Edder's doing the talking.
Threatening to whip me, shoot me, everything.
Who? Oh, how are you, Miss Fredericks?
Miss Fredericks.
It's Miss Fredericks, Abner.
Yeah, here's you.
You what?
Old Lum's ears turn red when he talks to her.
Why, of course you do.
Embarrassing.
Well, if Ezra left it up to me to pint somebody, I'll just pint myself. Yes, sir. Oh, no bother at all. Just glad to do it. Yes, Mom. Abner, see if you can find some old belts I can wear over my shoulders.
Bell.
Yeah, I got to go over to the schoolhouse to guard the youngins from the line while they're leaving school. And I want to look like Sir Alexis.
Now, Lum, you don't want to get all fixed up like that now, huh?
Yes, I do. Now, hurry up and do as I say.
All right.
Mom?
You want to do it?
Oh,
we'll do
no, Miss Fredericks. Just waiting on a customer.
it. I'll help you all I can.
Oh, no, we don't have many customers. I can get away all right.
You're my true friend.
Fact is, I'm planning a big safari. Safari? No, a safari, a big hunting expedition. Abner, get away from it. Mom? No, not you, Miss Fredericks. I was just talking to Abner. Abner, what are you doing?
I'm just trying to help you.
Well, just get away from me. What's that, Miss Fredericks?
I'll help him with
No, I'm still here. Well, I'll be over as soon as I can... Yes, ma'am. Well, I'll be right over. Yes, ma'am. Well, you can count on me guarding the youngins first. Abner, get away from me. Go get them belts.
Well, I want to finish this first, Lum.
Well, here, what am I saying to her? Don't let me stand here and tell her I'll go over there.
You done told her.
Yeah, that's right. Yes, Mom?
Hold still.
All right, Miss Fredericks. I'll be right over. Yes, Mom. Goodbye. Grannies, why can't I keep from saying things like that?
There. Now, how does that look, Lum?
Huh?
Your britches. Is that how you wanted them?
Why, you crazy idiot. You ruined my pants. What's the idea of cutting a feller's pants legs clean off above the knees while he's talking on the telephone?
Well, you said you wanted to wear short pants, and I dog as you got them.
You are now tuned into Then Radio. If you enjoy our videos, we ask that you consider joining our Patreon to support our channel. Don't forget to like and subscribe so that you never miss a new video. We hope you enjoyed today's episode, and as always, thank you for watching.
Granny's, Abner, I believe that's our ring.
I dog as Lum, I believe you're right.
Now, see. Hello, jot 'em down, store. This is Lum and Abner.
And now, let's see what's going on down in Pine Ridge. Well, Ervin the lion is still at large, but Lum, after reading a book on big game hunting in Africa, has organized a safari to capture the beast. Assisted by Abner and Cedric, Lum has established the first camp on the edge of town. As we look in on the little community today, we find the big game hunters sitting in their tent. Listen.
I dog as Lum, I'm getting tired of sitting here in this little old tent. This is the uncomfortest place I ever seen in my life.
Well, of course it is. You're supposed to suffer hardships when you're on a big game hunting expedition like this.
Yeah, but well, why can't we go over to your place and stay, Lum? It'd be a heap more comfort suffering the hardships over there.
Yeah, but this is a safari, Abner. We can't sit around nowhere at my place if we're out on a safari.
Well, I don't see what the difference is. It ain't over 200 yards down across the field there to your place.
Well, Grannies, I don't believe you're much of an outdoors man, Abner. Grannies, I'm having a time of my life.
Well, if I'm going to camp out, I want to at least get out of the edge of town to do it. All we do is just sit here in this tent and keep sending Cedric out to look for the lion. Well, you sit there and read that Jungle Book by Sir Aloysius.
Sir Alexis is his name.
Whatever they call him.
Abner, I wish you'd realize that we're doing a big importance thing here. Saving the community from a ferocious lion. And we can't give up till we've did our duty and made a success out of ourselves.
Well, we won't make no success of ourselves just sitting here. I'll tell you that right now, Lum. Oh, why don't we move our tent somewhere else?
Move our tent?
Why, sure. We've been here all last night and today, and Ervin ain't showed up yet. Oh, why don't we move our tent down by the river, Lum, where we can at least do some fishing?
Abner, we're out after bigger game than fish. Besides, if we get away off down there by the river and he did show up, that thing could have us head up where we could get away from him to save our lives.
He could, huh?
Why, sure. This way we can cut down across the field there and be in my house in 2 minutes.
Well, are we out here trying to dodge the line or find him, Lum?
Why, we're out here to... Let it go. And Granny, it's got to where you want to argue about everything that comes up.
I ain't arguing. I just get tired of sitting in this pen all day while Cedric goes out and looks for the line.
Well, that's what he's supposed to do. He's a beater.
Oh, he's a goer, all right, but you're going to get him wore out if you keep making him do the whole thing, Lum.
Yeah, but for goodness sakes, Abner.
Huh?
Well,
you there, Lum. You're just going to wear the boy out chasing him over these hills here this away. He can't do the whole thing by himself.
well, he ain't doing the whole thing. But if you'd have read Sir Alexis's book, you'd know that the head hunter, that's me, he don't go out till after the beaters is beat up the lions or elephants or whatever it is I'm after.
Well, is that what Cedric's supposed to do?
Why, sure.
Well, I don't know, Lum. Cedric's an awful strong boy, and maybe he can handle a lion, but I don't believe he can beat up an elephant.
Well, I don't mean that way. I mean scare 'em up. See, they take sticks and beat the brush and bushes and scare the animals out in the open.
Oh, yeah, I see now. He gets them real scared first and then beats them up while they're still scared, huh?
Abner, he don't beat 'em up at all. That's just a big game hunting expression.
Well, you said he was supposed to go out and
Let it go. Granny, it ain't no use to try to explain nothing to you. Besides, it's time to eat.
To eat?
Well, sure, ain't you getting hungry?
Hungry? I might nigh starve to death. But all you brung along first to eat's them raw canoe.
Granny's a fine big game hunter you are.
Huh?
Well, we've only had 'em for a day and a half, and Sir Alexis went 28 days at one time with nothing to eat but wild berries. Think of that, 28 days he went.
Yeah, but these ain't wild berries, Lum. These is cranberries is what they are.
Well, that's all we had in the store.
Yeah, well, we had a lot of other stuff there. Some canned meat and cheese and crackers and stuff like that we could have brought along, Lum.
Abner, don't mention that kind of food in front of me. I'm just as hungry as you are. But if we're going on a safari, we're going to do it right or not at all.
Dad blame that Sir Alexis. I hate and despise him more than every one feller I ever knowed. Heard of.
I wished you'd stop that mumbling and grumbling to yourself. It's got to wherever... Uh-oh. There comes our beater.
Huh?
There's Cedric.
Oh, doggy, he don't look like he's beat up nobody.
Hurry up, beater, we hunt. We're waiting on your report.
Yeah, Cedric, did you find any lion tracks?
Mom?
Did you see Ervin any place?
Oh, no, Mama, never. Fact is, I ain't been looking very much. I've been home to lunch. Home to lunch? Granny, you can't be going home to lunch when you're out on a safari, Cedric.
No, you're supposed to sit here and just starve to death on cranberries.
Well, that's the reason I went home. I was getting a stomach ache from eating them cranberries so much. Grannies, I hope Sir Alexis don't never hear what kind of a safari I'm running here. Old man Blevins was telling me a while ago he seen some lion tracks leading into Black Rock Cave yesterday morning. Black Rock Cave?
Why, that's right over there, by that ledge of rocks yonder.
Oh, sure.
Here, we've had Cedric out looking for the lion, and he's been right here within 50 yards of us all the time. Right on the back of her neck, you might say.
Don't say that, Abner.
Huh?
That back of the neck business.
Oh.
Here we slept out in the open with nothing to protect us but a little old tent and a ferocious lion running loose. Oh, my goodness. I told you we ought to move that tent, Abner. Had no business getting this fur out in the woods to start with.
Well, come on, then. Let's get over there by that cave, Lum, and try and capture him. Get this thing over with. Go ahead, Lum. Lead the safari.
I think I'm going to make a beater out of you, too, Abner.
Huh?
You and Cedric go over there to the cave and be sure he's there.
Now,
and then come
just
back
a
and tell
minute.
me.
You can stop right where you're at.
What's the matter?
You pinted yourself the head hunter, so you just go ahead and lead the way.
Go ahead and lead the way, Cedric. I think that book says that the beater is supposed to lead the way. See, the head hunter brings up the rear, I think. He's always the last feller. Stays back there and protects you from behind. See, that's where all the danger is, I think. Go on, Cedric, head out. Well, come on then, let's go.
Yeah, let's get started.
Grannies, I wish I had an elephant to ride. One of them with a little house built up on top of him.
An elephant with a house built on it?
Yeah, Houdini or whatever it is they call them.
Huh?
That's the way all them big game hunters travels. Don't walk so fast, Cedric. Safaris is supposed to travel slow, I think. See, they travel along while the beaters keeps a good lookout for the line ahead of them.
Doggos, I wish I had one of them elephants with a house on him. That'd be handy, you know it. Instead of going home to the house, well, you could just have the house come over to you.
For goodness sake.
I wouldn't even have to go home from the store for dinner. Just have Elizabeth and little Pearl just bring the house down there and climb up there and eat.
Maybe we better slow down a little bit, Cedric. We're getting pretty close to that cave. We don't want to scare the lion.
Well, I ain't walking very fast, Mr. Lum.
Well, just keep a good sharp lookout for him.
And doggos, if I knowed where I could get one of them elephants, Dad, blame if I wouldn't build me a house on them. That's the handiest thing I ever heard of. Wanted to go visit some of your relays? Why, you could just take your place right along with you. That would scare that no-count brother Elizabeth to death if I was to ride into his yard on an elephant.
For goodness sake.
Doggos, Lum, if we could get two of them elephants, we could put the store on one of them.
Put the store on?
Why, sure, and just travel any place we wanted to. Have our business right along with us all the time.
There's the mouth of the cave right there.
Oh, yeah, there it is, Lum, there it is.
Grannies, that's the darkest-looking cave I ever seen.
Yeah.
Tell you what, Cedric, you go on over there and see if you can find any tracks around the mouth of the cave there.
Yes, Mom.
Well, ain't we going too, Lum?
No, we'll stay back here and look after the situation. This might be a trap, you know.
A trap?
Yes, sir. Grannies, I don't trust that Ervin. Grannies, there might be a whole pack of lions down in there, you know it?
Why, they couldn't be, Lum. There weren't but one lion got loose.
Yeah, but you know that old Eddard saying of mine, birds of a feather flocks together.
Huh?
Where there's one lion, there's bound to be...
There's tracks here, all right.
There is.
Oh, my goodness. Well, you go on down in there and look for him, Cedric, and Abner can stay there by the mouth of the cave, and I'll stay back here.
You'll stay back here?
Yeah. See, most of the time the head hunter has a platform built up in the tree. But I ain't particular. I'll just sit up there on a limb.
You gonna climb up in that tree? Well, I'll go help Cedric.
Let me know if you see anything, Abner.
Hi, Doggos, Cedric's starting down there in the cave, Lum. Yeah, did he see anything, Cedric?
Yes, Mom, I see two big eyes down in here.
Oh, well, that's him. Grab him, Cedric. Bring him out of there.
Yes, Mom, I got him.
Well, hold on to him.
Stop that. Ervin, cut that out now.
What's he doing, Cedric?
Well, I don't believe he recollects me, Mr. Abner. He ain't as tame as he used to be.
Well, don't turn him loose. We'll have to run him down and catch him again, Cedric.
He's trying to scratch me. Ervin, stop that scratching now. I'm going to slap you.
Come on, bring him out of there, Cedric.
Here we come, Mr. Abner.
Yeah, bring him up here in the light. That's the thing.
I got him. He's a changed lion, though. I don't blame Mr. Lum for wanting to be careful. Look at there. He's clawed me from one end of the
Cedric,
hand.
Cedric, turn that thing loose. Turn him loose, Cedric. That ain't Ervin. That's a mountain lion you got there.
Mom.
You are now tuned into Then Radio. If you enjoy our videos, we ask that you consider joining our Patreon to support our channel. Don't forget to like and subscribe so that you never miss a new video. We hope you enjoyed today's episode, and as always, thank you for watching.
Then I believe that's our ring.
Hi, Doggos, Lum. I believe you're right.
I'll see. Hello, jot 'em down, store. This is Lum and Abner.
And now, let's see what's going on down in Pine Ridge. Lum's big hunting expedition failed utterly yesterday when Cedric brought a wild mountain lion out of a cave, thinking it to be Ervin, the escaped lion. So Ervin is still running loose. Cedric is badly scratched up, and the two big game hunters have moved from their tent back to the Jot 'em Down store. As we look in on the little community today, we find Lum and Abner in the store. Grandpappy Spears is just entering. Listen.
Yeah, howdy. Hey, anybody here?
Oh, hello, Grandpap. Come on back.
Yeah, here we are back here, Grandpap.
Proud to see you. Come on back and sit with us.
Hey, what was you fellers doing out in that tent yesterday? Was you out camping?
No, we was on a safari.
Safari?
Yeah.
Safari, Grandpap. That's a big game hunting thing. You wouldn't understand it.
Oh, hunting, huh? What'd you get?
Well, Cedric got a wild mountain lion by mistake, and Lum got himself skinned up falling out of a tree, and I got sick from eating raw cranberries all day.
Abner, you don't have to tell all that to everybody who comes in here.
Well, it's a truth, ain't it?
Well, just forget about it. Rather not discuss it no more.
Oh.
Why don't you and Grandpap play checkers or something?
Why, sure. How about it, Grandpap?
Why, sure, love to. Get out the board. Or wait a minute, though. What's the matter with me? This is my busy day.
You're a busy day.
Yeah, forgot what I come in here for.
Well, what are you doing that's so important?
Well, I'm getting out signers for a petition.
Huh?
Looky here. Look at all the names I got there already there. See there?
Well, good for you. What's the petition for this time? Are they still trying to get that there concrete road put in through here?
I don't know what it's for. I never read them. I just get the signatures.
Uh-huh.
Ain't no one thing I enjoy more than getting signatures. You meet an awful lot of nice people that way.
Oh, yeah, interesting work, I reckon. Well, if you got a pencil there, well, me and Lum will sign it. Whatever it is, I'm for it. Yes, sir.
Well, here you are.
Oh, thank you.
Put your name right down there below Moe's Moose signature.
Moe's Moose. Oh, yeah, Moe's Moose. Just Abner Peabody, huh?
Wait a minute, Abner. You crazy? Don't sign that.
Huh?
Read what that petition says. We, the undersigned, do hereby declare and affirm... Well, get your head out of the way.
Oh, excuse me.
Declare and affirm that if Lum Edwards and Abner Peabody...
Hey, doggies, that's us. Good for us.
Well, wait a minute, though. Let me finish.
Got
That
a
if
petition.
Lum Edwards and Abner Peabody don't capture their lion and have him back in his cage within 24 hours, we, the citizens of this community, will take steps to have the above-mentioned gentleman run out of Pine Ridge.
Run out of Pine Ridge?
And his eyes feared something like this is going to happen.
Uh-oh.
I don't know why you ever bought that blame line in the first place. And you got to where you can get a feller into more trouble accidental than there ain't one human I ever knowed in my life.
Well, now, Lum, I just...
Never mind. It's done dead now. No use talking about it.
Oh.
What we got to do is study up a way to capture Ervin. And how we can do it, I don't know.
Well, how about it? You fellers going to sign your signatures?
Of course we ain't. Think we're crazy? We ain't going to sign nothing that's again ourselves.
No, sir.
Well, I'd be proud to have your names on it, but, of course, if you're dead sot again it, I better be getting on, I reckon. I want to get at least 40 by noon. I'll see you fellers later.
Yeah, see you later, Grandpa. So long.
Yeah, goodbye, Grandpap.
Yeah, so long.
Oh, wait a minute, Lum. You ain't gonna let him run around town with a petition like that, are you?
We can't stop nobody from getting up a petition. Besides, I don't much blame them.
Yeah, but how are we gonna catch that line in 24 hours? I ain't going on another one of them sofares, I can tell you that right now. I'll never be able to look another cranberry in the face as long as I live.
Cranberry?
Yes, sir. I'm sick and tired of eating them things. I wouldn't go with you again, Lum.
Well, don't worry. We won't go on one of them again. Wait a minute. There comes our only hope right yonder.
Huh?
Cedric coming up out there.
Oh.
We got to make him go out and find Ervin some way or other.
Well, I don't think Cedric's fit to do no hunting, Lum, after the way he got scratched up by that mountain lion yesterday.
Well, we'll pay him or something. We got to do it. That's all there are to it. Help me talk him into it.
Doggies, just look at him there. Got his arms all wrapped up. Look at his face. Scratched up there. Looks like somebody's been playing tic-tac-toe on it.
Yeah, it looks bad, all right, don't
Yes, he does.
Yeah, well, howdy, Cedric. Come on in.
Yeah, howdy, Cedric.
Howdy, Mr. Abner. Hello, Mr. Lum.
Sit down, Cedric. I'd like to talk to you.
No, Mom, I don't think I can stand. Boy, I don't reckon I ever felt worse than I do right now. Boy.
Well, maybe if you got outside and run around in the fresh air, you'd feel better.
No, Mom, I don't want to run around no place. All I want to do is just lay down. And it sort of hurts to do that even.
Doggies, you are in bad shape, Cedric. Maybe you better run on home.
Hush up, Abner.
Boy, that's the last time I'll ever pick up a mountain lion, I'll tell you that. Wished I'd never went into that cave.
Well, we're awful sorry about that, Cedric. We thought that was Ervin in there. By the way, I suppose you're getting pretty lonesome for Ervin, ain't you?
I don't know. The way I feel, I don't know what I am. Boy, I hurt.
Well, Cedric, we've got some good news for you here. We're going to let you go out and find Ervin all by yourself today.
Find him by myself?
Yes, sir. And what's more, if you find him, you can keep him. Now, what do you think of that?
Well, I don't want him.
Don't want him? I thought you and him was good friends.
Well, I don't want nothing to do with no lion of no kind. Never even want to see one again.
Well?
They're too mean and ornery. I'd a heap rather have a dog. Just look at my face.
Yeah, but that wasn't Ervin that done that.
Of course not. That was a wild mountain lion, Cedric.
I don't care what kind of lion he is. I just don't want to have nothing more to do with him.
Well, now, Cedric, me and Lum's going to be run out of town if Ervin ain't catched in 24 hours. You don't want to see us get run out of Pine Ridge, do you?
No, Mom, but I ain't going after no lion. I know that.
Well...
Look, Cedric, here's what we'll do. Besides giving you Ervin, we'll give you $10.
No, Mom, I wouldn't...
$20.
No, Mom.
$100.
No, I wouldn't even do it for that.
Well...
Granny, you're the stubbornest one boy I ever seen in my life. Now, look, Cedric, we've did a lot of nice things for you. You recollect the time we helped you out when you...
I believe that's our ring there.
Yeah, I get it. More than likely somebody going to tell us about the petition they got out.
Yeah, well, I'm again that. I'll tell them that right now.
Hello, jot 'em down, store. Lum Edder's doing the talking.
I ain't going to sign nothing to get me
Mom?
out of town.
Oh, howdy, Miss Rollins.
Miss Rollins?
Why, yes, Mom, we did own one, but... Yeah, well, he got out. He's been running loose for the last few days.
Oh, the lion.
He is. Oh, my goodness. Has he hurt anybody?
That old woman put him up a pretty good fight.
He has. Well, I do know. Uh-huh. Well,
Chill out.
but I'll be right over there after him. And thank you for calling. All right. Goodbye, Mom. Goodbye. And the lion's been found, Abner.
Been found?
Yes, sir. That was Les Rollins, his woman. Said he's over there at their place.
Well, I do know. Clean over there, huh?
Yeah, said she just heard a while ago that we had lost a lion and thought maybe...
Where he is, well, what are we going to do about it, Lum?
Well, if you fellas sure enough meant that about giving me $100, I believe I'll just chance going over and getting him for you.
Well...
No, you better not, Cedric.
Well, why not, Lum? If we don't get him back in that cage in 24 hours, they're going to run us out of town.
Well, I just got to thinking here. That lion was give to me. It's my property, really, and I'm responsible for him. If anybody's going to risk their lives capturing that lion, it's going to be me.
You?
Yes, sir. I'd be afeard for anybody else to chance it.
Well, what's come over you anyway?
Oh, I don't know what's been the matter with me. I ought to went out single-handed and done it long ago. I'm going over there, men. And if anything happens to me, you'll know I passed on knowing I was doing what's right. A hero.
Well, now, wait a minute now, Lum.
Call Miss Fredericks, Abner, and tell her I'm going out to capture that lion single-handed, just to save the school children from any harm.
Well, here, Lum, you better think
And tell her if I live through it, I'd love to come over and see her tonight.
Well, now, Lum...
Farewell, men. Farewell.
Well, I'll be dead blamed. I don't get I'll take back anything I ever said about that Lum. When it comes right down to it, he's the bravest one fella I ever... Dogged, I believe that's our ring again, sure as the
I'd
world.
have took him up on that $100, what I was.
Hello? Yes, Mom? No, he ain't. He just now left. Who? Oh, well, he's going over to your place, Miss Rollins. Uh-huh. Oh, I see. I'll be dogged. Well, I don't know. You can talk to him about that when he gets over there. Yeah. Not at all. Goodbye. Well, I'll be dead blamed.
Now, what's the matter, Mr. Abner?
I thought there's something curious about that Lum going over after that line. That was Mrs. Rollins, and she said she wanted to know if he wouldn't give that line to the children.
Give him to the children.
Yeah, said she told Lum the line been over there playing with the children for 3 days now, and when they heard her tell him to come over and get him a while ago, they all started crying. They want to keep him for a pet.
Well, ain't the children afeard of him?
No, she said he ain't got a tooth in his head. They got a big ribbon on his neck there, and he sleeps right there in the house with them. I know that's the reason that Lum got so brave all of a sudden.
You are now tuned into Then Radio. If you enjoy our videos, we ask that you consider joining our Patreon to support our channel. Don't forget to like and subscribe so that you never miss a new video. We hope you enjoyed today's episode, and as always, thank you for watching.
Granny's, Abner. I believe that's our ring.
I know his Lum, I believe you're right.
I'll see. Hello, jot 'em down, store. This is Lum and Abner.
Once upon a time, there was a little pink-eyed cotton-tail rabbit named Pinky Winky. One day...
Is Snorter in this story, Mr. Abner?
No, this is about the rabbit, Cedric.
Oh, Snorter sure learned his lesson, didn't he?
One day, little Pinky Winky was sitting by the edge of a pool of clear blue water. He looked down into the water and saw a little gold-colored fish swim by.
Wish Snorter was in this story.
Now, you gotta be quiet, Cedric, or I won't read to you. Interrupt me. Pinky Winky's eyes grew very large as he looked at the little gold-colored fish swim by, and suddenly he cried, "That is what I want to be, a gold-colored fish and swim underwater," he added. Then he said to himself...
For goodness sakes, Abner, what's going on here? What are you doing?
Doggies, I never heard you come in, Lum.
I told you to straighten up them books, not read them. Granny, do I have to stay here every minute of the day to see that you do what I tell you?
Well, it takes a lot of time to straighten up books, Lum.
Well, it does the way you're doing it. You ought to be ashamed of yourself anyway, a fella your age reading books like that.
This weren't from me. I was reading them to Cedric. Don't you want Cedric to get educated?
Well, them kind of books ain't for Cedric.
What's wrong with them?
Well, I can understand them all right, Mr. Lum. In the other story, old Snorter, he's a little pig, and he... what did he do, Mr. Abner?
Well, don't you recollect, Cedric? He's seen a big field of green.
I don't care what he's seen. I don't want to hear none of that prattle-prattle. Now, put them young'uns' books back in the shelves and get them books straightened up like I told you. Grannies, this time we're going to run this library right.
All right.
And you ain't going to buy no more lines to set out in front of it, neither.
I know it.
How is the line, Mr. Lum?
I don't know, and I don't care. Why them little Rollins young'uns want that dad-blame line for a pet, I'll never know.
Well, they love him. That's why, Lum. Doggies, did you see how cute they looked leading him around Sunday school?
Yeah, Grannies, I never was so embarrassed in all my life. All the fellers in the men's class would look over at them little kids playing with the line, and they'd look at me and say, "How's the big game hunter today?" and all such stuff as that.
Yeah.
Then they'd wink at one another and snicker and laugh. Disgusting.
Yeah, I heard them.
Well, come on, Mr. Abner. Read me what happens next to Pinky Winky. I like him nearly as good as I do Snorter.
Oh, yeah.
No, you don't, Abner. You ain't reading none of that more to the Cedric. He's got work to do, so you better run on home, Cedric.
Yes, Mom.
All right, Abner, get busy there. I'm going to clean up the feed room, and I want you to have that done by the time I'm through.
All right, I'll have it did.
Well, see that you do this time.
I said I would.
And everything in this store's in the worst mess I ever seen it.
I'll get it straightened up.
Reckon I better be going, Mr. Abner, if you ain't going to read to me no more.
No, wait a minute. Now, don't go, Cedric. Wait till I get back there in the feed room good. I'll finish the story to you. I'll read real quiet.
Good. See if you can get Snorter into the story some way or other.
What? Not so loud now, Cedric.
I ain't talking loud.
You see, whereabouts was we at now?
Oh, don't you know, Pinky Winky just saw a colored fish and he wanted to be one too, and so he could swim underwater.
Here it is. Then Pinky Winky tried waving his tail back and forth like the little gold-colored fish was doing. But, alas, his tail was so short it wouldn't wave.
Oh, of course not. Rabbit ain't got no tail hardly.
No, quiet. Don't make so much noise, Cedric. This made Pinky Winky so mad he jumped right into the pool and cried, "I will swim underwater without a tail." Well, but poor Pinky Winky could not swim underwater. Half drowned, he climbed out on the bank, coughing and choking.
I'll bet Snorter could have did it. Pigs can swim underwater.
Don't talk so loud, Cedric. Now, Pinky Winky was more determined than ever that he was going to be a little gold-colored fish and swim underwater.
Never do her.
So Pinky Winky turned away from the pool and shouted to Mr. Owl, who was quietly perched on a nearby limb, "Ha, ha, Mr. Owl. All you can do is sit on a limb and blink your eyes. But I'm going to be a gold-colored fish and swim underwater."
He wants to swim underwater, don't he?
Yeah. Mr. Owl just blinked twice and said, "Hoo, hoo, you can't do it. You can't do it. Hoo, hoo." "Yes, I can. I'll find a way," shouted Pinky Winky in an angry voice, and off he ran.
Read that part about the owl again, Mr. Abner, that hoo-hoo business.
Not so loud, Cedric. We got to hurry. Now, it so happened that Mr. Freddie Fox overheard Pinky Winky make his boast about becoming a fish, and this was very bad because Mr. Freddie liked to eat little white rabbits.
Bet old Pinky Winky'd like to swim underwater, wouldn't he? Boy.
Don't talk so much, Cedric. So Mr. Freddie Fox, who was a very crafty fox, quickly thought up a plan to capture the little rabbit. He turned and ran straight to his friend Bushytail, the sign painter.
Who?
Bushytail, that's another fox, I reckon.
Oh, funny
He's
name.
a sign painter. And he said to him, "Bushytail, I want you to paint me a sign that says, Mr. Freddie Fox, Swimming Instructor. Special free lessons in underwater swimming."
Well, that's just what old Pinky wants to do, is learn to swim.
Well, of course, that's the idea. Freddie Fox is just doing that so he can catch Pinky Winky.
Is Freddie going to eat up old Pinky?
I don't know yet. We got to read the rest of the story, Cedric.
I hope he don't eat him. I like Pinky Winky. Wish Snorty'd come along and help him.
Well, keep quiet now before Lum hears it.
Snorter.
So Mr. Freddie Fox took his sign and put it up in a near a pretty little stream. Then he hid in the bushes and waited for Pinky Winky to come along.
Uh-oh.
And sure enough, pretty soon Pinky Winky came slowly up to the stream, still wondering how he could become a little gold-colored fish.
You know why he wants to be a fish? So he can swim underwater.
I know that, Cedric. Hush up now. Pinky Winky cried for joy when he spied the sign which the crafty fox had put up. "Now my wish will be granted," the rabbit said gleefully. Then he called out in a loud voice, "Oh, Mr. Freddie Fox, where are you, Mr. Fox? I wish to take swimming lessons."
No, don't do that, Pinky. He'll eat you up. He's just a saying that.
So then Mr. Freddie Fox laughed to himself. Ha, 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 ha. And then he gave a great spring and leaped out of the bush straight at little Pinky.
Get away, Pinky. Get away from
Wait
our
a minute,
Pinky.
let me read this. And leaped out of the bush at little Pinky, and there was little Pinky.
What did I tell you about reading them stories? Don't try to deny it. I could hear every word you're reading clean out there in the feed room. Give me that book.
Well, now, wait a minute now, Lum. We're just about through here. Freddie Fox is just about to
I
jump
said,
on...
give me that book. Here.
Dad, blame it.
Now, go on, straighten out the rest of them.
Well, won't you even let us see how it comes out?
No, sir, I'm taking this book with me so you can get some work done. Swan to goodness. Two grown men sitting here entertaining themselves reading children's bedtime stories. You ought to be ashamed of yourselves, both of you.
Well, I think they're interesting.
If you're going to read, you ought to read something that'll help you instead of wasting your time on something like this. Now, you can get interested in them children's stories as more than I can see. Now, go on, get your work did.
Dad blame that Lum. If he hadn't taken that book with him, Cedric, we could have read it in a whisper and found out how it come out.
Yes, Mom. Poor little Pinky Winky. Had to leave him and that old fox jumping right on him.
Yeah, Dad, blame it. I wished I was there to help the little feller.
Oh, he'll get out of it some way or other.
Why, how could he, Cedric? A little rabbit like him can't whip a great big fox.
Maybe old Snorter will come along and help him.
Snorter?
Yes, Mom. I bet that's what happened. Snorter saved him. He licked the fox and saved little Pinky Winky.
Why, he couldn't have did that, Cedric. Snorter weren't even in this story.
Well, maybe he stopped by there on his way home, though.
Stop by where?
You was reading there where Snorter limped home a sadder but wiser piggy. He might have stopped by that swimming hole on his way home.
Oh,
He's
no.
limping.
No, that was the end of that other story, Cedric. Snorter couldn't have helped him. No, I'm just afeard the fox got Pinky.
I still believe Snorter saved him.
No, he never. The fox ate him up just short of the world.
No, he never. Snorter saved him.
Why,
Snorter
he
saved
never
him.
done no such a thing, Cedric. Pinky
Granny,
Winky's a goner.
You're both wrong.
Huh?
When Freddie Fox jumped at Pinky Winky, he hit his head on the sign and fell in the creek and drowned it.
He did? Well, good for him.
And Pinky Winky went hippity-hop, hippity-hop. Here.
Huh?
Put this book in the shelf and keep it there. Very ideas, you and Cedric, two grown men wasting your time reading children's bedtime stories.
You are now tuned into Then Radio. If you enjoy our videos, we ask that you consider joining our Patreon to support our channel. Don't forget to like and subscribe so that you never miss a new video. We hope you enjoyed today's episode, and as always, thank you for watching.
Granny's, Abner, I believe that's our ring.
Dog is Lum, I believe you're right.
I'll see. Hello, jot 'em down, store. This is Lum and Abner.
And now, let's see what's going on down in Pine Ridge. Well, things are progressing nicely with Lum and Abner's public library. More books are being donated by the townsfolk, and customers are beginning to drop into the library to make use of the new reading room. As we look in on the little community today, Grandpappy Spears is seated at the library table in the Jot 'em Down store, busily engaged in reading an old almanac, while Abner is just answering the phone. Listen.
Jot 'em down, store. Abner Peabody doing the talking. Mom? Oh, yes, Miss Barton. What can we do for you today? Oh, I'm sorry. Lorna Doone is out. Yes, Mom, but now we can give you Elsie Dinsmore Makes the Grade or Gilbert the Boy Trapper. I know he'd enjoy either one of them books. Mom? Oh, I see. Well, now we got Love Twixt Golden Strands and Penthouse Romance. All right. Anything else? Uh-huh. All right. All right. Yes, Mom, we got 'em. All right.
Hey, this is an interesting item, Abner.
What was that?
Oh, excuse me, I never noticed she's talking on the phone.
Yeah, Grandpap hollered something at me. I couldn't hear you. Yeah, well, now, let me see if I got this straight. You want Penthouse Romance, coal oil, cornmeal, and $1 worth of sugar. All right, Miss Barton, we'll send it over this afternoon. All right, goodbye. Mom. Oh, goodbye.
Well, are we dogs? I will be dogged.
What's the matter, Grandpap?
Bristol, Tennessee, 1,680 feet above sea level.
Oh.
Yes, sir. Bristol, Tennessee, according to the almanac.
Do you know somebody there, Grandpap?
Huh?
Do you know somebody in Bristol?
Bristol?
Yeah, Bristol.
Just a minute, I'll look it up. Here we are, 1,680 feet.
You already read that.
Oh, yeah.
Well, here, I got to put up this order from Miss Barton.
Bozeman, Montana, 4,755 feet.
Uh-huh.
Bristol, Tennessee, 1,680 feet.
Grandpap, if you're going to sit there and read, don't keep reading the same things out loud all the time. Uh-oh, wait a minute, here comes Lum.
Huh?
Lum coming up out there.
Oh,
Doggies, look at the books he's carrying. Must have got them for the library.
in 1936, 1,784 votes was cast for Landon in Ramsey, North Dakota.
Yeah, morning, Lum. You want me to give you a hand there at them books?
Yeah, grab them bottom ones there, Abner. They're slipping.
Yeah, they look like he's about to lose them. Let me get them. Here, I got them now.
Get kind of heavy after toting them all the way from old man Dalton's place.
Yeah.
Morning, Grandpap.
1930 census give Red Lodge, Montana, 3,026 population.
Huh?
Don't pay no attention to him, Lum.
Well, what in the world's he doing? Red Lodge. What does that mean?
Oh, he's got himself interested in that World Almanac book we got there in the library. He's been reading it all morning.
Oh, well, come on, help me stack these books up now.
Yeah, sure.
Granny, if we keep getting in these new ones every day, we're going to have a bigger library than that in there at the county seat.
Yeah, where are we going to put all the books, Lum? We already got the shelves full. Fact is, most of the groceries are sitting over there on the dry goods side.
Yeah, don't look right, but we can't help that. Can't stand in the way of progress.
Can't, huh?
I may be on the verge of becoming the leading librarian of the United States. I don't know. Me and Mr. Carnegie's.
Well, good for you. What'll that make me
And
now?
I do know.
What is it, Grandpap?
Guess who was on the Democratic National Committee from Iowa in 1935? Hubert Utterback of Des Moines.
Hubert Utterback.
Yep, according to the almanac.
Do you know him, Grandpap?
No, I don't know him. What does he look like?
I don't know. Never even heard of him before.
Oh, you must have had somebody else in mind.
Yeah, must have. Come on, Abner.
Yeah.
Sort these books.
Yeah, I'll help you here. Let me
Put that big one over there and stack the other ones over here.
Yeah. Doggy, looky here. Applied Anatomy.
Anatomy.
Yeah, that sounds like an interesting book.
Here's another almanac. Don't let Grandpap get a hold of it. We never will. Granny, this sounds good. Secrets of a Famous Chief.
Famous Chief? Hi, doggies, I'll read that myself. There ain't no one thing I enjoy more than a good Indian story.
Oh, well, this ain't an Indian story. It's a different kind of a chief. This is a feller wears one of them big white hats and cooks stuff. CHEF chief. Or chef, whatever they call it.
Oh, one of them cooking fellers. Well, maybe you ought to read that, Lum. You do your own cooking over at the place.
No, I ain't got time to read no pish-posh like... Oh, wait a minute. Lum Eddard's Famous Chef. That don't sound bad, does it? Granny, if I could wear one of them big white hats and have a crowd of people standing around watching me cook up different stuff.
Cook up different stuff?
Yeah, I've saw 'em in windows there in Little Rock and Fort Smith. Fellers standing in the window, cooking pan in a window glass, washing 'em, admiring 'em, complimenting 'em, and always envied them fellers.
Yeah, but you don't know how to cook nothing but bacon and eggs, Lum. That's the only thing you ever fix yourself over at home.
Well, that's 'cause I like 'em, and they're handy to fix.
Yeah, but what I mean is there ain't gonna be no big crowd of people standing around watching you fry bacon and eggs.
I mean, after I study this book.
Oh.
See, all I got to do is read it right out of the book here. It says, Secrets of a Famous Chef. Granny, I'll cook up stuff folks in this town never heard of before in their lives.
Yeah, that's the trouble. Who's gonna eat it?
Granny, I'll eat it myself. And then when I get famous, I'll write me a book like this fella here done.
You will, huh?
Well, them things sells for $2 a copy. Marked right on the cover there.
For the land's sake.
Boy, they sell just one of them a day to make a good living.
Yeah. If you can get anybody to buy 'em.
And I do know black on orange in California.
What's that, Grandpap?
California, black on orange. Colorado, white on blue. Connecticut, Gold on blue.
What in the world are you talking about?
Why, them's the colors they used for the automobile license plates in 1936. Florida was white on red.
Well, what of it?
Well, that's what it says here, according to the almanac.
Oh, for goodness sake.
Granny's, they got some good sounding things to eat in here. Listen to this. Ham a la Antone. That's the name of the fella who wrote this book.
Doggy, that's a funny name for a cook, ain't it? Ham a la Antone.
Well, his name's Antone. This is the way he fixes hams. That's what that means.
Oh, I see.
Take choice cured ham, cover with thick layer of brown sugar, and sliced pineapple. Insert whole cloves 1 inch apart over the entire surface.
Well,
Bake slowly in oven. Allow 20 minutes to the pound for baking. Serve with hot burgundy and raisin sauce. Then it tells down here how to make the sauce.
I never heard of cooking a ham that way.
That's what I say. I'll learn how to cook stuff these women in this town never heard of.
Well, if you have to allow 20 minutes to the pound for baking it, why, a fella like Mose Moose would be cooking on that ham for a week as big as he is.
You fellas know how cold it was in New York City in 1936?
No.
14 below zero was the coldest it got there that year.
14 below, huh?
According to the almanac. Milwaukee was 25 below, and Kansas City, Missouri was 22 below.
Well, what difference does it make, Grandpap?
Well, it's a good idea for a feller to know them things. Somebody might ask me someday, and I'll have it. Let me look that up again so as I recollect them.
Swan too good.
Here's something that sounds good. Baked Alaska.
Baked Alaska?
Yeah, ice cream and cake put in the oven and baked.
You mean they bake ice cream?
That's what it says.
For the land?
Here's an interesting item. Do you know where the center of the state of Alabama is, you fellers?
Alabama?
Yeah, you'll never guess it, Abner. At least I never would, I don't believe. It's in Chilton. 12 miles southwest of Clinton.
It is, huh?
Abner, I'm reading how to make creepy Susiettes here.
Oh, yeah. Got an order. We got to take over to Miss Barton, too, quick as we get time to put it up. Hello, jot 'em down, store. Abner Peabody doing the talking. Oh, how you, Mamie? We're plumb out, Mamie. The bread truck never come today. Yeah, you can't put no dependence in him at all anymore, it looks like. Was there anything else? Well, I'm sorry, Mamie. Well, goodbye.
What was Mamie wanting?
A loaf of bread, but we're out. The bread truck ain't been here for 2 days.
Yeah, I know. Grannies, we ought to have a bakery here in Pine Ridge so that we wouldn't have to depend on that feller coming all the way out here from the county seat whenever the notion strikes. Wait a minute. What did I say there?
Why, I don't know. Something about us needing a bakery here in Pine Ridge, I believe it was.
Yeah, now, Grannies, I give myself a idea when I said it.
Huh?
Right here in this store, too. Pine Ridge Bakery. L. Leonard's chef. I knowed this book was a gold mine the minute I laid eyes on it.
Well,
Here's something I found you fellers never knowed.
what's that, Grandpap?
On Tuesday, December the 1st, 1936, in Atlanta, Georgia,
Yeah, what happened?
the sun rose at 6:44 a.m. and set at 4:54 p.m.
It did.
Yes, sir. According to the almanac here.
You are now tuned into Then Radio. If you enjoy our videos, we ask that you consider joining our Patreon to support our channel. Don't forget to like and subscribe so that you never miss a new video. We hope you enjoyed today's episode, and as always, thank you for watching.
Grannies, Abner, I believe that's our ring.
Doggy's Lum, I believe you're right.
I'll see. Hello, jot 'em down, store. This is Lum and Abner.
And now, let's see what's going on down in Pine Ridge. Well, big things are happening in the Jot 'em Down store again. The old fellow's new public library was just beginning to run along smoothly when Lum ran across a cookbook by a famous chef, and immediately he decided to put in a bakery. So, in addition to the Pine Ridge Library, plans are now underway for the new Pine Ridge Bakery. As we look in on the little community today, we find Abner in the Jot 'em Down store. Grandpappy Spears is in his usual place at the library table with the almanac in his hands. Lum has just entered. Listen.
Well, morning, Lum.
Yeah, morning, Abner.
What you carrying that yardstick for? You gonna measure something?
Yeah, I'm going to measure. Oh, hello, Grandpap. I didn't see you sitting over there. Grandpap, I say hello.
Ain't no use to try to talk to him, Lum.
Huh?
Why, again, he gets his nose stuck in that World Almanac over there. He can't hear nothing.
Granny says he's still reading that thing.
Oh, my, yes. Got down here at 6 o'clock this morning just so he could get an early start on it.
For goodness sake.
You know what he done? Called up Aunt Charity a while ago just to tell her that the United States had 781 bicycle shops in 1935.
For goodness sakes, that's interesting.
Yeah.
I'm sure Aunt Charity was glad to find that out.
Yeah. What did you say you was measuring?
Oh, the cook stove I got over at my place. Cedric's bringing it over here to the store this morning.
To the store?
Yeah, he borrowed the Macmillan boy's truck. Ought to be here any minute.
Well, what's he bringing your cook stove down here at the store for?
Why, for the bakery, of course.
Oh.
If we're going to start baking bread and cakes and stuff, we got to have a place to bake it, don't we?
Yeah. Well, I don't know where you're going to put it, Lum. Store's so full of books and groceries.
Hey, Abner. Abner,
What is it, Grandpap?
do you know a feller by the name of G.N. Collins?
Collins? No, there's a feller named Calkins over at Cherry Hill, I believe.
No, this is Collins.
No, I don't know him. What about him?
Why, he was president of the Technical Association of the Pulp and Paper Industry in 1936.
He was, huh?
Yes, sir, according to the almanac.
Well, I'll try and recollect that, Grandpap.
Yeah.
Thanks for telling me.
Hey, Granny's, Abner, I believe that stove will fit right in here.
Huh?
Right next to the front door. Let me measure it again to make sure.
Well, now, wait a minute, Lum. We don't want no cook stove sitting right there in the front door. Everybody'll see it the first thing they come in the store.
Well, that's the whole idea. I want them to see it first thing. Then they'll all gather around and watch me do the cooking. Pass compliments on how good I do it and admire me and all that. That's the way all the big chefs in Fort Smith and Little Rock does it. Stands right where everybody can watch them.
Yeah,
I saw
well...
them standing in the windows, flipping them pancakes up in the air and all that stuff. Folks standing there with their nose pressed against the window, watching them.
Uh-huh. I reckon you know what you're doing, but seems to me that's going to look awful silly having a cook stove right here.
Wait a minute, Abner. There comes the truck.
Huh?
There's Cedric bringing the stove. Now we can try it here, and I'll show you how good it's going to look. Anyways, I wish Cedric wouldn't back that truck so dead blame fast. Seems like he's going to back right into the store. Look out.
No, wait a minute. Don't worry. Cedric can handle it. See there? Stopped it just in time. Wait a minute, Lum. Where's the stove?
Huh?
That truck's empty. Reckon it fell off on the way over here?
Granny's, it couldn't have did that. Big, heavy stove like that.
Yeah, come on in, Cedric. Where's the stove?
Mom?
I said, what did you do with the stove?
Stove? Why, I got it right out there in the... wait a minute. Doggone it, I knowed I forgot something. Doggone it anyway. For goodness sake, Cedric, that's the stupidest thing I ever heard of. Now you drive right back over to my place and get that stove. Yes, Mom. And hurry up. We want to get this bakery started quick as we can. Yes, Mom, I'll get it right away.
Well, hurry, Cedric.
You're without the stove.
Yeah.
Sometimes I don't know what to think about that boy.
Well, Cedric don't mean no harm, Lum. He just sort of forgetful at times.
Sassafras, sassafras.
Now, what's the matter,
I
Grandpa?
don't believe it. Don't believe a word of it.
Don't believe what?
Why, it says here the fastest the wind blowed in Fort Smith, Arkansas in 1936 was 57 miles an hour. Well, in Louisville, Kentucky, the wind blowed 84 mile an hour. I don't that blame well. We got a faster wind in Arkansas and they got over there in Kentucky.
Well, what difference does it make?
Well, none, but I just... Oh, wait a minute. I was reading the wrong one.
Huh?
Louisville, Kentucky is 54 mile an hour. You see, that's 3 miles slower than ours. Well, that's a lot better. You hear that, Abner?
Yeah, good for Arkansas. You sure that's right?
Yes, sir. According to the almanac.
Lum, did you hear that? The wind in Arkansas...
I heard it. It's prattle.
Oh,
Come here and help me move these brooms somewhere else.
the brooms.
Yeah, I got to have plenty of room to work behind the stove when I start being a chef of the bakery.
Oh,
Granny, I wish that grandpap would go home. Getting to where he's getting on my nerves.
well, I asked him to leave yesterday when I got ready to close up, but he just sat there. Said according to the sign, this was a free public library, and he had a right to be here.
That's right, ain't it? I never thought about that.
I don't reckon I ever would have got him out of here if he hadn't have saw Moe's moots and run out of the store to tell Moe's how many pickles was shipped to Alaska in 1928.
For goodness sake. Well, don't he ever go home for his meals?
Well, he ain't had a meal since he discovered that almanac over there, as far as I know. Aunt Charity keeps calling up, but he won't...
We're liable to have a sick man on our hands if we ain't careful.
Well, I don't know what to do.
Yeah, I reckon that's his problem.
Yeah.
Here, grab these brooms and get 'em out of the way.
Yeah.
Better move them buckets there, too. I'll need a lot of room.
Well, I don't know where we're going to move to, Lum.
Well, move 'em, Summers. The bakery comes first. Let's see, I'll be standing right about here, flipping the pancakes up in the air, and people can come in the door there and sort of circle around the stove.
Yeah.
Watch me. Granny, this is going to work all right, Abner.
Tis, huh?
Oh, yeah. Lum Edwards, famous chef and president of the Pine Ridge Bakery. Or to get a sign printed with that on it, you know it?
Yeah, well, what am I going to be in the bakery, Lum?
Oh, I don't know. I hadn't thought, but... Of course, you got to run the library and the store. Don't forget that.
Well, I'd love to be something in the bakery, too.
Well, I don't know. Might make you assistant chef.
Assistant, huh?
Yeah, let you cut the holes out of the inside of the donuts one day.
Good for me.
Of course, that's after you get some experience. I can't take no chances on having a green man in the bakery.
Green man? I ain't green. I got gray hair and blue
I
eyes.
mean the color green. I mean you don't know how to do none of that cooking and baking and stuff because you ain't never worked in a bakery before.
Well, you ain't neither.
Well, I know, but with me it's different. I can learn all I need to out of that cooking book we got.
You can't, huh?
Secrets of a Famous Chef.
Yeah.
I'm already halfway through the book.
Well,
That feller Antoine's got some awful interesting stuff to cook up there.
he has, huh?
Yeah, just looking at it last night. Wish Cedric could hurry up and get here at that stove. I'd like to try out them creepy Susiettes I was reading about last night.
Creepy Susiettes? What in the world is them?
Well, I don't know. I never have saw 'em, but I was reading about 'em. Near as I can figure out, they're sort of little pancakes.
Pancakes? Well, Elizabeth makes them all the time, Lum. That ain't nothing new.
Yeah, but these, they pour coal oil or something on 'em and set 'em on fire.
Set 'em on fire?
Yeah,
With a match?
I reckon so. How else would they light 'em?
Well, I don't know. That seems awful silly to me. Go to all the trouble of making pancakes and then burn 'em up. I know Elizabeth burns stuff sometimes, but it's a mistake. She don't do
Hey,
it.
you fellas mind if I use your telephone?
Why, no, go right ahead, Grandpa.
Yeah, much obliged. Let's see here. What's Doc Miller's ring?
Huh?
Oh, I know now.
Doc Miller? Oh, well, here, you better sit down, Grandpap. We'll get him for you.
No, I can do it all right. I'll ring him.
Well, you sure you're all right, Grandpap?
Why, of course I'm all right. Fellas act like I never talked on a telephone before. Granny's, I was feared this was going to happen, haven't it? More than likely starved himself to death.
Yeah, we better watch him so he don't faint there long.
Hello, is Doc Miller there?
Poor old feller.
Oh, hello, Doc.
Sitting there sick.
Get away, Abner. This is Milford Spears.
Just gonna hold you in case you fainted.
Grandpappy Spears. Uh-huh. No, feeling fine, Doc. Say, listen, did you know that the Beaver Bridge over the Ohio River in Pennsylvania has got a span of 769 foot? Yes, sir. according to the almanac. Huh? Oh, I don't know. I just thought you'd like to know, Doc. Oh, no trouble at all. Yeah, glad to do it. All right, Doc. Goodbye.
Doggy's grandpap, did you call up Doc just to tell him that?
Oh, Dad, blaming, I meant to tell him about the Red Rock Bridge, too. It's got a span of 660 foot.
Well, I don't think Doc Miller cares nothing about them bridges. Oh, look there, Lum.
Huh?
Look, Cedric carrying that stove in here all by himself. Doggy's he's strong, you know what?
Goodness sake. Well, come on, let's give him a hand.
Yeah, we better help him there.
I never heard the truck drive up. Wait a minute.
Wait a minute, Cedric. We'll help you through the door there with
Yeah.
it. Here, grab a hold, Lum. I got it. Come on.
Set her down easy.
Yeah, set her easy now. That's the time. That's it.
Oh, boy, that thing's heavy.
Why, sure.
Pretty near dropped it there 2 or 3 times on the way over here.
Well, for goodness sake, Cedric, I never told you to carry it over here. Why didn't you haul it over here in the truck?
Mom?
The truck. Why didn't you haul it in it?
Oh, the truck. Well, doggone it. I knowed I forgot something. Well, I'll be doggone.
You are now tuned into Then Radio. If you enjoy our videos, we ask that you consider joining our Patreon to support our channel. Don't forget to like and subscribe so that you never miss a new video. We hope you enjoyed today's episode, and as always, thank you for watching.
Granny's, Abner. I believe that's our ring.
Doggy's Lum, I believe you're right.
I'll see. Hello, jot 'em down, store. This is Lum and Abner.
And now, let's see what's going on down in Pine Ridge. Well, Lum and Abner are now busy shoving things around in their jot 'em down store and public library to make room for their newest business venture, the Pine Ridge Bakery. When we last visited our old friends, Cedric had brought Lum's old cook stove over to the store, and now, as we're looking on the little community, we find the old fellows trying to put up the stovepipe. Lum is directing the work, while Abner is up on a stepladder, and Grandpappy, of course, is in the library, still reading the almanac. Listen.
Now, whereabouts now, Lum? Right about here?
Wait a minute. A little over to the left there, Abner.
Over to the left, huh?
Yeah, that's it. That's right square over the stove. Put her right in there.
All right, here goes. Seems a shame they would have saw a hole right through the ceiling.
Well, we got to put that stovepipe someplace. Can't have the smoke just floating around in the store, can we?
No, of course not.
And it'd be even worse in the library. Folks come in to read and get smoke in their eyes, liable to lawsuit us.
You better get the phone, Lum. That's our ring, I believe.
All right, but don't wiggle around too much up there. This ladder ain't too steady.
I'm all right.
Hello, John speaking. Lum Eddard speaking. Mom? Oh, yes, Miss Bates. Uh-huh. All right, gallon of coal oil. I think we got clothespins. How many did you want? 2 dozen. What else now? 24 or 48-pound sack. All right, anything else? How about some bread? No, you can get it right here every day now. We're putting in a bakery. Yes, Mom, we ought to get out our first batch of bread today.
Hey, Lum, how's this now? Oh, excuse me, I thought you was down there.
What's that, Miss Bates? Oh, well, now, there ain't no sense you going to all that bother when you can get all the loaves you want right here. Why, sure. Just throw that dough away and try our bread. Yes, Mom. Oh, yeah, today. All right, Miss Bates. We'll send it over. Thank you, Mom. Goodbye.
How's this look now, Lum?
Huh? Oh, yeah, that's fine. Did you hear that, Abner? We got an order for a loaf of bread already. Miss Bates.
Well, good for us. Hand up the stovepipe now. Let's see if it fits here.
Yeah, all right, I'll get it. Grannies, I know we're going to make a big success out of this bakery, Abner. I believe it's the best idea I've ever had.
Well...
And I've had some awful good ones, too. You got hold of the pipe?
Yeah, I got it. Let's see now. Let me get it up here.
What's the matter?
Dad, blame it. The stovepipe's too big, Lum. Look here, it won't go through here. Now what are we going to do?
Well, that's simple enough. Just got to have a bigger hole in the ceiling, that's all.
Oh, yeah, do that.
Well, what do you know? Hey, Abner.
Don't bother us now, Grandpap. Can't you see we're busy?
Yeah, guess who won the 1936 North American Bobsled Racing Championship?
I don't know. You got a good grip on this stovepipe, Lum?
I got it.
All right, here we go.
It was A. Wells, K. Gelbach, M. Luck, and J. Otis. 4-man team.
Now, hand me up the saw again, Lum.
Huh?
The saw there.
Oh, here you are.
Here.
They won the bobsled race in 1936, according to the almanac.
That's fine.
Huh?
Abner just said that's fine, Grandpap. He's glad to hear about them fellers that win.
Fellers that win? Oh, just a minute. Yeah, here they are. A. Wells, K. Gelbach, M. Luck, and J. Otis. That's the 4-man team.
I see. That's interesting. Now, don't bother us anymore.
M. Monahan Jr. and W. Morrison was on the 2-man team.
They was, huh?
Yes, sir. According to the almanac. Now, the 4-man team was made up of A. Wells, K. Gelbach, M. Luck, and J. Otis. Took first place in the bobsled race in 1936, February 22nd and 23rd.
Hey, Lum, that's our ring again, I believe.
Yeah, I'll get it. As soon as I find out who won the bobsled race in 1936.
I can tell you that, Lum. It was A. Wells, K. Gelbach...
Hey, Chuck, Grandpap, you've told us that 1,000 or 100 times.
Yeah. Hello, jot 'em down store, library and bakery, Lum Eddard's head chef talking. Also head librarian. Oh, hello, Miss Seastrongs. What can we do for you? Ma? Yeah, I said bakery. Why, sure. Putting one right here in the store. Today? Why, sure we can handle that, miss. All right. But, yes, and we got some fresh sorghums. They're nice. Gallon bucket, all right. Some old man Tolliver made. Awful good. You just want one bucket, though, huh? All right. Yes, Mom, we get it over this afternoon.
Wait a minute.
All right. Goodbye, Miss Seastrong. Granny's, Abner, did you hear that? Another order for bread.
Yeah, I hear her. How many loaves?
Why, it's Miss Seastrong. She wants 4 loaves, and Miss Bates wants 1. That's 5 altogether. Granny, we better hurry up and get started baking.
Yeah, well, I'm done with this sewing up here now. Yes, sir, I believe this hole here ought to be big enough for that stovepipe. Now, hand her up and we'll try it again, Lum.
Yeah, all right. Coming right up.
All right, little higher.
Granny, I can't hardly wait to get... Wait a minute. You crazy idiot. What did you do up there?
Huh?
You got 2 holes sawed in the ceiling.
Why, sure. The first one was too little, and you said to make a bigger one.
For goodness sakes.
Well, ain't that what you told me to do?
Of course I did, but I didn't mean for you to make a new hole. I just mean to make the other one bigger.
Well, doggy, that's right, ain't it? I could have did that. I never thought of that.
One, two, goodness, Abner. I don't know what that head's doing on your shoulders. You never use it. I don't know how I've put up with you all these years.
Well, Lum, I...
Never mind. It's done did now.
Well, do you want me to go up on the roof and patch up that other hole?
No, don't bother. No telling what you'll do up there.
Huh?
I'll tend to it later myself. Let's just get this stovepipe hooked up so that we can start the bakery. Got a big order to get out.
Well, come on, hand the stovepipe up here, then. Doggies, I thought I was doing the right thing.
Hey, you fellas got a pencil I can borrow? Gotta have one quick.
Pencil? What's the trouble, Grandpap?
Just a minute, Grandpap, till I put down this stovepipe.
Yeah, hurry up, Lum.
Here you are. Here's a pencil. Catch it.
What do you need a pencil for, Grandpap?
I want to write this down before I forget it.
Right, what?
In January 1937, Keokuk, Iowa had a +1 variation in its magnetic declination.
Magnetic declination?
Yes, sir. According to the almanac.
Well, what in the world is a magnetic declination?
I don't know, Abner. Ain't got the slightest idea, but it must be something important. That's in the book here.
Yeah.
That's why I wanted to write it down so I could look it up in the almanac sometime.
The almanac? Well, that's what you're reading there now.
Huh? Well, I'll be dog. That's right, ain't it? Yeah, here, Lum, here's your pencil back. I guess I won't write it down after all. For goodness sake. Really got too much prittle-prattle going on around this store. Come on, Abner, get to work there.
Well, don't holler at me. I ain't holding things up. It's Grandpa.
Well, I don't care who it was. Get to work. We got 5 loaves of bread to bake yet today.
Well, hand the stovepipe up here.
Oh, grab hold of it
I
then.
got a little hard. Now I got her.
All right, try it in that new place you saw.
Yeah, that's where I'm putting it.
Granny, that looks awful, all them holes in the ceiling that away.
All right, Doggy, looky here, Lum. It fits. Look there, just right.
Yeah, but look down here.
Huh?
The stovepipe's too far over. Don't hook onto the stove where it ought to. Granny's ought to got up there and done the thing myself.
Well, I can saw another place right here.
No, you don't now. You did enough sawing already. Too much, facts is. We never will get our bacon did at the rate we're going.
Well, now, Lum, I'll be
Never
glad.
mind, Abner. Give me a chance to study this thing out.
Well, how about you?
On the wall now.
Oh,
Besides, it's right where I want it.
well, the only thing to do then is make a new hole or move the store.
Abner, put that saw down.
No, sir, I'm going to do it now, Lum. You got your heart set on starting a bakery today. All right, Doggies, we're going to do it. Here, grab his stovepipe.
Abner, listen to me.
Well, now, Lum, if you want to get this bakery started...
Just forget it. Drop it.
Well, all right.
Well, you crazy idiot. What'd you do that for?
You said drop it.
Well, I didn't mean drop the stovepipe. Granny's, look at it now. It's all bent. Ruined.
That's our thing, I believe, Lum.
Granny's, no matter what I start to do, you manage to ruin it some way or other.
The telephone, Lum.
I'll get it. What I go through around here. Hello, jot 'em down. Oh, yes, Miss Bates. Mom? Well, no, the bread ain't exactly ready yet. By the way, Miss Bates, have you still got that dough I told you to throw away a while ago? Well, I hate to ask you this, but would you mind baking up 5 loaves of bread and send them over to our bakery? Yes, Mom. And then we'll send your 1 loaf back over there.
You are now tuned into Then Radio. If you enjoy our videos, we ask that you consider joining our Patreon to support our channel. Don't forget to like and subscribe so that you never miss a new video. We hope you enjoyed today's episode, and as always, thank you for watching.
Granny's, Abner, I believe that's our ring.
All right, Doggies, Lum, I believe you're right.
I'll see. Hello, jot 'em down, store. This is Lum and Abner.
And now, let's see what's going on down in Pine Ridge. Well, the cook stove is in, the stovepipe is up, and down store is definitely underway. Lum, self-appointed head chef, has already started inventing new bakery products, much to the distress of Abner, who has been given the job of tasting these new products. As we look in on the little community, it's early morning, and we find Lum at the cook stove. Grandpappy Spears is still studying the almanac, and Abner has just entered the store. Listen.
Yeah, good morning, Abner.
Morning. Huh?
You don't look so surprised. It's just me.
Well, what in the world are you doing down here at the store this early, Lum?
Well, I've been here ever since 5 o'clock this morning.
5 o'clock?
Yes, sir.
Doggies, you ain't got that insomnia's back again, have you?
Of course not. I just have to get down early in the morning to do the baking for the bakery.
Oh,
That's the way the whole big importance chef does.
well, I do know. 5 o'clock. Ain't it awful lonesome down here that time of the day?
No, I was so busy mixing up bread and stuff, I never even noticed it. Besides, Grandpap showed up about 5:30. He's sitting over there.
Well, I do know. 5:30. I know that that's the earliest he's made it yet, you know it. Look at him, sitting over there studying that almanac like his life depended on it.
Yeah, he said he had to get in a couple of extra hours this morning because he had to knock off early this afternoon and take Aunt Charity to some committee meeting at the church.
Well, he acts like somebody hired him to read that thing, you know it.
Yeah.
Yeah, morning, Grandpap.
Oh, he won't listen to you.
I said good morning, Grandpap.
Huh?
I just said good morning to
Oh,
you.
hello, Abner. Glad to see you. You're just in time.
Just in time for what?
Listen to this. The lifespan of the rhinoceros is 40 to 50 years.
The rhinoceros?
Yes, sir. According to the almanac.
Well, I don't care how old a rhinoceros gets. He can get 150-year-old if he wants to.
150? No, you're wrong there, Abner. That's the elephant you're thinking about. Yeah, here it is right here. The elephant has a lifespan of 150 to 200 years. You just got them mixed up there.
I ain't mixed up on nothing.
Yes, you did. According to the almanac, the rhinoceros is only about, 40 to 50 years.
Well, maybe he just happens to be younger than the elephant. Give him time. He'll get as old as the elephant. Does it say in there how old a rhinoceros's papa is?
Abner, don't encourage him.
Huh?
If I hear Grandpap say according to the almanac one more time, I'm going stark raving mad crazy.
Well, he said that the
I don't
rhinoceros...
care what he said. Come over here and try this new bread I baked this morning.
New bread?
Yeah, it's a sort of a extra special.
Oh, well, Lum, I ain't a bit hungry. I just had a big
You
breakfast.
can eat one little slice of it.
Well, I had an awful big breakfast, Lum. More likely I won't be able to eat a thing all day.
Now, wait a minute, Abner. You ought to try this bread. Just one slice. You'll enjoy it. I know you will. It's prune bread.
Prune bread?
Yes, sir. Prune bread a la Edwards.
Uh-oh.
Got the idea for it from one of them receipts in the book there. Antoine's bread a la raisin. No, raisin bread a la Antoine, I believe you called it.
It was, huh?
Yeah, I wanted something bigger than raisin, so I put prunes in mine.
Yeah, well, Lum, I'd love to try it the worst way, but, prune bread is just one thing I never did like. Even when I was a young'un, I never liked prune bread. Besides, I never heard of it before.
Well, of course you never heard of it. That's why I'm making it. I'll never get to be a famous chef making stuff folks has already heard of.
Well, don't forget, though, you gotta make stuff so folks can eat it, too, Lum.
This prune bread's the best thing I've ever baked yet. Now, come on, try it, Abner.
No, sir, I ain't gonna do it.
Oh, do goodness, a fine partner you turned out to be. Here I get up in the middle of the night to come down to the store and slave over a hot oven so as we can have a bakery, and you won't even taste the stuff.
Well, Lum, I'll get down here in the middle of the night. I'll clean the stove, polish it, sweep out the bakery, make all the delivers, anything else, but you're going to have to get somebody else now to be the feller that tries out this stuff you bake.
Fine cooperation I get around here.
Well, Lum, I tried eating the stuff you made yesterday, and I couldn't hardly get to sleep last night.
Ah, sassafras.
Well, it's the truth. You can just call up Elizabeth.
All right, just forget it. We'll close up the bakery. Can't run one if we ain't got men to do the job.
Wait a minute. I'll tell you what we can do. Let's get Grandpap to try it.
Grandpap?
Why, sure. Maybe that'll make him get out of here.
Oh, no. Grandpap's too old and frail to take a chance on eating this herb. That is... Well, Grandpap ain't a partner in the bakery, so that lets him out right there.
Well, why don't you eat it then?
Huh?
I'll eat half of it if you'll eat the other half.
Well, I would, Abner, but... Well, chef can't sample his own bacon. It's against the rules, I think.
What rules?
Why, well, not exactly rules, but naturally I'm going to like it if I baked it myself.
I ain't going to eat it unless you do, Lum.
Are you just going to stand there and argue with me all day?
You're afeard to eat it. That's the whole trouble with you.
Who's up here?
You are.
I'll show you. Here. I'll divide this half in two. We'll both eat it.
All right. Here, just give me my head. Well, don't keep such a little bitty piece for yourself.
Well, I'm just being polite.
Oh.
Go ahead and try.
Yeah.
Sort of different tasting, ain't it?
Well, different than anything I ever had, I can tell you that.
Yeah.
You sure this is the right way to make prune bread?
Of course it is. According to the almanac, or cookbook, Grandpap's got me to saying that now.
Well, a lot of this stuff tastes sort of like coal oil to me.
Well, naturally, it's got cool oil in it.
Coal oil in bread?
Why, sure. The receipt called for melted lard or oil. I didn't have no lard, so I used oil.
Oh!
What's the matter?
Oh, my tooth. I ruined it. Yes, sir. What you got in this thing here, rocks?
Of course not. Nothing in there except prunes.
Ain't doggies, I bit down on something.
Wait a minute. I know what it was. Granny, I wonder if I ought to took the seeds out of them prunes before I put them in the bread. After this, when you come to a prune, you better eat around it, sort of, Evan.
One, two, goodness. I don't much believe I'll eat any more, Lum. I believe I'm getting kind of full.
Oh, that little bitty bread you had. Don't be silly. Here, have another slice.
No, I just don't believe I care for any
Better
Lum.
eat some more. I'm going to put it up in a minute.
Well, you just go ahead and put it up, Lum, for... Well, how do you feel, Lum?
How do I feel?
Yeah, sort of funny-like, sort of jumpy in the stomach.
Yeah, and sort of dizzy feeling in the head, spots in front of the eyes.
Is that how you feel, too?
Oh, of course not. I'm talking about you.
Huh?
Get busy and finish up that bread. It's good. Fact is, I think we'll have a big sale on it.
Lum, I don't much think I can eat no more of it.
Well, all right, don't then.
Well, I don't go away mad, Lum.
I ain't mad. I'm just going out in the feed room and get some more flour.
Oh, my.
I'll bake up a whole lot more prune bread for the big sale. I'll be right back.
The big sale, well... Hey, Grandpap. Grandpap.
Huh?
Don't so loud. I don't want Lum to hear this. I want to ask you something before he gets back.
Yeah. Ask me anything. Got all the answers right here in the almanac.
No, not that, Grandpap. I believe I'm going to have to go home, Grandpap. I'm just sick as a horse.
Sick?
Oh, my goodness, yes. No telling what old Lum's put in that dead blame prune bread there. He ain't satisfied to follow the receipt. He has to put in a lot of extra junk that he makes up out of his own head.
Well,
Says that's the way to get famous. As far as I can see, it's just a good way to get sick.
sick, huh? Just reading here, Abner. According to the almanac in Crawford Notch, New Hampshire...
Well, Grandpap, I ain't interested in that. Just tell Lum when he gets back that I had to go over to the place. Tell him I got an important telephone call.
All right, I'll tell him. But listen here, in Crawford Notch, New Hampshire...
Grandpap, you can just tell that to Lum, too. I got to get out of here, Grandpap. I'll see you tomorrow.
Yeah, all right, Abner. Acting curious. Hey, Lum. Lum, come out here. I want to tell you something. Coming right in, Grandpap. What was it? It's about Crawford Notch, New Hampshire. Oh, all right, go ahead. Wait a minute, where's Abner? Oh, he got a call. Important call, and had to go to the place. He did, huh? Did he say how long he's going to be gone? No, he never. All day, though, I reckon. Well, look, Grandpap. You watch the store. I think I'll go over home myself and lay down for a little while. Lay down? Yeah. Don't tell Abner when he comes back, but I don't feel very good. Tell him I had to go into the county seat on business.
You are now tuned into Then Radio. If you enjoy our videos, we ask that you consider joining our Patreon to support our channel. Don't forget to like and subscribe so that you never miss a new video. We hope you enjoyed today's episode, and as always, thank you for watching.
Granny's, Abner. I believe that's our... I'll see. Hello, jot 'em down, store. This is Lum and Abner.
And now, let's see what's going on down in Pine Ridge. Well, The Pine Ridge Bakery is doing business, but Lum's first new product, Prune bread, didn't turn out so well. The only thing that can be said in its favor is that it drove Grandpappy Spears and the Almanac out of the Jot-'em-Down store and sent him home to bed. As we look in on the little community today, we find Abner in the store, library, and bakery, and Cedric has just entered. Listen.
Well, hello, Cedric.
Hello, Mr. Abner.
Come on in.
Whereabouts is Mr. Lum at?
Oh, well, he went into the county seat, had some business to do in there. Ought to be back pretty soon, though. What do you want to see him about?
Oh, I never wanted to see him. I just hoping he'd gone so you could read me another one of them stories you got in the library over there.
Oh, well, I'm sorry, Cedric. I can't read you nothing today. I'm too busy.
I'd like to hear that one about Pinky Winky the rabbit.
Well, some other time, Cedric.
Old Pinky Winky wanted to swim underwater like a goldfish, didn't he?
Yeah.
So me and Freddie Fox put up a sign, swimming instructor, and then when Pinky come over there, the fox jumped at him and hit his head on the sign and fell in the creek and drowned. You recollect that story, Mr. Abner?
Why, of course I do.
Oh, how does it go?
How does it go? Well, you just now told me the whole thing.
Yes, sir, but I want to hear you tell it again. I just love the way you tell it.
Oh, Cedric. Well, you have to stop bothering me today. I just got too much work to do. Got to run the store here, and the library, and the bakery, and 100 other things.
Why don't Mr. Lum stay here and help you some?
Oh, he thinks he's got to go into the county seat and get orders for bread and cakes and stuff.
The county seat?
Yeah, he's got it in his head now, Cedric, that he wants to run a bakery wagon clean from here to the county seat.
Bakery wagon?
Yeah. He ain't baked up a thing yet that's fit to eat, but still he wants to sell the dad blame stuff all over the country.
We got some of that prune bread he made yesterday.
I'd rather you wouldn't even mention that, Cedric.
Mama and Papa both got some of it, and they got sick eating it.
I ain't surprised.
So I give it to my dog, and he got sick, too.
Well?
Just sat there and whined all night long.
He did, huh?
Yes, but I sort of liked it myself. You got any more of it around here?
Any more? Of course not. I throwed every bit of that away. And as long as I live, I hope I never come face to face with another piece of that tarnation stuff. Makes me shudder to think about it.
What happens in that story about Pinky?
Just a minute, Cedric. I believe that was our ring.
Yes, sir. Telephone.
I'll get it. Hello. Jot-'em-Down store and library and bakery and stuff. Abner Peabody doing the talking. Huh? Oh, it's you again, Grandpap. Well, what do you want this time?
Whether I like Pinky, Winky, or Little Face of that.
Uh-huh.
Or the mole.
Uh-huh.
Or Oily.
Yeah. Well, that's interesting, Grandpap.
That's the strongest.
All right. Dog it, I don't care if they did.
Did what, Mr. Abner?
Why, Roanoke College beat William and Mary 13-0 in a football game in 1936.
They did?
According to the almanac. Or, at least that's what Grandpap said.
William and Mary?
Yeah.
William and Mary who?
I don't know, Cedric. He didn't say what their last names was. Don't seem right, though, for a girl to be out there playing football. That's too rough a game for them.
Yes, I know a Mary Newton over south of Odin. She's big enough to play football. Reckon it's her?
Well, it might be. I don't know.
She won the weightlifting contest at the county fair last year.
She did?
Yes, Mom.
Well.
Oh, she's awful big. You know them things where they take a big sledgehammer and hit it with it, and it makes a little iron something run up a pole and hit a bell?
Yeah.
She done that.
Well.
She rung the bell, and they give her a cigar for it.
A cigar?
Yes, sir.
Why, she don't smoke cigars, does she?
She smoked that one.
Well, I do know. Well, I wish that Grandpap would stop calling up here every few minutes. He just got to... wait a minute, there comes Lum.
Mom?
Lum coming up out there, back from the county seat already.
Must be.
Yeah. Well, I hope he made a success of himself at selling that stuff. Well, howdy, Lum.
Yeah, gentlemen.
Did you get any orders for bread and stuff?
Well, I can't exactly say yet. Oh, hello, Cedric.
Howdy, Mr. Lum. Did you know Mary Newton was on the football team, Mr. Lum?
Football team?
Yes, sir. according to the almanac.
Don't pay no attention to that, Lum. Grandpap just called up again to tell us something else that he read in that dad-blame book.
For goodness sakes, is he still calling up?
Yeah.
I thought we got shut of him when we give him the almanac and let him take it home.
I did, too.
Thought he was sick today anyway.
He is. But he keeps getting out of bed and goes clean downstairs to the phone every time he finds something he thinks is interesting.
Yeah, I do know. My granny's, he's going to read a hole right through that book.
I wish he would, so as he'd have to quit reading the thing.
Yeah, he's a nuisance.
Oh, my. Did you get any bakery orders?
Well, no, I didn't exactly get any, but there was one feller there that runs a grocery store said that he'd think it over and call us more than likely.
He'd think it over?
Yeah.
Well, I don't like the sound of that very well.
Don't like the sound of it?
Why, no, that's what we always tell a drummer when we don't want to buy something.
Yeah, but this was different. I could tell he was sure enough interested, Abner. It was the Hudson Brothers who it was. Biggest store on the south side of town.
Yeah.
In fact, it's the only store over there.
Yeah, I believe it is. Yeah.
He said his brother sort of looked after that end of the vine, and he'd talk to him quick as he got in.
Well.
He'd talk it over. Fact is, I figured he might have already called by the time I got out here.
No, I ain't heard a thing from him.
Well, I reckon his brother ain't came in yet. I give him a sample of that prune bread, and he ate it. Or ate part of it, anyway. Said he weren't much hungry, he didn't believe.
Uh-oh.
What do you mean, uh-oh?
Why? Well, just plain uh-oh, I reckon. Uh-oh, that's the reason he never called. If he done any calling at all, he more than likely called a doctor.
Granny, you just wait and see. I bound you he'll order 40 or 50 loaves at a time. That's a big store.
Oh, yeah, it's a big store.
Oh, my, yeah. You just ought to seen the business they is doing this morning.
Well...
They do so much business, they have to advertise.
They do?
Yes, sir. Granny, that's what we ought to do, too, you know it? Put an ad right there in the county seat paper.
Well, folks ain't gonna walk all the way to Pine Ridge to buy a loaf of bread, Lum.
Well, they got cars, ain't they?
Well, nobody ain't gonna drive 44 miles to buy a loaf of bread, neither.
22 miles is all it is out here.
Well, they got to get back, ain't they?
Yeah, that's right, ain't it?
Why, sure.
Well, they can buy more than one loaf at a time. Load their whole car up while they're here.
Well, folks don't want to buy that much bread at a time. It'd get stale.
Well, that ain't our worry. That's their business. Maybe they like stale bread. I don't know.
Oh, nobody don't like stale bread.
Well, how do you know? Granny, you've got to where you're the biggest know-it-all here lately I ever seen in my life.
Wait a minute. That's our ring, I believe. I'll give it.
Hi, Granny, that's more than likely one of the Hudson brothers calling right now.
Yeah?
Go ahead and answer it, Abner.
Yeah.
Tell him you're my secretary. That'll make a big impression on him.
Hello? Got him down store library and Pine Ridge Bakery.
That's right. Give it all to him.
Oh, yeah. How many? 160.
For the land's sake, Cedric, did you hear that?
Yeah.
Ordering 160 loaves.
Well, I do know.
160 loaves, huh? Yeah, ain't that what he said, Abner?
Well, just a minute. Hold up on. What'd you say, Lum?
Ain't that what he said, 160?
Yeah, that's right.
That's what I thought you said.
Hello? Excuse me, Lum was hollering at me. Uh-huh.
Hi, Granny's run back there in the feed room and bring up 3 or 4 sacks of flour, Cedric.
Uh-huh.
We're in the bakery business right now.
Yeah, we got it. Yeah. Yes, sir.
Ordering some pies and cakes, too, I reckon.
Why, sure, we'll deliver it this afternoon.
Bakery's a success.
All right, much obliged. Goodbye.
All right, Granny, come on, Abner. You got to help me.
Huh?
Get a bunch of that yeast over there and put it in this wash tub.
Yeast?
Yeah, and then get some salt. Better bring in 2 or 3 buckets of water, too.
Yeah, well, what are we doing, Lum?
We're mixing it up dough. What do you think we're doing?
Oh.
Here's the flour, Mr. Long.
Good.
Well, open up 2 or 3 sacks of it and put it in that tub, Cedric. Hurry up, Abner. We got to work fast
Yeah,
here.
well, who we making all this bread for in such a rush?
That's the time, Cedric. Now pour that bucket of water there in the tub.
Lum, who we making all this for in such a rush?
Why, the fella you just talked to on the phone.
On the phone?
Why, sure, he ordered 160 loaves, didn't he?
Why, no, that was Grandpappy Spears. He just wanted to tell him Hamilton County, New York in 1930 and wanted us to deliver 2 cans of smoking tobacco over to him this afternoon.
Well, I'll be dead blamed.
You are now tuned into Then Radio. If you enjoy our videos, we ask that you consider joining our Patreon to support our channel. Don't forget to like and subscribe so that you never miss a new video. We hope you enjoyed today's episode, and as always, thank you for watching.
Granny's at
You're right.
I'll see. Hello, jot 'em down, store. This is Lum and Abner.
And now, let's see what's going on down in Pine Ridge. Well, the head chef of the Pine Ridge Bakery, Mr. Lum Edwards, was pretty discouraged over not securing any orders for his bakery products during his trip to the county seat. But it's a safe bet that he picked up a few other ideas for the bakery on that journey. As we look into a little community today, we find Lum and Abner in the Jot 'em Down store, library, and bakery, while Grandpappy, fully recovered from Prune bread, is back at his post, almanac in hand. Listen.
Oh, sir, it's what kind of an impression you make on people that's what counts, Abner.
Does, huh?
If we're going to make a success out of this bakery, we got to have a delivery truck. That's all there are to it. Got to have one.
Well, Lord, we ain't got nothing to deliver in a truck. You ain't baked up nothing yet that we can actually sell to folks.
Well, I've been sort of holding myself back. No use baking a lot of stuff if you don't have no way to deliver. But as soon as we get this little red truck...
What little red truck?
Huh?
I say, have you gone and bought a truck?
Well, no, I ain't actual bought one, but I did see one in there at the county seat the other day. Prettiest thing you ever seen. Red wheel, or used to be red anyway. Back end's got drawers for donuts and biscuits and trays for bread and all that stuff.
Well, now, wait a minute, Lum. We can't afford no delivery truck.
Well, that's the best part about it. The feller there at the used car lot said he'd let us have it for just $360.
$360?
Joint checking account to pay for it. Facts is, I've already made out the check and signed it. All you got to do is just put your signature on it, too. Name right under mine there.
Well, now, wait just a minute now, Lum. I'd rather we thought this thing over first.
I've done thought it over first. Well, here's an indelible pencil you can use.
Well, now, wait a minute, Lum. I ain't going to sign that thing.
Why not?
Why, it's just a waste of money. Now, if you'd have made a success out of yourself, you know dead blame well that your baking ain't fit to be ate.
Well, natural a feller makes a few little bitty mistakes when he's learning a new business this way, but that's all past now. The whole trouble was that green wood I was using.
Green wood? Is that what you put in that prune bread?
Of course not. I mean the wood I was using in the stove.
Huh?
Couldn't get a hot enough fire with that green stuff. But I got some good dry wood now. It's going to make a heap of difference. You just wait and see.
Well, Lum, I don't think the fire'll make no difference. No, I'd just rather not sign that check, Lum.
Won't sign it, huh?
No, sir. Now, if you was to build up the bakery business to where we had so many orders...
Never mind. We won't get the truck. No use arguing. You're more than likely right anyway.
Well, now, wait a minute now. Don't go away mad, Lum. We can talk this over now.
I ain't mad. I'm just going over to Dick Huddleston's store. He's got some special pans over there for baking angel food cake. Got holes in the middle of them.
Holes in them? Well, you don't need to get second-hand pans, Lum. Just 'cause I said we couldn't afford a truck, that don't mean we can't...
Well, these ain't second-hand. They're new ones. I'll be back directly.
Well, now, don't get them with the holes in them. Doggy, I know I hurt his feelings. You think I done right, Grandpap?
Huh?
Ain't one thing I'd hate worse than going again, Lum, on something like this, but I just know we never would have no use for that truck.
Huh?
So he can paint his name on the side of it. He'd put Pine Ridge Bakery in little bitty letters, and then he'd print Lum Edwards Chef in letters so big you could see 'em for 10 miles.
And here's an interesting item, Abner. Upper Sandusky, Ohio increased...
Grandpap, are you listening to me?
Course I am. Upper Sandusky, Ohio increased its population by 181 people from 1920 to 1930, according to the almanac.
Grandpap, you ain't heard a word I said. I asked you if you thought I done the right thing.
I don't know, Abner. I've heard everything you said. What's your trouble now? Has Lum been making some more prune bread?
No, it's worse than that. He wants to buy a delivery truck for the bakery. Had this here check all made out for me to sign, everything. And I reckon might nigh broke his heart when I wouldn't do it, but I just had to say no.
Oh, you done right, Abner. You done right. That Lum's got to be unencouraged out of this bakery business. Half the folks in this town's aching from eating some of that stuff he's been a-cooking.
Yeah, but you can't make Lum understand that, though. He keeps right on cooking stuff all the time. Gets down here at 5 o'clock in the morning and slaves over a hot stove, as he calls it. Just look at them 2 cakes he's got setting over there. More than likely spent the whole night baking them.
Yeah, them looks pretty good, though, Abner.
Oh, yeah, they look good all right, but no telling what he's put into them. And you couldn't cut one of them with nothing short of an axe. Just go over and try to stick that knife into one of them.
Yeah. Reckon it'll break the knife?
Well, don't try it too hard now.
Wait a minute, there's something wrong here, Abner. This cake's soft as a feather bed.
Huh? Well, he must not have baked it yet, then.
Well, I'll be dog. Looks pretty good, Abner. Think I'll just try a piece of it.
Wait a minute. Now, don't do that, Grandpap. You'll get sick again. Just show the world. Don't forget what that prune bread done to you now.
Wait a minute. This is the best cake I ever had, Abner. Here, try a piece of it.
Well, don't it make you dizzy or nothing?
No, sir. It's awful good.
Let me see it. Here.
I've always said there ain't no one human can stand up to Aunt Charity when it comes to baking cakes, but I'll put Lum up against every woman in this town.
My doggies, this is good. Here, cut a piece out of that. Well, sir, this one here must be an accident.
Well, it cuts easy, too, Abner. It's nice and light.
It does?
Yeah, try a piece of it.
Let's see. Well, doggies, I believe I like this one better than the other.
Swan, that Lum's a genius. A genius, if ever I seen one.
Yes, sir, you're right. And I done him a bad turn, too, Grandpa. If he can bake cakes like this, we're going to need 2 delivery trucks to handle all the business. Dad, blame it now. Wished I'd have listened to him.
Yeah, try another piece, Abner.
Yeah. Cut a big one there. Don't be so stingy. Doggies, he must have been right about that green wood. Whatever wood he's using now sure makes a heap of difference. I wish I knowed some way of getting that truck out here for him.
Hey, ought to have it, Abner.
Just price him with it.
Yeah. Wait a minute. Why don't you get Cedric to go in the county seat after it?
Cedric?
Yeah, ain't that him going by the store out there?
Doggies, it is. That's a good idea, Grandpa. Wait a minute. Hey, Cedric! Cedric! Come on in here. Doggies, let me try that.
It's awful good.
Yeah.
Well?
Come here, Cedric. I got something for you to do.
What is you want, Mr. Abner?
You got to go into the county seat and buy a red and yellow bakery truck. I got a check for it right here, just as soon as I sign it here.
Well, whereabouts do I buy it at? What store?
Oh, let's see. Yeah, here it is, right here. Hank's Used Car Company. Said it right here on a check. Grandpap, hand me that indelible pencil there right by your hand.
Huh?
Right there.
Right here you are.
Yeah.
Have some cake, Cedric. It's awful good.
Well, I'd rather have some prune bread. That's what I like. Got any more prune bread around here, Mr. Abner?
No, Cedric, I throwed that away. See, hurry up now, get in there now. This fella know which truck it is, 'cause Lum's already told him. Wait a minute, there goes the mail hack, Cedric. You can ride in with him, or hurry up now, you'll miss it, hurry.
You want me to drive it back out here?
Yeah, drive it back yourself, Cedric.
All right, I'll be back this afternoon sometime.
Be careful with it now. Doggy old Lum's gonna be tickled when he sees Cedric drive up with that new truck.
Where he ought to be. Here, have another piece of cake, Abner.
Yeah. Well, sir, I'll take back everything I ever said about Lum's cooking. This is as fine a cake as I ever put in my mouth, Grandpap. I believe I'll just buy the rest of that myself and take it home. Just want to show my woman what kind of cake baking that Lum can do. Wait a minute. There comes Lum now. I hope he never seen Cedric. I want that delivery truck to be a surprise to him.
Oh, well, he wouldn't know where Cedric was going.
Oh, yeah, that's right. Now, mind out now. Don't you mention a word about the delivery truck to him.
Oh, no, I won't. I'll just sit here and make out like I'm reading the almanac.
Yeah, that's a good idea.
Maybe I'll take another piece of this cake along to be nibbling on.
Why, sure, help yourself. Wait a minute. Well, Lum, did you get the cake pans?
Oh, no, he's going to have to order them for me.
Yes, huh?
Yeah, where was Cedric going in the mail hack?
Oh, I don't know. Went into the county seat, I think, maybe.
Yeah. Wished I'd known he was going in there. I'd have had him drop by and tell that used car feller we don't want that truck.
Yeah, you could have done that all right.
What are you grinning about?
Huh?
Wait a minute, who's been into these cakes?
Oh, I forgot to tell you, Lum. Me and Grandpap's been sampling them for you. I doggies, they're good, too.
Them cakes was for the Ladies' Aid cake sale they're having over at the Lodge Hall this afternoon.
Oh, well, I never knowed that.
I wished you'd learn to leave things alone around here. I was supposed to have them over there by 2 o'clock.
Well, I never knowed you baked them for them.
I never baked them. Miss Fredericks made them cakes and wanted me to take them over there for her.
Oh, you mean that you never baked? Uh-oh. Well, I'll be dead blamed.
You are now tuned into Then Radio. If you enjoy our videos, we ask that you consider joining our Patreon to support our channel. Don't forget to like and subscribe so that you never miss a new video. We hope you enjoyed today's episode, and as always, thank you for watching.
Granny's, Abner. I believe that's our ring.
Aye, doggies, Lum, I believe you're right.
I'll see. Hello, jot 'em down, store. This is Lum and Abner.
And now, let's see what's going on down in Pine Ridge. Well, the Pine Ridge Bakery has a red and yellow delivery truck now. Abner bought it by mistake when he tasted some cakes he thought Lum had baked, but which had actually been made by Miss Fredericks for the Ladies' Aid. However, the truck has inspired confidence among the townsfolk, and Pine Ridge Bakery is doing a land office business. As we look in on the little community today, we find that Lum is out delivering bread, Abner is in the Jot 'em Down store, and Grandpappy Spears has just entered. Listen.
Well, morning, Grandpap.
Morning, Abner.
Come in. You're sort of late getting down today, ain't you?
Yeah, Dad, blame it, overslept.
Well?
Yeah, I'll have to read twice as fast to catch up on my reading today. Yeah, whereabouts you put the almanac?
Oh, I don't know. You'll have to find it yourself, Grandpap. I'm too busy here in the bakery to fool with you.
The bakery?
Yes, sir.
You fellas still trying to make a go out of that thing?
We ain't only trying it, we're doing her. We're getting more orders for bread today than you can shake a stick at. And it's all on account of that truck, too.
On account of the truck?
Yes, sir.
Thought you said getting that thing was a mistake.
Well, I did, but I reckon I was wrong, Grandpap. Everybody in town is ordering bakery stuff just so they can have that red and yellow truck drive up to their house, I think. Just seems to tickle them to death.
Well, I do know. Too bad they can't eat the stuff after they get it.
Well, they can. Yes, sir. That Lum turned out a real good batch of bread this morning.
Oh, sassafras, I don't believe it. Not Lum.
Well, it's the truth. I reckon he was so anxious to get out in that truck that he didn't have time to invent something new like he generally does. I reckon he just actually followed the receipt this morning, and it turned out good.
Well, you'll never get me to believe that. I won't even try the stuff.
Oh.
Where'd you say you put the almanac at?
I don't know. I reckon it's over in one of the shelves. Wait a minute. I believe there's our ring.
We should keep that book in the same place. This is a nuisance.
Hello, Jot 'em Down store, library, and bakery talking.
Gilbert, the boy trapper.
Mom?
Yes.
Yes, Mom.
Morning, Doon.
2 loaves. Well,
You and there. That sounds good.
why, this afternoon, I think. Yes, Mom, it'll be delivered in a truck.
Andy Grant's truck.
Uh-huh. All right, Miss Blevins. Goodbye.
I can't find that book, Abner. You ain't hit it, have you?
Course not. Did you hear that, Grandpap? Miss Blevins wants some more bread. That's the second time she's ordered today. Just wants to get that truck.
It weren't no good. She's going to try it again.
Oh, no, not this today. This is awful good eating bread. Doggy, this is the best business we've ever did as long as we're in this store here.
No, sir, I just can't find it nowhere, Abner.
Well, just forget about it, Grandpap. Let it go. Come on over here. Here, I need you to help me wrap up this bread here anyway. Doggies, we ain't going to have enough to fill all the orders we got, sure as the world.
I don't know nothing about wrapping up bread.
Well, you can learn. I never know neither. Here, use this oil paper here. That keeps the bread more fresher, Lum says.
All right, I'll help you, but I really ought to be doing my reading.
Oh,
way behind today, way.
Paper there, Grandpap. Use it up that way. Fold it over nice.
How's that look?
Yeah, that's better. That's the time, right there.
What are you tied up with?
Huh?
Bowl of blue ribbon here?
Oh.
See, there's one loafer tied up with it.
Yeah, I reckon so. Well, that must be something new that Lum started.
Well, it looks nice with a blue ribbon on it.
Why, sure,
Oh, it's blue ribbon bread.
Yeah, just tie 'em up with that. That looks fancy, you know it. That Lum, that's a good idea.
Yeah, it looks all right. Gotta hand it to that Lum. He gets a idea now and then.
Oh, yes, he does. That
And
truck,
once
for
in a while,
instance.
they're all right.
Yeah. Yes, sir, I believe that truck's the best one-eyed he ever had. You ought to see how happy he is with it. Just thinks the world and all of it. Took it home last night and covered it up with blankets off his own bed. And then lay there and half froze to death all night, he said.
Yeah, Charity said she seen him driving around the school 5 or 6 times this morning, sort of circling it.
Yeah, well, he wants Miss Fredericks to see him in it.
Oh, that was it.
Yeah.
So he's trying to sell some bread to the youngins.
No, he thinks he's going to have a better chance of winning Miss Fredericks now that he's got something to take her riding in. Careful, Grandpap. Don't waste so much paper on each loafer.
Oh, all right.
Use all we got.
Is Lum sort of in love with Miss Fredericks?
Oh, something terrible. You know what he done this morning?
Huh?
Today was her birthday.
Uh-huh.
And so he went out and bought her a locket and put a picture of himself in it and then wrote on it, "To the one I love," and signed it Lum.
Oh, for goodness sakes. And going to give it to Miss Fredericks?
Yeah. Yes, sir, he done
Oh, slush and mush. Slush and mush. Sound like a bunch of pish posh.
it. Yeah, well, wait till you hear the rest of it. He's so bashful that he was afeard to come right out and give it to her, you know.
Natural.
So, you know what he done?
No telling.
He baked the locket right up in a loaf of bread.
He never.
He did done it. And then he's going to deliver the loaf of bread to her for a surprise.
Well, I'll sworn to goodness that Lum.
Of course, he more likely won't have enough nerve to deliver it over to her himself. He is, without a doubt, the bashfulest one human I ever knowed.
Yeah, next to Dave Chester he is.
Who?
You recollect old Dave, married one of the Haskin girls? Melissa, I believe it was.
No, I don't recollect him.
Oh, sure you do. Old Bashful Dave, they call him. Played the harmonica. That is, till they lost it in his whiskers one day.
Lost the harmonica?
Yes, sir. That's how long his whiskers were.
Ah.
And the reason they're so long was on account of he was so bashful he never had enough nerve to stand up to a mirror and shave himself. He done her. He sure done her.
I don't believe
It's
it.
the truth, Abner,
No,
according to
no.
the almanac, or to the folks around Cherry Hill.
Oh, Grandpap, now you oughtn't to believe everything you hear. They tell you... Wait a minute. Here comes the truck.
Huh?
That's one coming in.
Oh, yes.
Now, don't you dare let on to him that I told you about that locket for Miss Fredericks.
Oh, no, I won't say a word.
No, sir. He's awful sensitive about them things.
Yeah, I understand. Look at him rushing around there. Must be in a hurry.
Oh, he's been going like that all day. Who's that with him? Oh, Cedric. Must be helping him to deliver, I reckon.
Yeah, must be.
Look at old Lum. He just tickled plumb to death. Well, how's the delivers going, Lum?
I ain't got time to talk now, Abner. Howdy, Grandpap.
Howdy, Lum.
Hurry up and get the rest of them loads into the truck, Abner. Cedric will help you.
Yeah, we'll get him loaded. Yeah, how are you, Cedric?
Oh, pretty good, Mr. Abner. Is these the ones to be loaded right here?
Yeah, that's him right there, Cedric.
Cedric's going to take the truck out this time. Go ahead, Cedric. Start loading them up there. Is this the bread right here? These
Yeah,
the ones?
everything on the counter there, Cedric. Just load it up.
I'm going back here in the feed room and get some more flour. We're going to have to bake up some more bread.
All right, Dogies, we're doing the business all right. I never would have believed this bakery would have worked out this good. Never would have believed it.
Yeah, I reckon Lum was right after all. Everybody resting around like the place is on fire.
You can't carry all them at once, Cedric. You better make 2 trips out of it now.
Puts me in mind of old Dave. Dave Chester. He rested around so much he never stopped in front of a mirror long enough to shave himself even.
Uh-oh.
Never shaved once from his 19th birthday on. Finally, his whiskers growed so long he lost a banjo in them.
Banjo? I thought it was a harmonica.
No. Must have been somebody else you was thinking about, Abner. Old Dave lost a banjo. You recollect old Dave, Abner? Married one of the Haskin girls.
No, I don't recollect him.
Rose, I believe her name was. Either a blonde or a brunette, I don't recollect which. Carried the mail one winter when old Dave was sick.
Well, I do know.
Is this all he is now, Mr. Abner?
Yeah, that's all we got baked up, Cedric.
Well, we got a heap more than this sold.
Yeah, I know we have, but just deliver as far as it'll go, and then hurry right on back here now.
Yes, Mom, I will.
Yeah, that's the thing to do.
Yeah, I want to use that truck for long, Cedric. Hey, wait a minute, Cedric. I'll go with you. I want to try out that new truck.
Yeah, take a ride with him, Grandpa.
Here, Abner, take your knife and open this sack of flour and pour it in that tub there.
Oh, yeah, sure. Yeah, let me get my knife here.
Granny, we're doing the business, you know.
Oh, I never seen the like of it.
Bound you, this'll make Miss Fredericks sit up and take notice of me.
Yeah.
She'll be treating that Frank Foster like a pair of old shoes.
Why, sure she will. Lum, when you going to take that loaf of bread over to her with a locket in it?
Just sure.
Oh, you going to have Cedric deliver it, huh?
Yeah. Granny, wait a minute. Where is that loaf of bread?
I don't know. I ain't seen it. You's the one that had it this morning.
Well, I laid it right here on the counter. Wait a minute. You don't reckon Cedric loaded it in the truck with them others?
Well, he must have. He's taking everything here on the counter.
Oh, my goodness. Well, I'll have to catch him before he delivers it to the wrong place.
How you going to tell which loaf is which, Lum? They all look alike.
Oh, I can tell it. I wrapped it up and tied it with a blue ribbon.
Blue ribbon?
Yeah, didn't you see it sitting here?
Well, I'll be that blamed.
What's the matter?
Uh-oh, we've did it now.
Did what? What are you talking about?
Well, me and Grandpap wrapped up every one of them loads with blue ribbon, Lum, and now they're all sewed in that truck together. Ain't no telling who'll get that present of yours now.
Oh, my goodness. To the one I love. And my name signed to it.
You are now tuned into Then Radio. If you enjoy our videos, we ask that you consider joining our Patreon to support our channel. Don't forget to like and subscribe so that you never miss a new video. We hope you enjoyed today's episode, and as always, thank you for watching.
Granny's, Abner. I believe that's our ring.
I dog his Lum. I believe you're right.
I'll see. Hello, jot 'em down, Thor. This is Lum and Abner.
And now, let's see what's going on down in Pine Ridge. Well, with the purchase of a red and yellow delivery truck, the for one very important loaf of bread became lost in the shuffle. That loaf contained a locket which Lum intended to give Miss Fredericks for her birthday. And inside the locket was a picture of Lum bearing the inscription, "To the one I love, from Lum." As we look in on the little community today, we find Lum and Abner in the Jot 'em Down store, wondering who got that loaf of bread. Grandpappy Spears, of course, is holding down the library. Listen.
Laughing stocks, that's what I'll be. Biggest laughing stocks this town's ever saw.
Why will you be? All you done is just put a locket in a loaf of bread.
Yeah, but I had to go and put my picture in the locket. And then write on there, "To the one I love."
Yeah.
That's the worst one idea I ever did study up. No telling who got that loaf of bread.
Well, all you got to do is just wait and see who got it, and just tell him it was a mistake, that you meant to give the locket to Miss Fredericks.
No, I ain't going to tell them that.
Why?
Well, that's what would make me the laughing stocks of the town. All them fellers at the barber shop and every place else would get that half-witted grin on their faces and say, "How's Miss Fredericks? How's Miss Fredericks? How's Miss Fredericks?" And if they say that one more time, I'm going to whop them right on top of the head.
Well, nobody ain't said that, Lum.
Oh, yeah, that's right, ain't it?
Why, sure.
Well, they will, though, as soon as whoever got that loaf of bread finds the locket. I can't understand why nobody ain't found it yet.
Well, maybe they ain't had nerve enough to eat the bread yet, Lum.
What do you mean, nerve enough? That was the best batch of bread I've baked up yet.
Oh, yeah, that was good, all right, but some of that other stuff that you've been baking... Oh, wait a minute, I believe that's our ring.
Uh-oh. I bet that's it. Somebody found the locket.
Yeah.
You better answer that.
Yeah, I'll get it. Hello, jot 'em down, store, library, and bakery. Abner Peabody doing the talking. Mom? Oh, yes, Miss Barton.
Uh-oh, Miss Barton.
What can we do for you? Spool of thread. Yes, Mom, now color and size. All right. Anything else? Why, sure, we'll deliver.
Deliver. Granny, since we got that bakery truck, they want us to deliver every little thing they order.
All right, Miss Barton. Say, have you ate that bread that Cedric delivered to you the other day? Well, did you find anything in it? You did?
I'll never be able to face her again.
Yeah, well, Lum will pick it up when he delivers the thread. All right, Miss Barton. Goodbye.
I ain't going over there. You're the one that's going to have to go pick up that locket.
Locket? She never said nothing about a locket.
Well, what was she found in the bread, then?
That spoon you was using to mix the dough with.
Spoon?
Yeah, now maybe you'll believe it that I weren't the one that lost it. You're going to have to be more careful when you're mixing
Lush
it.
and mush, so lush and mush.
What's the matter with you, Grandpap?
Captain Haraway is in love with Marguerite.
Marguerite?
Says it right here, according to the almanac.
Well, who's Marguerite?
I don't listen to this. Captain Haraway drew Marguerite into his strong arms, and gazing down into her limpid blue eyes, he said softly, "I love you, Marguerite. I love you with a love so deep that mortal man shall never...
Well, wait a minute, Grandpap. Let's see that book.
...shall ne'er come twixt you and me. I love you."
Doggy, Grandpap, you ain't got the almanac.
Huh?
You're reading that book, Love Twixt Golden Strands. Look at the cover of it there.
Well, I'll be dead blamed. Well, I thought the almanac was awful uninteresting today. Good minds, just go ahead and finish this now. I started it. "I love you, too," answered Marguerite, lowering her eyelashes over her limpid blue
Well,
eyes.
read to yourself, Grandpap. We don't want to hear that stuff read out loud.
Yeah, tell him to keep quiet. There comes Cedric up out there, and if he hears anybody reading a book, he'll want us to read him that story about Pinky Winky again.
Oh, he just loves that. Wants it read over and over to him. I know it by heart. Once upon a time, there was a little pink-eyed
I
cottontail
don't want
rabbit.
to hear it, Abner.
Oh, no, I ain't going to read it. I just...
Well, hello, Cedric.
Yeah, come on in this afternoon.
Oh, no, Mom. I just come over to get some of that bread you're selling with the prizes in it.
Prizes?
Yes, Mom. We got a loaf over to the place, but we never got no prize in ours.
What are you talking about, Cedric?
Well, I was just down to the barber shop, and I heard Snake Hogan tell how he got one. Some kind of a locket thing he got.
Locket? I doggies love. Did you hear that? Snake Hogan got it.
I heard it. Snake Hogan. Granny's. He would be the one to get it.
Yeah.
At the barber shop, did you say, Cedric?
Yes, Mom.
That's just like him, down there blabbing it to everybody already.
Sure he
The
is.
laughing stocks, that's what I am.
Oh, yeah, if he gets around that barber shop, you're bound to be joshed long.
Well, how do I go about getting one of them prizes? That's what I want to know.
That ain't no prizes, Cedric. That was just a mistake.
Well, Mr. Snake got one. I heard him say he's coming here to see you about it, Mr. Lum. I'd sure like to get a prize.
Snake's coming up here?
Dad, blame it. You ain't satisfied with blabbing it all over the barber shop. He's got to come over here and make fun of me right to my face.
Yeah.
How many loaves of bread do you have to buy to get a prize?
Cedric, there ain't no prize.
No.
Now, you better run along. Go over to Dick Huddleston's store. Maybe he's got some prizes.
Oh, has he sure enough? Boy, I better get over there. Well, I'll see you fellas later.
All right.
What's his prizes in? Bread?
I reckon so. I don't know. Ask
I'll find
him.
out.
Yeah.
So long.
So long.
You oughtn't to tell Cedric things like that, Abner.
Well, that's the only way to get rid of him. We got to study up what we're going to do when Snake Hogan gets here.
There ain't nothing to study up. Just wait for him and face it, I reckon. Grannies. The one feller in this town I never have been able to get along with, and he's the one that has to get the locket. To the one I love, from Lum.
Yeah.
Well, stop laughing.
Well, I can't help it. That's funny, Lum. Snake getting a locket from you with that in it.
I don't see nothing funny about it. Disgusting. And don't you dare laugh when Snake gets here and start making them smart remarks. More likely, the first thing he'll say is, "Why, Locket, I didn't know you cared."
Yeah, that's what he'll say.
Abner, if you don't stop that laughing, I'm going to hit you right on top of the head with something.
Huh?
Granny, no matter how much trouble I get in, I never get no sympathies around here.
Oh, well, I won't laugh no more. Honest, I won't.
You'll see that you don't.
I won't.
That's the one thing that Snake in the Weeds wants to do, get people to laugh at.
Well, why don't you just walk right up to him when he comes in and hit him?
Hit him?
Yeah.
Me hit Snake Hogan?
Why, sure, if you're mad at him for joshing you.
Well, he's twice as big as I am.
Oh, he's big, and he's a fighter, I'll tell you that.
Yes.
Whip might not everybody in town that'll fight him.
I hate to sit here and laugh with him. That's what I'm going to hate to do.
Well, I wouldn't laugh loud. You might sort of grin at it, but I wouldn't laugh out loud.
Of course, what I could do is get in a bakery truck and just start driving. Keep going till I'm 1,000 or 100 miles away from here. Might even go to Florida. Deliver oranges and bananas.
Now, wait a minute. Long. There he comes.
Huh?
There comes Snake heading right for the store here.
Blame it. Look at him. I can just tell by that look on his face he's studying up some smart remark.
Oh, you can depend on that.
Grannies, I hate and despise that feller.
Reckon he's got the locket with him?
Oh, yeah. More likely stand there and twirl it around his fingers all the time he's making his remarks.
Yeah,
I'll
just like
grab it out of his hand if he does.
Sure, that's the thing to do. Find out. Here he comes.
Look at him, a snake in the weeds.
Well, howdy, Snake.
Oh, honey, Peabody. How are you?
Oh, tolerably, I reckon.
Eddard's put her there.
Huh?
I know. Me and you ain't never been exactly friendly, but now bygones is bygones. Here's my hand, Eddard.
Well, go on, shake hands with him, Lum.
Oh, yeah.
Yes, sir, Eddard. Bygones is bygones. I'll have to admit this come as quite a surprise to me.
The locket, you mean?
Well, the locket and everything. No, sir, I never realized before I'd been standing in your way all these years, Eddard. But things are going to be different between me and you from now on. Yes, sir.
Well, I'm glad to hear that.
Hush up, Abner.
Yes, sir, Eddard. I gotta admit I used to hate you the worst way, but now that you've decided and declared yourself, well, all I can say is congratulations.
Congratulations?
Yes, sir, congratulations. And
What to?
why, Eddard's here and my sister Gussie.
Sister Gussie?
Gussie? Yes, sir. We just about give up on ever getting Gussie married off, but I'm telling you, Eddard, she may not be the prettiest girl in the world, but she's a fine woman. A fine little woman.
Well, now, wait a minute, Snake. Let me explain this.
There's nothing to explain, Eddard. I understand everything. I was a little bashful myself, used to be. It took me nearly 2 years to ask Opal to marry me. I'll have to admit that was a mighty clever way you figured out to let Gussie know that you cared so much for her. She's always sort of loved you, but never once thought that you felt that way, too.
Well, when I put that locket in the bread,
Well, yeah, Snake, he never meant it.
Yeah, I wish you could see her eyes light up when she cut down through that bread and found the locket with your picture and all. No, sir, there's no two ways about it, Eddard. You've made that old maid sister of mine a very, very happy woman.
You are now tuned into Then Radio. If you enjoy our videos, we ask that you consider joining our Patreon to support our channel. Don't forget to like and subscribe so that you never miss a new video. We hope you enjoyed today's episode, and as always, thank you for watching.
Granny's, Abner. I believe that's our ring.
I Doggy's Lum, I believe you're right.
I'll see. Hello, jot 'em down, store. This is Lum and Abner.
And now, let's see what's going on down in Pine Ridge. Well, the locket and love note which Lum baked into a loaf of bread intended for Miss Fredericks finally turned up. Gussie Hogan, Snake Hogan's old maid sister, found it, and she's certain that Lum meant it for her. So now Lum is tangled up in a romance he's afraid to get out of because of Snake's ill temper and superior strength. As we look in on the little community today, we find Grandpap in the library section of the Jot 'em Down store, while Abner is receiving some instructions from Lum. Listen.
Well, now, wait a minute now, Lum. I'd rather not get mixed up in this thing.
Abner, you got to help me. That's all there are to it. Besides, I ain't asking you to do very much for me. You act like you wouldn't care if I had to go as first to marry Gussie Hogan.
Marry her? Oh, Doggy's Lum, you ain't fixing to marry an old maid like that, are you?
Well, of course I ain't if I can get out of it. That's why I need your help. Now, here's my idea. Gussie's over there at Dick Huddleston's store right now. Soon as she comes out, you run over there and start telling her what an uncommon poor husband I'd make for her.
Oh, well, now, I wouldn't feel that way about myself, Lum. I believe you could be a pretty good husband if you actually tried.
Well, that's just it. I don't want to be a good one. I want to be one of no kind.
Uh-huh.
Tell her I waste all my money and never get home for meals and complain about everything, throw my clothes on the floor and stay out all night and everything else.
Well, now, I don't want to be telling stuff like that about you, Lum. Folks is going to get the wrong idea about you.
That's what I want them to do. Or that's what I want Gussie to do. Tell her I got so many bad habits you can't recollect all of them.
I can't, huh?
Tell her you have to watch me all the time on account I steal.
Steal?
Yeah, steal money out of the store.
Well, steal money from the store? Is that why you've been getting down here so early in the morning?
Of course not. I ain't actually stole nothing.
Huh?
Can't you understand that I'm just doing this so Gussie won't want to marry me?
Well, why don't you just go over and tell her then that you hate and despise her, and tell her that you put that locket in the loaf of bread for Miss Fredericks?
It's too late to do that. She's wearing that locket around her neck, been showing it to everybody in town. And It's got my picture in there saying, "To the one I love." Granny, this is the worst thing I ever got into in my life.
Well, I'd just take the locket away from her then. Tell her it weren't meant from her.
Don't be silly, Abner. That Snake Hogan rush in here and grab me by the neck and break every bone in my body, and you know it.
Doggy, that's right. Yeah, he would. I'm feared that. I forgot about him.
Grannies, I don't know why Gussie had to have the meanest feller in town for a brother.
She's got him.
I wish she had that little Blevins boy for a brother. I could pick him up in one hand and
Well, you ought to. He ain't but about 6 years old.
I know, but he's big for his age. I'd tell him that if him and his sister didn't leave me... Wait a minute, look over there.
Huh?
Ain't that Gussie coming out of Dick Huddleston's store?
Oh.
Yeah, that's her.
Yeah.
All right, run over there and tell her all that stuff about me.
Well, now, wait a minute now, Lum. I don't
Run on, catch her before she gets away.
blame
Tell her a young girl like her oughtn't to get hitched up to old
Young
man.
girl, I bet you she's...
Well, tell her that anyway. That'll make her feel good, and she'll listen to what else you've got to say. Go on now, hurry up.
Well, all right, but I still think I'm making a mistake.
Hurry up now, you won't catch her.
I hope I don't.
Walk faster, Dad, blame it, run.
Well, I'll catch her.
Grannies, I hope this works. Do you think it will, Grandpap?
Huh?
I say to you... Oh, never mind. I see you busy with the almanac.
No, this ain't the almanac. It's a novel. Picked it up yesterday by mistake. It's awful exciting, interesting. Love twixt golden strands. Have you read it, Lum?
No, I ain't, and I'd rather you didn't mention the word love around here.
Well, you ought to read it, Lum. Feller in here named Captain Haraway. He's a goer.
Yeah, I'm glad to hear somebody is.
Captain Haraway grew rigid, and a shudder passed over his massive frame as his steel blue eyes fell upon the sinister figure of Reginald Black creeping along the darkened corridor.
Well, don't read it to me. I ain't interested in Captain Haraway.
Like a flash, a thought leaped into Captain Haraway's mind. Marguerite is in trouble, he said to himself. Marguerite needs me. I must not fail her, for I love her. Yes, I love her. Those words keep running through his mind. I love her. I love her. You see, Lum, Captain Haraway's in love with Marguerite. Stealthily, Captain Haraway followed Reginald Black. It was dangerous, but he was driven on by his great love, the one great love of his life.
I'm not intruding here, gentlemen.
Howdy, Squire. Grannies, I never heard you coming in there.
I didn't mean to break in on a private conference room.
Oh, no, not at all, Squire. Fact is, I'm glad you dropped in right now.
Well, I just happened to hear Grandpap mention something about lovers, so I figured you were talking about Gussie.
Gussie?
Yes, I've heard all about you and Gussie, Lum. Why, you old rascal. I'd about given up you ever getting married, Lum, after all these years.
Yeah, I ain't married yet. Don't forget that.
Well, it won't be long, Lum. Won't be long. Fine girl, Gussie. I have seen more beautiful women, I will admit, but she's a fine woman. And that was a very clever stunt that you had there, too, Lum, at way of proposing, putting that locket in a loaf of bread.
I never proposed to her.
Well, no, not exactly. I sold the locket, Lum, but, well, the same thing, practically. And I'll tell you another thing, Lum. You gave me an idea there for one of the greatest merchandising schemes that I ever thought up in my life.
I did, huh?
Yes, sir, I'll tell you, Lum. If we play our cards right, you and I can make a fortune out of it.
Well, I don't know nothing about playing cards, Squire.
No,
I play rook and flinch, but...
Well, you don't understand exactly, Lum. I don't mean actually playing cards. I mean a merchandising scheme for the bakery here. Prizes baked right into the loaves of bread.
Prizes, huh?
Why, yes. We can advertise it well that each day the Pine Ridge Bakery will offer $100 in prizes, baked right into the bread.
$100 worth of prizes?
Yes, Lum. See, we advertise that 5 loaves of bread each day will contain a $20 bill. That's $100 altogether. And everybody for miles around will be buying more bread than they need, just trying to get one of the lucky loaves.
Hey, that does sound like a good idea.
Oh, Lum, this is without a doubt the greatest idea I ever had in my life, and I've had some good ones.
I might buy some of the bread myself if I knowed there was a $10 or $20 bill in it.
Well, you could do it, Lum. Some people might object if the owners of the bakery was to win a prize, but we won't need that money out of the loaves of bread. We'll make plenty from selling the bread.
Well, where are we going to get the $100 to use for prizes, though?
Well, I'll tell you, Lum, I thought that is right at first, till we got things to rolling, you understand. Why, we wouldn't actually have to put the money in there.
Not put it in there?
No, not at first.
Well, how could anybody win it then?
Well, actually, we wouldn't have any winners, Lum, for a while, but they wouldn't catch on to us around here. We could tell it around that all the winners were out-of-town customers, you know, make up some fictitious names, and that is for a while till we got the business
again. You scoundrel, you renegade, you leave this place at once.
What's that?
I've been watching you for a long time, and now I have the goods on you. The jig is up, you blackguard.
Just a minute, Grandpap. Now, you can't talk to me like
that. Out, I say, out. Take your crooked, underhanded schemes and be gone. Out, I say.
Now, listen here, gentlemen. I've heard about enough of this kind of talk. I came in here on business, but I don't have to take such insults as this.
Well, wait a minute, Squire.
I don't care to hear any more, Lum. If that's the way you gentlemen feel about my idea, why, I'll take it into the county seat. I'm sure that the bakery in there would be glad to get something like this. Good day, gentlemen.
Well, here, Squire. Grannies. For goodness sakes, Grandpap, what'd you have to talk that way to Squire? That was a good idea he had, and I'd want to run it honest, of course, but I believe we could have made some money out of it. Huh? You insulted the Squire talking that way to him.
Who was talking to the Squire? I was just reading here. This is the exciting part. Listen to this. Out, I say, cried Captain Haraway as he raised his fist and shook it at Reginald Black. For goodness sakes, is that all you was doing? Grandpap, you're going to have to stop coming over here to the library and reading these books. That's all they are. Wait a minute. There comes Abner. Abner? Yeah, that's him. Granny's now my troubles with Gussie is over. She's more like... Wait a minute. Come in, Abner. What'd she say?
I doggies from now on, if you got any talking to do to somebody, you can do it yourself.
Wait a minute. What happened to you?
Well, I told her them things that you said to tell her, and she said she wouldn't let nobody talk like that about her future husband. Like to beat me to death before I could break away from her.
You are now tuned into Then Radio. If you enjoy our videos, we ask that you consider joining our Patreon to support our channel. Don't forget to like and subscribe so that you never miss a new video. We hope you enjoyed today's episode, and as always, thank you for watching.
What's going on down in Pine Ridge? Well, Lum's plan to have Abner to talk to Gussie Hogan and to get her to change her opinion of Lum failed completely. And so Gussie goes on blissfully believing that the locket from Lum was intended for her, white brother, Snake Hogan. As we look in on the little community today, we find Abner in the Jot 'em Down store, library, and bakery. Grandpappy Spears has just entered. Listen.
Well, howdy, Grandpa.
Yeah, howdy, Abner.
Come on in. Where you been all morning? The library seems sort of empty without you sitting over there reading the almanac.
Yeah, well, I just figured I'd take me a half a day off today, Abner.
Well?
Been reading awful study here late.
Oh, yes, you have, Grandpa.
Long hours.
Uh-huh.
Feller needs a rest, I says to myself. Feller needs a rest, I says.
Oh, you're right, Grandpa. Terrible right. What'd you do, just stay in bed all morning?
No, I got up early and went down to the barber shop and read the weeklies.
Oh.
Whereabouts is Lum?
Why, he went over to Luke Spear's restaurant to eat lunch and worry about Gussie and Snake Hogan, I reckon.
Worry?
Yeah, that's all he does now. Ever since he put that locket in that loaf of bread for Miss Fredericks and Gussie got it by mistake, he just worried himself to death. He's getting himself to where he'd jump in nervous. Says he has nightmares every night with all kinds of Gussies in them.
All kinds of Gussies in them?
Yeah, big Gussies, little Gussies, middle-sized Gussies. They all stare at him and hit him right on top of the head with great big lockets, he says.
Well, I do know. That Lum has more trouble than every one feller I ever knowed, I do believe.
Oh, well, now, he don't actually have more trouble than the generality of fellers, Grandpap. He just sits around and worries himself into most of his trouble.
Yeah, more than likely.
If he'd have nerve enough to come right out flat-footed and tell the truth, instead of beating around the brush about it, why, he wouldn't get himself all tangled up this way.
Well, why don't he tell Gussie the truth? He ain't in
the nerve to tell her. Feared he'll hurt her feelings. And, of course, he's scared of what Snake will do to him, too, I reckon.
Snake?
Yeah.
Oh, well, he don't need to worry about Snake.
I don't know why not. There's the meanest one feller in this town.
Oh, no, he's a changed man, Abner.
Snake is?
Yes, sir. I seen him down at the barber shop this morning. He's saying all kinds of uncommon nice things about Lum.
He was? Sure enough?
Yes, sir. According to the almanac, according to what I heard him say.
Well, I do know.
Yes, sir. He thinks the world and all old Lum now. Calling his favorite brother-in-law and all such as that. Just went on about what a fine feller he was.
Well, I do know. Wait a minute, Grandpap. I believe you give me an idea there.
Huh?
I told you this Snake sure enough feels that way. Well, then old Lum has to worry about his Gussie.
Why, sure.
And if he ain't got nerve enough to tell her the truth, well, I'll do it for him. What's the ring over at Hogan's place?
Oh, you gonna call Gussie?
Why, sure. Let's see, I believe it's a short and a long and a short, I believe it is.
Charity called up Miss Hogan once. Let's see. Want me to call her up and ask her what the ring is?
No, I'll try this in here.
No, I believe it was Miss Bexley she called up, come to think about it.
Well, never mind, Grandpap. I know this is it.
It was either Miss Bexley or Miss Whitaker one.
Doggies, I ain't going to stand by and let my partner get hitched up to an old maid like Gussie. Special when just tell...
Mr. Abner.
Hello?
Miss Teaster.
Is Gussie there?
Hey, Frank Teaster.
Oh, well, I didn't recollect your voice, Gussie. This is Abner Peabody. Yes, Mom.
Done road work most of the time.
Hey, well, I just wanted to tell you that locket you got from Lum was a mistake. Yeah, a mistake. Yeah, Lum meant to give that to Miss Fredericks, not you. Yeah, that's who he's in love with. Fact is, he... Hello? 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 Yeah.
What's the matter? She hang up on you?
Yeah, I reckon she weren't much interested in Lum after all.
No, must not have been.
Doggies, won't old Lum be happy when he finds out all his troubles is over? There weren't nothing to it. That Lum's trouble is just making a big fuss over nothing. Simplest thing I ever did. All you got to do in a time like this is just...
What's her trouble? Well, who's that little skinny feller coming up out front there?
Huh? Oh, well, I do know. That's Mousey.
Oh, yeah, sure. Don't see much of him no more.
Well, no, he's night watchman over at Tom Bates's sawmill. He sleeps all day and works all night. Don't see him.
Walt Bates's mill.
Yeah. Reckon what he's doing up in the middle of the day this way.
Oh, must be something important.
Well, hello there, Mousey.
Howdy, Abner. Howdy, Mr. Spears.
Yeah. What in the world you out of bed this time of day for, Mousey?
Well, I was just so mad today I couldn't sleep.
Mad? What in the world are you mad about?
Oh, I'm just mad. Well, is Lum here?
Why, no, he ain't right now. He ought to be back before long, though.
Are you mad at Lum, Mousey?
Yes, sir, I'm so mad I just can't hardly stand it. Well, I'll see him later, I reckon.
Well, wait a minute, Mousey. He'll be back directly if you want to sit and wait.
No, sir, I'm just too mad to stay in one place, Mr. Spears. I'll see him later. There ain't no rush.
Well, now, what in the world you reckon he's mad about?
No, tell him. Working nights over there for so many years, more than likely's got him. He's been over at that mill now for about 18 years.
Oh, he's touched, that's what it is. Touched right in the middle of the head.
Oh, no, I don't think that, Grandpap. He's a nice enough feller, but... Wait a minute, there comes Lum.
Yeah.
And dog, it is too bad that Mousey went the other direction, just missed him.
Oh, yeah, he'll hate that, too.
Don't you tell Lum about me calling Gussie now. I want it to be a surprise to her.
Oh, no, I won't say nothing, Abner. He'll be surprised, all right, to know that you got everything straightened out for him.
More than likely, he'll jump right through the ceiling. He'll be so tickled. Find out now. Here he comes. Don't say a word.
Yeah, howdy, Lum.
Oh, howdy, Grandpap.
Yeah, how was your lunch today, Lum?
Oh, just only tolerably, Abner.
Do you mind watching the store appointment with Squire Skimp?
Squire.
Yeah, I got to go over there and discuss a business proposition.
A business proposition?
Yeah, it's about that idea, Squires, of baking prizes into our bread.
Well, I thought you said that idea was honest that he had.
Well, I've been studying about it. I got some new ideas on it. It'll make it honest, though.
Oh.
It's a good idea. We're going to make a lot of money out of that thing, Abner.
We are?
Oh, yeah. We might become known as the millionaire bakers.
Well, good for us.
Well, I'll see you after a while.
Yeah, well, wait a minute, Lum. I want to tell you something.
Well, you can tell me when I get back, Abner. I got to hurry.
Yeah, well, this is about Gussie, though.
Gussie?
Yeah.
Oh, I've heard all I want to about her.
Yeah, well, now, wait a minute, though, Lum.
It can wait. I'll see you later.
All right. Doggy, that Lum gets the idea. There ain't no holding him down. Rushes around like he's some big important exec or something.
Oh, he's a rusher, all right.
Yeah.
What's this new idea he's got studied up?
Oh, I don't know exactly, Grandpap. Squire come over here the other day, some big scheme he had in mind. Wanted to put $20 bills or something like that in the bread that we sell here.
$20 bill?
Yeah.
Well, that'll run the cooking, won't it?
Oh, no, not the way he aims to do it, it won't.
Well, how much does the loaf sell for?
Why, just regular price, 10 cents, I reckon.
Well, say, that sounds like a good goal for short dough.
Yeah?
Yeah, I'd buy a couple of them loaves myself. You get your money's worth there.
Yeah, well, see, Grandpap, all of those don't have money in them.
Oh, well, I'd buy the kind that does have it in them. That's a much better deal that way.
Yeah, well, you don't just buy 'em, though, Grandpap. You got to, well, some way you got to win 'em.
Win 'em?
Yeah.
Oh, no, I wouldn't want to take a chance on a thing like that. It's too good a deal. I'd rather just come right out and buy 'em. Here, let me see. Here's 30 cents. I want to put in an order for 3 of 'em right this minute.
Yeah, but, Grandpap, you don't understand. See, unless you're awful lucky, why, you might not get a loaf with
Wait a minute, Abner. Ain't that Lum's friend coming up out there?
Huh?
Yeah, that's who it is, Snake Hogan.
Snake Hogan?
Yeah. Reckon what he's in such a hurry for?
No, tell him just anxious to see old Lum, I reckon. I doggies, it's sure nice having them two friendly for a change.
Oh, yes.
Being enemies around here for so long. Well, howdy, Snake, old boy.
Hey, whereabouts is Edwards?
Oh, why, he just run over to Squire Skimps for a minute. You want to wait for him?
No, I don't want to wait.
Well, you can call him over there, I reckon. He ought to be there by now. You see, the Squire's ring is...
I know what the Squire's ring is. Just get out of my way.
Yeah, well, what was you want to see Lum about, Snake?
Well, what's that to you? This is between me and Edwards.
Yeah, well, I just figured as long as you and him were such good friends now that you might tell me what you want.
Hello, Squire. Is Edwards there? Well, put him on.
Oh, that's a funny way for a friend to talk.
You fellas be quiet. Edwards? What's the big idea of pulling a trick like that on my sister? Don't give me that stuff. You know what I'm talking about. Well, listen here, wise guy. Nobody ain't gonna lead my sister on that way and then tell her it's a mistake. Yeah, she's over the place crying her eyes out. The poor little frail girl.
Frail? She likes to beat me to death.
Edwards, you're going over there and patch this thing up, see? Now, wait a minute. Don't give me no excuses. Go on over there. Yes, you will. Now, listen here, Edwards. If you ain't over there in 10 minutes, I'm coming after you.
Oh, we've done it now, Grandpa.
You are now tuned into Then Radio. If you enjoy our videos, we ask that you consider joining our Patreon to support our channel. Don't forget to like and subscribe so that you never miss a new video. We hope you enjoyed today's episode, and as always, thank you for watching.
Granny's, Abner. I believe that's our ring.
I told his Lum, I believe you're right.
I'll see. Hello, jot 'em down, store. This is Lum and Abner.
And now, let's see what's going on down in Pine Ridge. Well, the locket that Lum baked in the loaf of bread intended for Miss Fredericks is causing no end of trouble. Gussie Hogan, who found the locket, thought Lum had affection. Her brother, Snake Hogan, who enjoys the reputation of being the bad man of the community, is seeing to it that Lum doesn't disappoint his sister in her newly found romance. As we look in on the little community today, we find Abner alone at the store. Lum is just entering. Listen.
Well, morning, Lum.
Morning, Abner.
Where you been all morning?
Oh, I just been over the place there trying to study things out, Abner.
Study things out.
Yeah, looks like I've got enough worries for half a dozen people.
What's the matter now?
What's the matter? You ought to know. Calling up Gussie Hogan and telling her I put that locket in a loaf of bread for Miss Fredericks.
Well, that was the truth, wasn't it?
Yeah, but you can't come right out and tell somebody something like that.
You can.
Recollect, Gussie's an old maid that ain't had a beau in 20 years. This is the greatest thrill she's had in her life. Getting that locket with my picture in it saying to the one I love.
Oh, yeah, she figured you and her was same as Gage whenever she found that locket.
Yeah, and you calling up and telling her it was all a mistake just got her so tore up she might not have been into hysterics.
Well, I'm sorry if I got you into any trouble over it, Lum. I thought I was helping.
I know you was trying to do the right thing, all right.
I come by your place last night to tell you and you weren't home.
No, I never got in till after 10 o'clock.
10 o'clock? Where in the world did you go?
Over to Gussie.
Oh, you went over there, did you?
Well, you heard Snake call me on the telephone yesterday and tell me if I never, he was coming over there and get me and drag me over there, didn't you?
Yeah.
Well, he did.
Oh.
Great big bully coming around throwing guns on people, trying to scare somebody.
Well, what all did he have to say?
Oh, he accused me of trifling with his sister's confections and said I was going to have to go over there and cheer Gussie up. So I went.
Well, I do know.
It was right pitiful. If it had been anybody else besides myself, I'd have felt downright sorrowful for her.
Well?
Could hear her blubbering clean out in the road before ever we got in the house. Laying there on the sofa with her head buried in the pillar, crying like her heart would break.
She was, huh?
Yeah. I never knowed what the trouble was till then. She explained to me that you'd called up and told her that I never meant the locket for her and that I was in love with Miss Fredericks.
Well, that's the truth, ain't it?
Yeah, but that's an awful disappointment to somebody like that.
Well, you never told her that you meant the locket for her, did you?
Well, no, I never exactly told her that. I just told her that you must have been joshing, for I never even knowed you called. That's what I said.
Well, I'll be dead blamed. Here I got you out of it, and you got yourself right back into it again.
Well, Abner, I'm just too tender-hearted to stand there and see a woman cry like that. And her brother standing there with a gun in my back, too.
And you had to stay there till 10 o'clock explaining things to her, huh?
No, I had supper there. And have sort of a family gathering, she called it.
Uh-huh.
And after supper, we sat there in the parlor and sort of visited. That is, Miss Hogan and Snake and me did. Gussie just sat there and blushed and giggled.
Well, what was she blushing about?
Oh, Snake making jokes, trying to josh us. Said I was too skinny, she's going to have to feed me right good and fatten me up when we get married.
Get married?
They were saying it, not me. Then he'd goof all and she'd giggle.
Or then he'd do what?
Goof all, laugh loud.
Oh.
I never was so dad blame glad to get away from a place in my life. I run every step of the way home.
Well?
Never slept a wink last night, never closed an eyelid. Trying to study some way out of this mess.
Well, you better just stay away from over there, Lum. That Snake will have you married before you know it. He'd love mighty well to get her married off, I know that.
Yeah. I'm going to hide from her till this sort of blows over. I may take a trip, I don't know.
Well, now, you oughtn't to be that scared of Snake, Lum. Let him force you into something like this.
I ain't scared of him. Just don't want to have no trouble if I can help it. He's crazy enough to shoot a feller.
Yeah.
Only chance I'd have is to pack guns, too, and just shoot it out with him. I wouldn't want to do that even if I knowed I could beat him to the draw. I don't want to shoot nobody.
No, well, I guess you're right, Lum. If you can work it out some other way, it'd be better, I guess. Or he'll shoot you, I know that.
Yeah, well, let's don't talk about that.
He's been in 2 or 3 shooting scrapes around here.
Well, I'm just way out of this. Wish I was a few years younger. Dad blamed I wouldn't join the army.
Well, that'd be a good thing for you. I seen Tom Blevins' boy back home from camp yesterday. Or I say boy. Lord me, he looks like a grown man now.
Does?
Yeah, straightened up, chest all filled out.
The one I saw come back to just improve something wonderful.
Yeah.
That boy, Miss Gilbert's home here not long ago. I'd never seen such an improvement in a boy in my life. He's in the store here with his mother, and just as nice and polite and thoughty of his mother. Regular gentleman.
Yeah, I seen him.
I never know Tom Blevins, his boy, was home.
Well, he just got in yesterday.
How'd he come in, on the train?
No, he said he come home on furlough.
Furlough? That's a leave of absence, sort of a vacation.
Well, that's what he come home on then.
Well, what I mean, Abner, furlough... Wait a minute. Well, I do know. There's Mousey Gray coming across the street there.
Huh?
First time I saw him up in the daytime, and I don't know when.
Oh, that reminds me, Lum. He was in here looking for you yesterday.
Mousey looking for me?
Yeah.
Well, what do you want?
Why, he said he's mad at you.
Mousey mad at me?
That's what he said.
Oh, quit josh me. That feller never was mad at nobody.
Well, he said yesterday he was awful mad at you.
Well, how could he be? I ain't saw him in 6 months. Hands has been joshing him again, telling him something I said about him or something.
Well, that might be what it is. They're all pulling pranks on him.
Yeah, all send him out after striped paint for a barber pole they're making, or after a pie stretcher, or a left-handed monkey wrench, or something.
Yeah, he was in here the other day after a left-handed monkey wrench, and I told him we never had none. Fact is, I don't recollect ever seeing one.
Of course not. There ain't no such a thing.
Well, what does left-handed fellers use then?
Well, they just turn the wrench over, silly.
Well, oh, why, sure. What's the matter with them fellers down there at the mill anyway?
Mousey's coming in here. Come in, Mousey. What can we do for you?
Morning, Lum. I just wanted to talk to you.
Well, sure. What is it, Mousey?
Well, you see, Lum, well, maybe I better not talk to you today. I'm so mad it might be better for me to wait till I cool off a little.
Well, Abner was telling me just now you was mad at me.
Yes, I am, Lum. Awful mad.
What are you mad at me about? First time I saw you in 6 months.
Well, I just come over to have it out with you.
Well, sure, that's the thing to do.
But I believe I better come back some other time. I'm such a rage today, I just can't even talk about it.
Well, here, wait a minute. I want to know what it...
I better go and get myself under control. I'll be back.
Well, I didn't know.
I told you he was mad.
Well, you'd never know it if he hadn't have said it.
No.
Well, Granny, that is the limit when Mousey gets mad at me. Everybody in this town's mad at me about something. Here I've been trying to do right, but maybe it's mad at me. She heard about Gussie Hogan wearing that locket with my picture in it. Frank Foster's mad at me for sparking Miss Fredericks. Jake's mad at me. Mousey.
Oh, well, now, it ain't your fault. You just been worrying too much, Lum. I told Elizabeth this morning I was going to bring you home to supper tonight. Maybe a good meal would help you get your troubles off your mind.
Well, that's mighty thoughty of you, Abner. Glad to know I've got one friend left anyway, but...
She said she's going to bake up everything you like to eat. Going to have a big chocolate layer cake and fried chicken.
My goodness. Well, I started to tell you, Abner, I can't make it tonight.
Well, she's done got the stuff cooked, Lum. Wait a minute. You ain't letting that snake Hogan make you come over to see Gussie again, are you?
Snake Hogan ain't making me do nothing. He ain't running my life.
Well, that's better.
They're having a special meeting of the lodge tonight.
Oh.
Whole bunch of fellers from the county seats coming out. We're going to put on a special initiation for 'em.
Well?
Natural, me being a high supreme loyal counselor, I've got to be there to read my part of the initiation ceremony. Nobody else can take my place.
No, well, that's different. Sure.
I do hate to miss that meal. Special after Elizabeth being so nice to go to all that bother for me.
Oh, well, she'll understand. You can't miss an important lodge meeting like that, Lum.
Wait a minute, that was our ring. I'll get it.
If it's Elizabeth, why, you just explain to her why you can't come. She'll understand.
Yeah. Hello? Got 'em down, store, bakery, and library. Oh. Yeah, this is him. Do what? Oh, well, I can't tonight. Why, I've got a special lodge meeting I've got to... Yeah, but this is a special meeting I've got to attend. There's some fellers coming out here from... Yeah, but... Well, Yeah. All right, Snake, I'll be there. All right. It's 7 o'clock sharp. All right, Snake. Well, you don't have to threaten me. I'll be there. Goodbye.
What's the matter, Lum?
Why, I decided to take supper over to Hogan's this tonight. Gussie's cooking a meal for me.
You are now tuned into Then Radio. If you enjoy our videos, we ask that you consider joining our Patreon to support our channel. Don't forget to like and subscribe so that you never miss a new video. We hope you enjoyed today's episode, and as always, thank you for watching.
Abner. I believe that's our ring.
I dog is Lum, I believe you're right.
I'll see. Hello, jot 'em down, store. This is Lum and Abner.
And now, let's see what's going on down in Pine Ridge. Well, Snake Hogan is seeing to it that the romance between his sister Gussie and Lum progresses steadily, if not very ardently. And Abner's efforts to extricate Lum from this unhappy alliance only serve to get him into it deeper. As we look in on the little community today, we find the old fellows in their combined jot-em-down store, bakery, and library. Lum is on the telephone. Listen.
Yeah, well, I'll try to make it if I can. I got a heap of work to do here at the store. Yeah, it may keep me tied up all evening, Snake. You what? Oh, well, in that case, I reckon I can make it all right. Yeah, I'll be there, Snake. All right. Goodbye.
Are you going over to the Hoganses again tonight, Lum?
Yeah, I reckon so.
Doggies, you been over there for 3 nights hand running now.
I'm going to be over there this evening.
Well, you don't have to do everything that Snake Hogan says, do you?
No, I don't have to, but I don't know. When he gets that certain tone to his voice and says his sister Gussie is expecting me, it sounds just like he's talking out of the barrel of that gun he's always polishing.
Is he still polishing on that thing?
Yeah, every night he sits there in the rocker polishing the gun, telling the same jokes over and over.
Well...
And Gussie sits on the lounge and blushes and giggles the same way.
Yeah.
And then Miss Hogan gets the stereoscope and shows me the same pictures.
Well...
Granny's, I saw that picture of Niagara Falls 4 dozen times.
Yeah, more likely she keeps showing you that, sort of hinting that you take Gussie there on a honeymoon.
I wouldn't take Gussie to a dog's fight.
Yeah, that's what they're doing it for, I bound you.
And I've seen them views of the Columbia Exposition in Chicago in 1900 or whenever it was, a jillion times.
Oh, well, they got them too?
Oh, my, yeah.
Well...
And I saw one picture there of a bear at the New York Zoo so many times he's beginning to seem like a member of my own family.
A member of your own family?
Yeah.
Oh, well, Lum, that couldn't have been a bear then.
Well, it is too a bear. I ought to know. I saw the picture enough times.
Yeah, but you couldn't have no bear for a relay, Lum. You must not have looked good at that picture.
Well, Abner, I never meant that he was
Maybe it's just some fella wearing one of them big fur coats, you know, one of them great big ones that covers a fella all up. That's more likely what it was.
Abner, it wasn't no fella wearing
doggies, I bound you. That was that uncle of yours up there in Wisconsin, Uncle Zerny.
Uncle Zerny? Oh, I know him anywhere.
Well, don't you recollect? He sent you a picture of himself once, and he was wearing a big, heavy fur coat. And then he writ you how they had to wear coats like that on account of how cold it gets up there.
Yeah, I recollect that, Abner, but this is a picture...
doggies, old Uncle Zerny. Well, I ain't thought about him for I don't know when. Reckon how Miss Hogan got a picture of him. Is her and him old friends?
I don't know. I hope not.
Well, they live awful far apart to be, I know that. Or maybe she met him when he taken that trip.
Trip? What trip?
Why, when he went from Wisconsin with him at the New York Zoo.
For goodness sakes, Abner, can't you understand that there was a picture of a bear at the zoo?
Well, natural, there's bears at the zoo, Lum. There's all kinds of animals there. See, Lum, a zoo, that's a place where they keep animals and rhinoceroses and camels.
I know what a zoo is.
Yeah, well, that's more likely what Uncle Zerny went to New York for, just to see the animals. He always loved them, I know.
Far as I know, Uncle Zerny never went to New York.
Well, if he never went there, how could he get his picture taken there?
That wasn't him. It was a picture of a bear.
A bear went to New York? Oh, Lum. No bear could find his way from Wisconsin clean to New York. They don't know how to ride on trains and stuff.
Well, for goodness sakes, Abner, there's no use of me trying to explain anything to you.
How far did the bear have to travel to get there, Lum?
Just forget about it, Abner. I've got enough trouble with that having to explain things to you all the time.
Well, I still think you made a mistake now. You better look at that picture closer when you go over to the Hogans this tonight.
I ain't going over there.
You ain't?
Well, I mean, I wish I wasn't.
Oh.
Granny's Abner, I gotta get out of this thing some way or other. I don't think I can stand sitting in that parlor looking at Gussie one more evening. I wish lightning would strike me, or something.
Lightning? Oh, don't say that, Lum. That's liable to actually happen to you.
Well, compared to what I go through every night, it'd be a pleasure.
Yeah, but don't say that now, Lum. I heard about him anyway. And he said if he weren't telling the truth about whatever he's talking about, that the lightning ought to come down and strike him. And I dogged it weren't 5 minutes later that the lightning done it.
Pish posh.
It's the truth, according to the almanac. Well, it's the truth anyway.
Well, it couldn't happen today. It ain't even raining.
Yeah, but they can have them electrical storms. Don't need no rain. I recollect one time
wait a
just
minute.
as clear that...
Look who's coming.
Huh?
There's that ferocious feller, Mousey Gray.
Oh, yeah.
Reckon what in the world that feller wants?
I don't know, no telling.
He's got something on his chest.
Yeah, keeps coming in here and saying he's mad at you, but he don't never tell you why.
Can't recollect nothing I ever done to him.
No.
Fact is, I hardly ever seen him. He sleeps all day and night watches over at the mill all night.
Yeah.
Granny, if he don't tell me what he's mad about today, I'm going to pick him up and just shake it out of him.
Oh, well, now, Lum, you can't pick on a little frail feller like him now.
Oh, I reckon I ought to do, but just a shame it gets on my...
Find out. Here he comes.
Well, hello there, Mousey.
Howdy, Lum. Abner?
Come on in, Mousey. Are you still mad at me today?
Yes, sir. I believe I'm madder than... Well, I guess I'm the maddest that I've ever been.
Well, just try and control yourself, Mousey. Don't let that temper of yours get out of control. Now, exactly what is you're mad about, Mousey?
Well, it's about... Well, could I see you alone, Lum?
Alone?
Yes, sir.
I reckon so. Abner, step out in the feed room there and close the door.
Oh, I ain't going to listen to nothing, Lum.
Go on, Mousey wants to see me alone. Go on now, hurry up.
Dad, blame it, just when something gets interesting.
Hurry up, be sure you close the door good and tight.
I will. Dad, blame it all.
All right now, Mousey, what's this all about?
Well, it's about her, Lum.
Her?
Yes, sir. And I'm going to fight for her. Honest I am. Honest and... Why, Gussie, of course. She's my dream girl.
Gussie, your dream girl?
Yes, sir.
Well, I'll swan to goodness. Granny's Mousey, I never heard Gussie mention nothing about you and her.
Oh, she doesn't know it yet. See, I never have even met her, but, well, she's my secret love.
Well, I do know.
You gave her a locket with the... just awful mad about it.
Well, now, wait, Mousey. That was just a mistake. I meant to give that locket to Miss Fredericks.
Excuses won't save you now, Lum. I worked myself up into too much of a rage to stop now. Well, shall we start the fight?
Mousey, fight? Well, I think maybe you better go back over to the mill and think this over a little longer. No telling what a dangerous feller like you's liable to do.
No, sir. I can't go back without beating you up, Lum. The fellows wouldn't like it at all.
The fellers? You mean the fellers at the mill?
Yes, sir. See, I've failed several times, and they said if I came back again without having whipped you, I'd be a disgrace to the mill.
Oh, I see. That was sort of their idea, huh?
Well, I helped some with it. Shall we start the fight now?
Well, I reckon so, if it's going to help your standing at the mill.
Well, let's see now. Just how do we go about this? I never have had a fight before.
Well, I reckon the first thing to do is take off our coats.
Well, if you don't mind, I'd rather leave mine on. I take cold awful easy, Lum.
You do, huh?
Yes, sir.
Well, I reckon we can leave them on then. Well, all right now. Put your fists up in front of you.
My fist?
Now, double them up hard. That's it.
I hate to do this, Lum. I've always admired you so much.
I know, but you've got to do it for the fellers at the mill.
Yes, sir. And for Gussie.
Yeah, and for Gussie.
She's my dream girl.
Mm-hmm. I've had a few dreams about her myself. Well, come on. Better start hitting.
You don't think I'm too mad to fight, do you, Lum?
Oh, I think you can control yourself. Hurry up. I can't wait all day to get beat up.
Well, let's see now. Where do you think that I should hit you first?
Oh, I don't know. On the jaw, I reckon. That's always a good starter.
The jaw?
Yeah.
Like this?
Oh.
Hey, what's that? I heard something fall. What? Hey, Lum. Lum, where's Lum?
Oh, he's on the floor there.
The floor? I knowed it. He never ought to have said it. Come on, get some dirt. We got to throw some dirt on him.
Dirt? What for?
Why, you idiot, can't you see he's been struck by lightning?
You are now tuned into Then Radio. If you enjoy our videos, we ask that you consider joining our Patreon to support our channel. Don't forget to like and subscribe so that you never miss a new video. We hope you enjoyed today's episode, and as always, thank you for watching.
Granny's, Abner. I believe that's our ring.
Dog is Lum. I believe you're right.
I'll see. Hello, jot 'em down, store. This is Lum and Abner.
And now, let's see what's going on down in Pine Ridge. When last we visited Pine Ridge, Mousey Gray had revealed that he was secretly in love with Snake Hogan's sister, Gussie. He considered Lum a rival, and therefore felt it his duty to engage Lum in a fight and to whip him. Well, Lum very obligingly helped Mousey get up enough nerve to strike the first blow. But that first blow landed on Lum's jaw and knocked him out. This prevented Lum from keeping a date with Gussie, which Snake had arranged for that evening. As we look in on the little community today, store alone, a man with heavy whiskers has just entered. Listen.
Well, how do you do, sir?
How do you do?
What can we do for... Wait a minute. What are you doing with them whiskers on, Lum?
How'd you know this was me?
Why? Well, on account of you look like you, I reckon. What are them whiskers for? Are you going to be in a show or something?
Show?
Yeah, who's putting it on, the lodge?
Of course not. I'm just doing this for Snake Hogan.
For Snake Hogan? My dog, is that Snake has got you buffaloed, making you put on shows just special for him.
I ain't putting on no show for Snake. This is just a disguise so he won't know me when he sees me.
Well, naturally, you're supposed to dress up and stuff when you're in a show, Lum. What kind of fella are you in it, the villain?
Of course not.
Well, with that get-up on, I don't think you'd make a good hero, Lum. What's the name of the show?
For goodness sakes, Abner, I'm just wearing these whiskers so Snake won't find me and beat me up or shoot me for not going over to see Gussie last night like I was supposed to.
Oh, you never went over, huh?
No, I never.
Well, that's more than likely why Snake called up over to our place last night asking me if I'd saw you. He sounded awful mad, Lum. Awful mad.
Well, he was mad. I seen him carrying that gun around town looking for me.
Well, why didn't you go over? What, was you too busy practicing for the show?
Abner, there ain't gonna be no show.
There ain't? What's the matter? Was it called off?
Yeah, that's it. Called off.
Dad, blame it, I know Elizabeth and Pearl would love to have saw it. They just love shows. It's a shame, too, after you spent all last night rehearsing for it.
Abner, I never done no rehearsing for the show or nothing else. The reason I never went over to the Hoganses last night was on account of I had to stay home and put hot and cold packs on my jaw to try to keep the swelling down.
On your jaw?
Yeah, and I had to do it in the dark, too, so Snake wouldn't think I was home.
You mean your jaw swelled up where Mousey Gray hit you?
Mousey never hit me.
He never? Well, you said yesterday he did. Right when you come to, you told me that.
Well, I was still unconscientious then. I didn't know what I was saying.
Oh.
I just slipped and hit my head.
Yeah, well, you done that all right. Hit your head, but that was on the back of your head, Lum. You still got a big bump from that. Take off them whiskers there and let me see how bad your jaw looks.
Well, don't look so bad from the outside.
Don't, huh?
Mostly an internal injury, I think.
Oh.
There. Can you see where he hit me? Or where I fell?
Doggies, that is swole up, ain't it? Well, now, reckon where a little feller like Mousey got enough strength to hit you that hard?
I don't know. More than likely he done it with a hammer or some tool he picked up over at the mill.
He did, huh?
Yeah, them fellers at the mill more likely told him to take something like that with him. They put him up to this whole thing, you know.
They did?
Yeah, they joshed that poor Mousey over there something terrible. Somehow they found out he was secret in love with Gussie, so they agitated.
Mousey is in love with Gussie?
Why, sure, didn't you know it?
Why, no, I never even knowed that he knowed Gussie.
Well, he don't. That's the only way you can be in love with that woman.
Oh.
But Mousey calls her his dream girl.
Dream girl?
Writes poetries about her and all that stuff.
For the land's sake.
So the fellers over the mill put the idea in his head that he ought to come over here and whip me because I was his rivals.
Well, I do know. Well, you never told me nothing about that yesterday,
I
Lum.
was still unconscientious, I tell you.
Oh.
Granted, he liked to kill me with that sledgehammer or whatever it was he hit me with.
My doggies, Mousey Gray in love with... I reckon how he ever come to get an idea like that.
I don't know. He seen her picture of her or seen her once or twice at Sunday school or something. And he just had an idea that he's in love with her.
Well, I do know. I bound you them mill hands heard him saying something about her, and they knowed about Gussie being his dream warmer. No wonder they's joshing him. That's funny, you know.
Yeah, but they go too far with a thing like that. There ain't nothing funny about getting a feller to go over and he hit another one with a big iron crowbar.
Iron crowbar?
Well, whatever it was he used on me. Granny, them mill hands are going to josh Mousey into a heap of trouble one of these days. You mind what I tell you?
Yeah, they are.
They've already got me in trouble with Snake Hogan. Has he been around looking for me?
Well, he come in once early this morning.
Was he toting the gun?
Oh, yeah, did. He talked like he's awful mad too long.
Oh, wait a minute. Who's that coming?
Huh?
Tell him I ain't here, Abner. Tell him I went to Lasky or Mexico.
Well, wait a minute. Don't get excited. Come on back here. That's just Cedric.
Huh?
Cedric, he ain't after you for nothing, is he?
Oh, well, don't tell him nothing about Mousey knocking me out. Because I don't want that to get all over town.
Oh, no, I won't tell him nothing.
That would be the limit, letting Mousey clunk me.
Yeah, well, what does Cedric ask about your jaw being swole up there?
Oh, tell him I hit myself with a stove lid while I was baking the bread today. Tell him anything. I don't...
Stove lid, huh? Help mine out, Wayne. Here he comes.
Yeah, howdy, Cedric.
Yeah, come on in, Cedric.
Hello, Mr. Abner. Hello, Mr. Lum. Say, they're getting ahead of us over there at Cherry Hill.
Getting ahead of us?
Yes, Mom. They're right up to date over there.
Cherry Hill?
Yeah, they're putting in street lights over there now so they can have a blackout.
For the land's sakes. Well, that beats anything I ever heard of. I dog as long we got to do something around here, too.
What's the matter with your jaw, Mr. Lum?
Oh, he hit himself with a stove lid this morning, Cedric.
Well, don't go telling stuff you don't have to tell it.
Huh?
Stove lid?
Yeah, done it while he's baking the bread.
Where about you hit yourself, Mr. Lum?
It right there on the jaw. See where it's swole up there?
I'll be dead blamed. That must be right in the same place where Mousey Gray hit you.
Mousey?
Yes, Mom.
How did you know that, Cedric?
I heard it down there at the barber shop this morning. Everybody's talking about it.
There?
Oh, my goodness.
That Mousey sure is a fighter, ain't he?
Hush up, Abner.
Well, it's the truth, ain't it?
It was an accident. Mousey's too little and light to hurt a fly.
Well, Mousey never said it was no accident. He said he done it on a purpose.
He did?
Yes, Mom. Told me all about it.
Granny, is he going all over town blabbing everything?
Yes, Mom. I seen him just a little bit ago on his way over to the Hoganses.
The Hoganses? Doggies, he actually got up nerve enough to go over and meet his dream woman that lasts long.
I don't know nothing about that. He just said he's going over there and whip Mr. Snake.
Well, whip Snake?
Oh, my goodness. Well, That's them mill hands again, Abner.
The world.
More than likely, they told Mousey that Snake was again him being in love with Gussie.
Just about what they done, just to get him to start a fight with him.
Them fellers is gonna fool around and get Mousey into trouble. Now, you watch what I tell you.
Well, he's done into it. If he's going over there, he can't whip Snake, Hogan.
Of course he can.
Why, he's the worst fighter in town.
That Snake will beat the everlasting daylights out of him.
Sure.
Tear him into little bitty pieces. Grannies, we got to stop that, Abner. Cedric, how long did you see Mousey?
Oh, I don't know, about a half hour ago, I reckon.
Uh-oh. Too late to stop him then.
Yeah.
Get out of the way, Abner. I'm going to call Gussie and tell her to get Snake out of the house.
Yeah, well, wait a minute, love. You can't call over there. They'll find out where you're at.
I can't help it, Abner. I got to do that.
Well, Lum, that Snake will come over here with a gun and shoot this whole place up.
Can't worry about that now. Can't let a terrible thing like this happen to Mousey. I don't care if he did clump me yesterday.
Poor little feller.
Grannies, I hope we ain't too late.
Oh, well, I hope not to.
If they don't answer the phone, they must be fighting right now.
Ring 'em again. Maybe their batteries are down, Lum. Give 'em a hard ring. Poor little Mousey. Them fellers over there ought to
Oh,
be
hello, is Gussie there? Oh, this is Gussie. Well, this is Lum.
He's making a mistake.
Lum Abner.
Important to call.
Well, Gussie, Mousey's coming over there to your place. Ma? Oh, he is. Done there, huh?
Uh-oh, too late.
Out cold. Oh, my goodness. Well, are you sure the jaw's actual busted?
Oh, poor little Mousey.
You what? Oh, not sure now. Well, wait a minute. Yeah, I'm glad to hear it. Cedric's got a car. I'll send him over. No, he'll be glad to. Now, don't you worry, Gussie. He'll be right there. All right. Goodbye.
Is he hurt bad, Lum?
Cedric, get in your car and drive over to the Hoganses and pick up Mousey and Gussie and take them into the county seat right away.
Yes, Mom.
Is Gussie going with him to the hospital?
Hospital? They ain't going to the hospital. He knocked Snake out cold and busted his jaw. Now him and Gussie want to elope and get married. Hurry up, Cedric. Get going.
You are now tuned into Then Radio. If you enjoy our videos, we ask that you consider joining our Patreon to support our channel. Don't forget to like and subscribe so that you never miss a new video. We hope you enjoyed today's episode, and as always, thank you for watching.
Granny's, Abner, I believe that's our ring.
I dog his Lum, I believe you're right.
I'll see. Hello, jot 'em down, store. This is Lum and Abner.
And now, let's see what's going on down in Pine Ridge. When last we visited Pine Ridge, Mousey Gray had revealed that he was secretly in love with Snake Hogan's sister, Gussie. He considered Lum a rival, and therefore felt it his duty to engage Lum in a fight and to whip him. Well, Lum very obligingly helped Mousey get up enough nerve to strike the first blow. But that first blow landed on Lum's jaw and knocked him out. This prevented Lum from keeping a date with Gussie, which Snake had arranged for that evening. As we look in on the little community today, we find that Abner is looking after the Jot-'em-Down store alone. A man with heavy whiskers has just entered. Listen.
Well, how do you do, sir?
How do you do?
What can we do for... Wait a minute. What are you doing with them whiskers on, Lum?
How'd you know this was me?
Why? Well, on account of you look like you, I reckon. What are them whiskers for? You going to be in a show or something?
Show?
Yeah, who's putting it on, the lodge?
Of course not. I'm just doing this for Snake Hogan.
For Snake Hogan? I dog is that Snake has got you buffaloed, making you put on shows just special for him.
I ain't putting on no show for Snake. This is just a disguise so he won't know me when he sees me.
Well, naturally, you're supposed to dress up and stuff when you're in a show, Lum. What kind of fella are you in it, the villain?
Of course not.
Well, with that get-up on, I don't think you'd make a good hero, Lum. What's the name of the show?
For goodness sakes, Abner, I'm just wearing these whiskers so Snake won't find me and beat me up or shoot me for not going over to see Gussie last night like I was supposed to.
Oh, you never went over, huh?
No, I never.
Well, that's more likely why Snake called up over to our place last night asking me if I'd saw you. He sounded awful mad, Lum. Awful mad.
Well, he was mad. I seen him carrying that gun around town looking for me.
Well, why didn't you go over? What, was he too busy practicing for the show?
Abner, there ain't gonna be no show.
There ain't? What's the matter? Was it called off?
Yeah, that's it. Called off.
Dad, blame it, I know Elizabeth and Pearl would love to have saw it. They just love shows. It's a shame, too, after you spent all last night rehearsing for it.
Abner, I never done no rehearsing for the show or nothing else. The reason I never went over to the Hoganses last night was on account of I had to stay home and put hot and cold packs on my jaw to try to keep the swelling down.
On your jaw?
Yeah, and I had to do it in the dark, too, so Snake wouldn't think I was home.
You mean your jaw swelled up where Mousey Gray hit you?
Mousey never hit me.
He never? Well, you said yesterday he did. Right when you come to, you told me that.
Well, I was still unconscientious then. I didn't know what I was saying. I just slipped and hit my head.
Yeah, well, you done that all right, hit your head, but that was on the back of your head, Lum. You still got a big bump from that. Take off them whiskers there and let me see how bad your jaw looks.
Well, don't look so bad from the outside.
Don't, huh?
Mostly an internal injury, I think.
Oh.
There. Can you see where he hit me? Or where I fell?
Doggies, that is swole up, ain't it? Well, now, I reckon where a little feller like Mousey got enough strength to hit you that hard.
I don't know. More than likely he done it with a hammer or some tool he picked up over at the mill.
He did, huh?
Yeah, them fellers at the mill more likely told him to take something like that with him. They put him up to this whole thing, you know.
They did?
Yeah, they joshed that poor little Mousey over there something terrible. Somehow they found out he was secret in love with Gussie, so they agged him.
Mousey is in love with Gussie?
Why, sure, didn't you know it?
Why, no, I never even knowed that he knowed Gussie.
Well, he don't. That's the only way you can be in love with that woman.
Oh.
But Mousey calls her his dream girl.
Dream girl?
Writes poetries about her and all that stuff.
For the land's sake.
So the fellers over the mill put the idea in his head that he ought to come over here and whip me because I was his rivals.
Well, I do know. Well, you never told me nothing about that yesterday, Lum.
I was still unconscientious, I tell you.
Oh.
Granted, he liked to kill me with that sledgehammer or whatever it was he hit me with.
My doggies, Mousey Gray in love with Gussie.
Ain't that the limit?
Well, I reckon how he ever come to get an idea like that.
I don't know. He seen her picture of her or seen her once or twice at Sunday school or something. And he just had an idea that he's in love with her.
Well, I do know. I bound you them mill hands heard him saying something about her, and they knowed about Gussie being his dream warmer. No wonder they's joshing him. That's funny, you know.
Yeah, but they go too far with a thing like that. There ain't nothing funny about getting a feller to go over and hit another one with a big iron crowbar.
Iron crowbar?
Well, whatever it was he used on me. Granny, them mill hands are going to josh Mousey into a heap of trouble one of these days. You mind what I tell you?
Yeah, they are.
They've already got me in trouble with Snake Hogan. Has he been around looking for me?
Well, he come in once early this morning.
Was he toting the gun?
Oh, yeah, Dad. He talked like he's awful mad, too, Lum.
Oh, wait a minute. Who's that coming?
Huh?
Tell him I ain't here, Abner. Tell him I went to Lasky or Mexico.
Well, wait a minute. Don't get excited. Come on back here. That's just Cedric.
Huh?
Cedric, he ain't after you for nothing, is he?
Oh, well, don't tell him nothing about Mousey knocking me out. I don't want that to get all over town.
Oh, no, I won't tell him nothing.
That would be the limit, letting Mousey clunk me.
Yeah, well, what if Cedric asks about your jaw being swole up there?
Oh, tell him I hit myself with a stove lid while I was baking the bread today. Tell him anything. I don't...
Stove lid, huh? Yeah, mind that way. Here he comes.
Yeah, well, howdy, Cedric.
Yeah, come on in, Cedric.
Hello, Mr. Abner. Hello, Mr. Lum. Say, they're getting ahead of us over there at Cherry Hill.
Getting ahead of us?
Yes, Mom. They're right up to date over there.
Cherry Hill?
Yeah, they're putting in street lights over there now so they can have a blackout.
For the land's sakes. Well, that beats anything I ever heard of. I dog as long we got to do something around here, too.
What's the matter with your jaw, Mr. Lum?
Oh, he hit himself with a stove lid this morning, Cedric.
Well, don't go telling stuff you don't have to tell, Abner.
Huh?
Stove lid?
Yeah, done it while he's baking the bread.
Where about you hit yourself, Mr. Lum?
It right there on the jaw. See where it's swole up there?
I'll be dead blame. That must be right in the same place where Mousey Gray hit you.
Mousey?
Yes, Mom.
How did you know that, Cedric?
I heard it down there at the barber shop this morning. Everybody's talking about it.
There.
Oh, my goodness.
That Mousey sure is a fighter, ain't he?
Oh, yeah, one lick, he knocked Lum clean out.
Hush up, Abner.
Well, it's the truth, ain't it?
It was an accident. Mousey's too little and light to hurt a fly.
Well, Mousey never said it was no accident. He said he done it on a purpose.
He did?
Yes, Mom, told me all about it.
Granny, is he going all over town blabbing everything?
Yes, Mom, I seen him just a little bit ago on his way over to the Hoganses.
The Hoganses? Doggies, he actually got up narve enough to go over and meet his dream woman at last, Lum.
I don't know nothing about that. He just said he was going over there and whip Mr. Snake.
Well, whip Snake?
Oh, my goodness. Well, that's them mill hands again, Abner. They are putting him up to this about you.
Just as sure as the world.
More than likely, they told Mousey that Snake was again him being in love with Gussie.
Just about what they done, just to get him to start a fight with him.
Them fellers is going to fool around and get Mousey into trouble. Now, you watch what I tell you.
Well, he's done into it if he's going over there. He can't whip Snake, Hogan.
Of course he can.
Why, he's the worst fighter in town.
That Snake will beat the everlasting daylights out of him.
Sure.
Tear him into little bitty pieces. Grannies, we got to stop that, Abner. Cedric, how long did you see Mousey?
Oh, I don't know, about a half hour ago, I reckon.
Uh-oh. Too late to stop him then.
Yeah.
Get out of the way, Abner. I'm going to call Gussie and tell her to get Snake out of the house.
Yeah, well, wait a minute, Lum. You can't call over there. They'll find out where you're at.
I can't help it, Abner. I got to do this.
Well, Lum, that Snake will come over here with a gun and shoot this whole place up.
Can't worry about that now. If that a terrible thing like this happened to Mousey, I don't care if he did clump me yesterday.
Poor little feller.
Grannies, I hope we ain't too late.
Oh, well, I hope not, too.
If they don't answer the phone, they must be fighting right now.
Ring 'em again. Maybe their batteries are down, Lum. Give 'em a hard ring. Poor little Mousey. Them fellers over there ought to be
hello, is Gussie there? Oh, this is Gussie. Well, this is Lum.
He's making a mistake.
Lum Abner.
Pardon the call.
Well, Gussie, Mousey's coming over there to your place. Huh? Oh, yes. Done there, huh?
Uh-oh, too late.
Out cold. Oh, my goodness. Well, are you sure the jaw's actual busted?
Oh, poor little Mousey.
You what? Oh, not sure enough. Well, wait a minute. Yeah, I'm glad to hear it. Cedric's got a car. I'll send him over. No, he'll be glad to. Now, don't you worry, Gussie. He'll be right there. All right. Goodbye.
Is he hurt bad, Lum?
Cedric, get in your car and drive over to the Hoganses and pick up Mousey and Gussie and take them into the county seat right away.
Yes, Mom.
Is Gussie going with him to the hospital?
Hospital? They ain't going to the hospital. They're going to the courthouse.
Courthouse?
Yeah, Mousey knocked Snake out cold and busted his jaw. Now him and Gussie want to elope and get married. Hurry up, Cedric. Get going.
You are now tuned into Then Radio. If you enjoy our videos, we ask that you consider joining our Patreon to support our channel. Don't forget to like and subscribe so that you never miss a new video. We hope you enjoyed today's episode, and as always, thank you for watching.
You know, folks, there's been quite an epidemic of colds making the rounds in Pine Ridge recently. How's it been out your way? Well, if a cold has caught up with you, I'm sure you welcome the news we have for you now. For here's a mighty effective way to real relief from much of the discomfort it's causing you. And it's as easy as ABC. Just listen. A, Alka-Seltzer. Start taking Alka-Seltzer according to the directions on the package just as quickly as possible. B, begin to take other common sense precautions as well. Eat wisely, dress sensibly, and get more rest than usual. And C, comfort that sore, raspy throat
by gargling with a solution made by dissolving 2 Alka-Seltzer tablets in a quarter glass of warm water. Do these 3 things, and you should be more than pleased with the prompt, pleasant way Alka-Seltzer makes you feel better, how it eases that stuffed-up, ache-all-over feeling and that dull headache. Be sure to try it, won't you? If you don't happen to have a package of Alka-Seltzer tablets in your home when a cold strikes, remember, you can get one at any drugstore. And now, let's see what's going on down in Pine Ridge. Well, Lum's troubles with the Hogan family have been cleared up by Mousey Gray. First, the amazing Mousey knocked out Snake Hogan, and then he eloped with Snake's old-maid sister Gussie, thus leaving Lum a happy, free spirit once again, with no fear of matrimony hanging over him. As we look in on the little community today, we find Lum and Abner settling back into the routine tasks of their combined jot-and-down store, bakery, and library. Lum is on the telephone. Listen.
Yeah, your groceries ought to be there any minute now, Gussie. Yes, Mom. Well, Cedric's making the delivers for us today, and he left some time ago. Well, you tell Mousey to try and control his temper, because your order will be there right away. All right, Gussie. Goodbye.
What's the matter, Lum? Is Mousey mad again?
Yeah, all they ordered was a little sugar and some syrup and a can of cocoa. And Gussie says Mousey's getting himself in a rage because it ain't there yet.
Doggy, that Mousey's getting to be the toughest one feller in this town, you know?
Yeah, I don't know what's came over him.
I heard this morning that he knocked down one of them big husky fellers that works over at the mill. That there Tuffy Gates, I believe it was.
You mean... Oh, for goodness sakes, no.
He done it, yes, sir. It happened right after Mousey went back to work after him and Gussie eloped and got married. Natural, and mill hands started joshing him about it, you know.
Oh, yeah, them mill hands josh him something all.
Well, not no more, they don't. They tell me that Mousey never said a word when they started joshing him. Just walked up to the biggest one of them that was over there, doubled up his fist, and wham, knocked him clean out. Just like he done to you and Snake Hogan.
No, there ain't no getting around it. That Mousey's got a terrible punch.
Well, they're saying around now that Snake is sort of scared of him. Since Mousey got himself hitched to Gussie and moved in with the Hogans over there, say that Snake shines Mousey's boots every night before he goes over to the mill to night watch.
Oh, Prattle Pratter, you oughtn't to believe all that stuff, Abner.
Well, it's the truth. And they say he carries Mousey's lunch pail for him every night and goes over there.
Wait a minute, who's that coming up out there? Oh, Grandpappy Spears.
Huh?
I wonder where he's been keeping himself the last few days.
Oh, I don't think he's been feeling his level best, sort of staying close to home, I think. At least that's what Charity told Elizabeth over the phone.
Well, I did hear that he was sort of on a funeral list.
Yeah.
But I got to admit it's sort of a relief not to have him sitting over there in the library saying according to the almanacs every 2 minutes.
What's that he's carrying with him there? Looks like a great big piece of cardboard of some kind.
More likely a poster. He's always tearing down posters so they can take them home and read them. Well, howdy, Grandpap.
Come on in, Grandpap.
Howdy.
What you got there?
Big carnival's coming to town.
Carnival?
Yes, sir, according to the poster here.
Well?
Coming soon. Bexley and Blakewell's Little Giant Carnival and Wild West Show.
My dog is a carnival. Did you hear that, Lum? A carnival.
I heard it. Anybody'd think you never saw a carnival before in your whole life.
What else did it say, Grandpap?
50 sideshows, 50. Reckon what that second 50's on there for?
I don't know. Maybe it means they got 100 sideshows altogether.
Yeah, more likely.
Hey, doggy, that's a big carnival. 100 sideshows.
Well, don't holler. I'm standing right here by you.
Oh, yeah. Read the rest of it, Grandpa.
Gala Amusement Zone. Thrilling caterpillar ride. Ferris wheel and merry-go-round.
Oh, that's what little Pearl loves. A merry-go-round. Oh, she'll just die if I don't take her to that. There ain't no one thing that girl loves more than to stand there and watch me ride on a merry-go-round.
What you ride?
It just tickles her to death. Of course, I wave to her every time when I go by, you know.
For goodness sake.
Go on, read some more, Grandpa.
Gala Amusement Zone, thrilling caterpillar ride, Ferris wheel.
You read that part.
Oh. 50 sideshows, 50.
Doggies, 100 more. That makes 200 sideshows. Well, that's the biggest carnival I ever heard
Still
of.
amusement zone, thrilling...
Wait a minute, Grandpap. You just keep reading the same thing over and over. What does it say down below there?
Oh, Texas Tom and his Rough Riders. A thrill-a minute. The world's greatest Wild West show. 60 beautiful cowgirls. 60.
And see, that makes 120 cowgirls. Reckon why they don't just put down 120. That'd be a heap easier to figure out.
Yeah, but that don't mean there's 120 cowgirls. There's just 60, that's all.
Well, what's that other 60 on there for then? Does that mean how old they are?
How old they are?
Yeah, 60-year-old cowgirls. Those them women sort of old will be out there riding around on them wild horses and loafing in the bull.
Abner, there ain't no old women riding on wild horses, so get that idea out of your head right now.
Well, what are they riding on? Cows?
For goodness sake.
That's more than likely how they get that name cowgirl. I still think
60-year-old girls?
Well, that's what it says there. They're too old to be doing work like that at their age. I still say that. They oughtn't even to be doing
Hey,
field
listen
work.
to this. Special attraction. Man of Steel to meet all comers.
Man of Steel?
Yes, sir. Man of Steel. Iron Ike offers $100 to any man who can stay 2 rounds with him.
Well, is Iron Steel the Man of Steel? Is that Iron Ike, yes?
I reckon so, but listen to this. And to any man who can knock him out, Iron Ike offers $1,000.
$1,000?
I'd like to get that myself. I could use $1,000 just about now.
You? Why, you couldn't knock out no Man of Steel, Lum.
I know it. I wish I could, though. I wonder how long it'd take a feller to get in shape for that.
Huh?
Have we got any books in the library on box fighting?
Oh, now, Lum, you might as well just give this up before you ever get started. Why, even Mousey Gray knocked you down.
Yeah, but that was just wait a minute. Granny, that's it.
What's it?
Mousey. That's what we'll do. We'll get Mousey to fight him.
Well, why, sure. I don't think that's a good idea, Lum. Good for you.
Wait a minute. You fellers mean you're going to put that little puny Mousey Gray up against Iron Ike, this feller here? Why, sure. I'll be his manager.
I doggies won't old Iron Ike be surprised when little Mousey climbs into that ring and hits him that first blow.
Sassy fresh. Mousey couldn't hurt nobody.
He couldn't, huh? Ain't you heard about him knocking out Lum and Snake Hogan?
Mousey Gray done that?
Why, sure he done it. Yes, sir. And then he whipped one of them big husky mill hands down there.
Well, I do know. Well, I heard about him loping with Snake Hogan's sister, Gussie, and I knowed it takes a heap of nerve to get hitched to a woman like her, but I never knowed he could whip Snake.
Oh, yeah? He's got to where he's the meanest, toughest fella around here, Grandpa.
Yeah, that's right, Grandpa.
Oh, he's changed. You wouldn't know Mousey now.
Well, he must have changed. Last time I saw him, he wouldn't pick a fight with nobody.
No. Well, when he hit Lum, that's the first fight he ever had in his life, he said. That's what he said.
And the good thing about it is that he's a natural-born fighter, too.
Why, sure he is.
That's right. He'd never had a fight in his whole life before he hit me the other day.
No, a natural-born fighter, that's what he is.
Well, I'll be dogged. I just can't hardly believe that. Little Mousey Gray.
Well, I'll admit it don't seem right, Grandpap, but it's the truth. Everybody in town's afeard of Mousey now.
Granny, I know one thing we got to do, and that's change that name of Mousey.
Change the name?
Yeah, that's one reason why he don't seem like a fighter to us. We got to study up some good mean-sounding name.
Mean-sounding name, huh?
Yeah.
Let's see. I know what does sound mean.
Cyclone Gray or...
How about Dynamite?
Yeah, that sounds right. Or maybe something like Killer.
Yeah. Well, I don't think we could use both of them. Dynamite, Killer, Gray. How's that?
Yeah, that sounds good. That'll scare Iron Ike before the carnival ever gets to town, even.
Why, sure it will. Name like that.
Wait a minute, that reminds me. How soon's that carnival coming to town, Granddad? Does it say? Yeah, let's see here. Oh, it says here somewhere. Yeah, coming to Pine Ridge next weekend, it says.
Well...
Anyway, that don't give us much time to get Dynamite Killer into shape, does it?
No.
No, we got to work fast. I better call him and get him over here right away. Talk to him about it.
Yeah, that's the time, Lum. Well, what do we have to do to get him in shape?
Oh, tough as he is, he won't need much. You can be his sparring partner, Abner.
Sparring partner?
Yeah. That means he'll practice hitting on you.
Well, wait a minute now, Lum. I ain't gonna get beat up just so he can whip that iron.
Hello, that's you, Gussie? This is Lum Edwards. Yeah, is Killer Dynamite, Mousey there? He's what? Oh. Well, can you just come to the phone a minute? Well, no, we don't want to get him mad. Well, listen, Gussie, would you just ask him to come over to the store as soon as he can? It's important. I know, but... Oh, no, now, don't get him riled up. Well, all right, Gussie. Goodbye.
Is Mousey coming over?
No, he won't be over today. He can't be disturbed.
Why not?
Well, you know that stuff they order? It's sugar and syrup and cocoa.
Well, what's that got to do with it?
Killer Dynamite is making fudge.
Most of you folks know that you and every member of your family need a certain amount of vitamins A and D every day, and especially during these winter months, when the short, dark days of winter, along with fewer green vegetables on the table, increase the need for additional vitamins A and D. But do you know what the required amount is? And do you know how you can be sure you get it at a price you can easily afford? Well, here's the way. Take one a-day brand vitamin A and D tablet every day. That's the way to be sure, because each one-a-day vitamin A and D tablet is guaranteed by the makers of Alka-Seltzer to contain as much vitamins A and D as 2 whole teaspoons of cod liver oil, meeting minimum United States pharmacopoeia standards. Now, that's an amount of vitamins A and D, which is in excess of your normal daily requirements. What's more, one-a-day tablets are easy and pleasant to take. There's no fishy, oily taste, and no aftertaste. Remember, 1 tablet a day is all you take, and the cost is so low you'll want every member of the family to get this important vitamin protection. So ask your druggist for a package of one-a-day brand vitamin A and D tablets right away. And say, you better take home a package of Alka-Seltzer tablets, too.
You are now tuned into Then Radio. If you enjoy our videos, we ask that you consider joining our Patreon to support our channel. Don't forget to like and subscribe so that you never miss a new video. We hope you enjoyed today's episode, and as always, thank you for watching.
Granny's, Abner. I believe that's our ring.
Aye, Doggy's Lum, I believe you're right.
I'll see. Hello, jot 'em down, store. This is Lum and Abner.
And now? Well, a carnival's on its way to Pine Ridge, and one of its features is a fighter named Iron Ike, who'll meet all comers and who's offered $1,000 to anyone who could knock him out. Realizing that little, frail-looking Mousey Gray actually packs a terrific punch, Lum has been trying to talk Mousey into meeting Iron Ike, but so far his efforts have been to no avail. Today, as we look in on the little community, we find Abner in the Jot 'em Down store, and Lum has just returned from another conference with Mousey. Listen.
Any luck this time, Lum?
No luck. Granny, that Mousey Gray's not only the toughest one feller in this town, he's the stubbornest one, too.
Well, won't he fight Iron Ike?
No.
Well, why won't he?
'Cause he ain't mad at him. That's what he keeps saying. Says he can't see no reason for fighting a feller he ain't mad at.
Well?
And as I argued with him for an hour trying to explain that a box fight's different from getting mad and fighting, but he can't see it that way.
Well, did you tell him about the money? The $1,000 that Iron Ike says he'll give to any feller that knocks him out?
Yeah, but even that never done no good.
You mean Mousey don't want no $1,000?
Oh, he'd like to have that all right. Said he'd like to buy Gussie a lot of stuff with the money, but he ain't mad and he won't fight.
Well, I'll be dead blamed.
And he'd have been a sensation, too. A overnight sensation. There'd be great big headlines in all the big newspapers. Sensation knockout by Lum Edward's protege.
Protege?
Yeah, it means Mousey's sort of my discovery.
Oh.
See, I was going to be his manager and boxing promoter and take him to New York and all such as that. Now, all that's lost just 'cause Mousey won't get mad at a feller.
Well, why don't we just get Mousey mad at him then?
Huh?
That's what we can do, Lum. Tell Mousey something that'll make him hate and despise Iron Ike.
Yeah, but what are we going to tell him, though?
Why? Well, don't you recollect how Mousey got mad at you that time he come over and knocked you down?
Well, that was on account of he thought I'd give Gussie a locket for a present.
Well, sure, that's what we can tell Mousey that Iron Ike's fixing to do now.
Wait a minute. Granny's Abner, that's the best one-outy you ever had.
Yeah.
Get Mousey on the phone right away.
Well, here, I don't want to get mixed up.
Hurry up, we ain't got many days left to get Mousey in training for the fight. Go on, ring him up.
Well, all right, I'll try it.
Make it sound like it was some gossip you just happened to overhear.
Gossip, huh?
Yeah. Tell him Iron Ike admires Gussie. That ought to make him mad enough.
Yeah, well, now, we don't want to get him too mad, Lum. Don't forget that mean temper he's got.
Yeah, that's right. Well, don't make it too strong.
No, wait a minute. Hello? Is that you, Mousey? Well, this is Abner Peabody. Oh, tolerably well, I reckon. Listen, Mousey, I just happened to overhear some gossip about Iron Ike.
That's it. Tell him he admires Gussie.
Yeah, he admires Gussie. Oh, I just overheard it.
Tell him about the present, Abner.
He's going to bring her a present when the carnival gets here. Huh? Oh, just a minute. He wants to know what the present is, Lum.
Oh, I don't know. Tell him anything. Pair of pink bedroom slippers or anything.
A pair of pink bedroom slippers. Yeah, and he said that he would... Hello? Oh, he must have hung up.
Now, good. That's a good sign, Abner. He's sure enough mad now.
Well, you don't think we got him too mad, do you?
I don't think so. We need something strong like this to get him stirred up.
Yeah.
Granted, it looks like I'm going to be a big boxing promoter yet. I better be getting me one of them big bathrobes.
Bathrobe?
Yeah, that's what the big champion boxers wears whenever they climb into the boxing ring. Seen some pictures of them once in the moving pictures.
Oh.
They had their name sewed right across the back of the robe. Looks awfully important.
Well, you ain't going to be one of them boxing fighters, Lum.
No, but I figure the manager ought to have a bathrobe, too.
Oh.
That'll be everybody will know who I am. See?
Sure.
I have Lum Edward's manager and head promoter sewed right across the back of mine.
Good for you.
And that ought to make a few eyes bug out whenever I walk into Madison Square Garden with that thing on.
Yeah. Madison's Garden.
Well, sure. You don't think I'm going to stop with this little carnival fight with Iron Ike here in Pine Ridge, do you? No, sir, that's just a beginning. Iron Ike's just a stepping stone first. I'm going to promote Mousey right up to the World Championship.
Yeah, well, what are you going to do over there in Madison's Garden?
Why, I'm going to make $1 million or $1,000. That's what I'm going to do.
Not on the wages old Buford pays, you won't.
Old Buford?
Yeah, ain't that who you're talking about, old Buford Madison? He's the only Madison around here I know of that's got a garden.
For goodness sake, I said Madison Square Garden.
Well, I don't know what shape it is. All I know is it ain't a very big garden. And old Buford won't pay nobody over 15 cents an hour to work in it. Ask Cedric, he worked over there for a while last summer. Old Buford make him work awful fast, Lum. I don't believe you could keep up.
I ain't aiming on keeping up with nobody at Buford's place.
Well, he'll fire you then. Facts is, I doubt if he'll even hire you in the first place. going over in a bathrobe.
I weren't talking about Buford's garden.
Bathrobe with your name sewed across the back. Doggy's old Buford's going to think you're a little touch, Lum. Fact is, I do too.
Listen, Abner, the Madison Square Garden I'm talking about is in New York City.
New York City?
Yes, sir. Right in the middle of it. A great big place.
Oh, well, that's different. Yeah, they'll more like to pay higher wages for garden work there than old Buford does.
Abner, this is a place where they have a lot of big fights.
Big fights? Oh, well, them garden workers ought to learn to get along with one another better. They won't make no money if they're going to fight all the time. Maybe you oughtn't to go there, Lum. That might be a dangerous place.
You got the wrong idea, Abner. In the kind of garden I'm talking about, they don't grow nothing.
They don't?
Of course not.
Well, I know you oughtn't to go then. You never would make no money in a garden like that. Have they tried irrigating?
For goodness sake. Madison Square Garden is a great big building in New York where they hold boxing fights and basketball games and 6-day bicycle racing and all such as that.
They do?
Why, sure.
Well, no wonder they can't grow nothing. Them bicycles run around all over everything. Some fences and cut out that titan and stuff.
It ain't a garden, it's a building.
You said it was
I know, but that's just what it's called. Wait a minute. I believe that's our ring.
I still think they water it good and keep them bicycles off.
Hello, jot 'em down, store, library, and bakery, Lum Edwards, box promoter, and manager speaking.
Don't have to go there to start no fight in the garden.
Oh, hello, Gussie.
Go over to Elizabeth's garden.
No, Mousey ain't here.
Start riding bicycles, scuffling.
You mean he's coming down to the store?
You'll whip him and Mousey both.
He did, huh?
Oh, it makes her awful mad.
Uh-huh.
Where she staked them beans up.
Well, I do know.
Scuffle roll over them.
Well, thank you for the warning, Gussie.
Wouldn't do it.
All right. Goodbye. Abner, can you see Mousey coming down the street?
Mousey? No.
Well, he'll be here in a minute.
Huh?
Gussie said he's heading over here, and she's feared he's mad again.
Hey, doggy's my idea. Must have worked, Lum.
Yeah, she said he got some kind of a phone call and then sat right down and wrote something on a piece of paper and then left.
Well...
Wouldn't tell her nothing about it. Acted awful mysterious, she said.
Oh, well, he's mad then. Maybe we oughtn't to have did this, Lum. You don't reckon he'll be so riled up he'll want to come over here and hit us, do you?
I hope not. That's what Gussie was warning me about.
Oh, my goodness.
Feared Mousey was mad at me again.
Oh, my. Wish now... Wait a minute. Ain't that him coming yonder?
Yeah, that's Mousey, all right. Grannies, he don't look mad.
No.
I wonder if he ever changes that expression on his face.
I don't know. I feel sort of scared, though, Lum. Reckon we ought to hide and make out like we ain't here.
No, don't worry. Iron Ike's the one he's after.
Yes, huh?
There ain't no one thing makes Mousey madder than to have somebody give Gussie a present.
Oh, my goodness.
I know. I tried it.
Yeah, you tried that. He hit you awfully. Find out. Here he comes, don't.
Well, howdy, Mousey. Come on in.
Hello, Lum. Abner.
What can we do for you today, Mousey?
Lum, do you know where you send a letter to Iron Ike? It's got to go right away.
Oh, Iron Ike, huh? Well, yeah, I reckon we could take care of that for you, Mousey. You ain't mad, are you?
Well, I will be if that letter isn't sent right away before Iron Ike comes to Pine Ridge. I may lose my temper if it misses him.
Oh, well, don't worry. We'll get it to him.
Well, I wish you would, Lum, before I go into another rage. Well, I'll appreciate it if you'll take care of that for me, Lum.
Yeah, we'll look after it for you. Don't you worry.
Well, goodbye.
Goodbye, Mousey. Everything will be all right now. Don't you worry about it.
Doggies. There's a mad feller if ever I seen one.
Yeah, he's fit to be tied.
I'd give anything to know what he written that letter to Iron Ike.
Yeah, me too. It's got me a little worried, too.
Oh, my, no.
Look like he said get it to Iron Ike before he gets here.
Yeah.
That means he more than likely is threatening Ike to stay out of town.
Just about it.
And if that happens, we won't have no box fight.
Oh, peek in that letter, Lum.
Well, I don't like to tamper with other folks' mail.
Well, you're his manager. You ought to know
That's
what
right.
he's writing.
Yeah. Just to play safe, I think we ought to.
Sure, we can seal it back up. He won't know the difference.
Tell him how strong Mousey wrote this.
Oh, he was
Might
mad.
get us in a batch of trouble.
Yeah. I'll get a fight started around here.
It's a short letter, ain't it?
Huh? Yeah, what does it say, Lum?
Let's see. Dear Iron Ike, don't bring Gussie pink bedroom slippers.
Oh, he's mad, all right. Go on, Lum.
Bring her blue ones instead. That's her favorite color. Your friend, Mousey. Well, I'll be dead.
You are now tuned into Then Radio. If you enjoy our videos, we ask that you consider joining our Patreon to support our channel. Don't forget to like and subscribe so that you never miss a new video. We hope you enjoyed today's episode, and as always, thank you for watching.
Granny's, Abner. I believe that's our ring.
I dog is Lum. I believe you're right.
I'll see. Hello, Jot 'em Down store. This is Lum and Abner.
And now, let's see what's going on down in Pine Ridge. Well, the new boxing promoter, is still unsuccessful in getting his protege, Mousey Gray, mad enough to fight Iron Ike and win the $1,000 which the Carnival is offering to anyone who can knock out that man of steel. There are only a few days left before the Carnival comes to Pine Ridge, so Lum is using all the pressure he can to change Mousey's mind. As we look in on the little community today, we find Cedric in charge of the Jot 'em Down store. Squire Skimp has just entered. Listen.
Howdy, Mr. Squire.
Well, hello, Cedric, my boy.
Howdy, Mr. Squire. Oh, I said that.
Whereabouts are Lum and Abner?
Oh, they ain't here. Mr. Abner's out making some delivers, and Mr. Lum's over talking to Gussie Hogan. Gussie Gray, that's her name now.
Lum's over talking to Gussie. Well, I thought that little romance was over now that she and Mousey have been united in blissful matrimony.
Oh, well, it ain't no romance. Lum's just trying to get Gussie to talk Mousey into fighting Iron Ike.
Iron Ike?
Yes,
Who in the world is Iron Ike, Cedric?
Oh, he's a box fighter. He's coming to Pine Ridge with the Carnival this week.
Oh, yes. I believe I did notice that name on the posters around town, yes. Well, this Iron Ike is a professional fighter. Little Mousey Gray wouldn't be a match for a man like him, Cedric.
Oh, yes, he would. That Mousey can whip him, I believe.
Oh, tut, Cedric.
Mousey can whip anybody. Didn't you hear about him whipping Mr. Lum and Mr. Snake?
Well, yes, of course, Cedric, but that still doesn't put him in a class with a fighter like this Iron Ike.
Well, I seen him knock down the biggest feller that works over to the mill. Done it with one hit, too. One punch Mousey. That's what they're calling him over there at the barber shop now.
Well, are you sure that he can hit that hard, Cedric?
Oh, yes, I seen him do it. He can knock a hole right through the panel of a door with his bar fist. I seen him, boy.
Well, I do know. Why, by the way, Cedric, is there any monetary consideration connected with this fight?
Mom?
I mean, Cedric, is there any money in it?
Oh, yes, sir. Iron Ike will pay $1,000 to any feller that can knock him out.
$1,000?
Yes, Mom, but Mousey won't even do it for that. Says he don't want to fight nobody that he ain't mad at. He won't even listen to his manager.
His manager?
Yes, Mr. Lum. He's pined himself, Mousey's manager.
Oh, well, in that case, Lum has nothing to worry about, Vic. There's more than likely a clause in the contract that says Mousey will have to fight, whether he wants to or not. Or have you seen the contract, Cedric?
Contract? Well, I don't think they got one of them. At least I never heard them say nothing about it.
Well, that's too bad that Lum didn't sign him up to where he'd have to fight. Yes, that would have been an interesting fight. Well, I'll be running along now, Cedric. Say hello to Lum and Abner for me.
Well, don't you want to buy nothing, Mr. Squire?
No. I just dropped in to pass the time of day.
Well, wait a minute. I think I see Mr. Abner coming up the street there now.
Yes, well, I haven't time to talk to him now, Cedric. I've got a lot of business to take care of over at the place. That's your phone ringing there anyway, I believe.
Oh, yeah, the phone.
Well, so long, Cedric.
So long. Hello, jot 'em down store and library and stuff. Lum Destitute, Cedric Weehunt speaking. Mom? You want what? I can't hear you. Mom? Hello? This is Cedric Weehunt speaking. Who? Well, I'm Cedric Weehunt. Must be a mistake. Mom?
Well, the land's sake, Cedric. You don't need to holler into the phone that way.
Oh, hello, Mr. Abner. Here, you take the phone. I can't make out what they want.
Huh?
Keep saying they want to talk to Cedric Weehunt, and I was already talking to him. I always get so excited when I talk on that thing here.
Oh, here, I'll take it, Cedric. Hello, Abner Peabody talking. Oh, hello, Caleb. Why, sure. Yeah, just a minute, Caleb. Here, Cedric, it's your papa. He wants to talk to you.
Oh, I thought I knowed that voice. Hello, Paul. This is Cedric Weehunt speaking. This is Cedric, Paul. What do you want?
Well, there comes Lum back from Gussie's already.
Oh, all right, Paul. Goodbye.
What do you want, Cedric?
Oh, he just wanted me to get some groceries, so I guess I got to go home, Mr. Abner. Goodbye.
Well, wait a minute, Cedric. Ain't you supposed to take some groceries home with you?
Yeah, but I can't take them yet.
Well, why can't you?
Well, I got to go home first and ask him what groceries he wants. I'll be back. So long.
So long.
Hello, Mr. Lum. Goodbye. Yeah. Goodbye. Hey, where's he going in such a rush?
Oh, I don't know. That Cedric gets the craziest idea any one human I ever seen in my life. How'd you do over at Gussie's, Lum? Is she going to help you talk Mousey into fighting?
Well, I ain't sure, but I think she's going to help us a whole lot.
She is, huh?
At least she's on our side now, and she's willing to have Mousey fight Iron Ike.
Well?
I think it was the $1,000 that done it, though.
The $1,000, huh?
I described all the things Mousey could buy her with the money and all.
Yeah.
Told her he could retire himself, wouldn't have to work as night watchman over at the mill no more, and spend a lot more time with her at home.
She fell for it, huh?
Fell for it? I was telling her no story. That's the truth.
Huh?
I told her how I'd take her and Mousey to New York for some big champagne fights as soon as he got through whipping Iron Ike and all that stuff.
Yeah, well, that still don't talk Mousey into fighting no long.
Well, that's what Gussie's going to try to do. She's going to tell Mousey that she thinks maybe she admires Iron Ike a little, and the only way she can tell is to have him fight it out.
Fight it out?
Yeah, she's going to tell him that. And then she's going to sort of hint around that if Iron Ike wins the fight, she might even leave Mousey and go away with Ike.
Oh, my goodness. Well, that'll sure make old Mousey mad.
Oh, he'll be furious.
Yeah, he's liable to tear that whole carnival to pieces, you know it?
Oh, it's a cinch now. And as I'm standing on the threshold of my greatest career, Abner.
Yeah.
Yes, sir. I may become the world's richest boxing promoter. I don't know. There's money in that, you know.
Well, when is Gussie going to tell Mousey all this, Lum? You know, that carnival will be here soon.
Oh, well, don't worry. She's taking care of it right now.
She is, huh?
Yeah. The fact is, she's more than likely did it already. She was trying to phone him up when I left over there.
Phone him? Weren't he home sleeping like he always does in the daytime so he can do his night watching of a night?
No. She said he'd went down to the barber shop or someplace.
Oh.
I was looking at that almanac Grandpap's always reading. You know how much money they taken in at the Dempsey-Tooney fight? Over $2.5 million.
$2.5 million?
Yes, sir, according to the almanac.
For the land's sakes. Well, who gets all that money?
Well, I ain't sure, but I know the manager gets quite a bit of it.
He does, huh?
He ought to get half of it anyway.
Half of it?
Yeah. $1 million. I'll send you some presents back from New York.
Send some back? Ain't I going to New York with you?
Well, I hadn't thought nothing about it.
Why, sure, I ought to go, Lum.
Well, somebody's got to stay here and run the store and the library and everything.
Huh?
You can read all about what I'm doing in the sport pages of the newspapers.
Well, now, if you go to New York, I'm going too, Lum. Every time you get a big idea, I'm always the one that has to stay here and look after...
Wait a minute. Here he comes.
Huh?
It's Mousey.
Oh.
He's coming in the store.
Yeah, there he is.
Gussie must have talked him into it, all right.
You reckon he's sure enough mad this time?
Oh, he can't help being mad. After all that stuff Gussie told him.
No, he ought to be.
I hope he don't get mad at me.
Oh, no, he won't get mad at you.
Look at that cold steel look on his face. Like an iron mask.
Yeah, he must be mad.
If that wasn't Iron Ike's name, we could name him Iron Mousey. Well, hello, Mousey.
Hello, Lum. Abner.
How's everything today, Mousey?
Well, things are pretty bad, Lum. I just don't know what to think.
Well, good. I mean, that's too bad. What's your trouble?
Well, it's about my good friend Iron Ike.
Your good friend? Ain't you talked to Gussie?
Yes, sir. That's why I'm so mixed up. You see, Gussie sort of admires Iron Ike.
Yeah?
And I respect her judgment.
Well, I'll be... Didn't she mention something about how she might go away with Ike?
Yes, she did, Lum. And, well, if she'd rather go with him, why, that's what I want her to do. You see, I want Gussie to be happy.
For goodness sakes, Mousey. You mean that after all that, you still consider Ike your friend?
Yes, sir. That's what makes it so hard for me to fight him.
Fight him? Granny, did you say fight him?
Yes, sir. I have to fight him, or else get thrown in jail. And I couldn't do that because that would be a disgrace to Gussie. Never shall Gussie's husband have the shadow of iron bars across his face.
What in the world are you talking about, Mousey?
Well, it says right here on this paper. I never would have signed this if I'd have known what it was. I thought it was an insurance policy, but, well, it's too late now. Or at least that's what my manager says.
Your manager? I never knowed you had one.
Well, I didn't either until I got to reading this contract I signed.
Let's see that thing.
Yes, sir. See if it doesn't say that I have to fight him, Lum.
Well, I'll be dead blame.
What's the matter, Lum?
Dead blame if he ain't went and signed a manager's contract with Squire Skimp.
You are now tuned into Then Radio. If you enjoy our videos, we ask that you consider joining our Patreon to support our channel. Don't forget to like and subscribe so that you never miss a new video. We hope you enjoyed today's episode, and as always, thank you for watching.
Granny's, Abner. I believe that's our ring.
I dog is Lum. I believe you're right.
I'll see. Hello, Jot 'em Down store. This is Lum and Abner.
And now, let's see what's going on down in Pine Ridge. Well, little Mousey Gray, Pine Ridge's amazing contribution to the boxing world, has finally agreed to meet Iron Ike at the Carnival tomorrow night and attempt to win the $1,000 being offered to the man who can knock out Iron Ike. But the hitch is that Mousey is no longer Lum's fighter. Squire Skimp surprised everyone by signing Mousey up for himself. Today, as we look in on the little community, we find Lum and Abner in their Jot 'em Down store. Lum has just returned from Squire's office. Listen.
$500?
Yes, sir. That's exactly what Squire said.
For the land's sake.
Said if I wanted to buy Mousey's contract and be his boxing manager, I'd have to pay $500 for it.
Why, that old skinflint. You didn't tell him you'd take it, did you, Lum?
Of course not. Can't afford no $500.
Why, no.
And that wouldn't make that much even if Mousey did win the fight from Iron Ike. Pays $1,000, but Mousey ought to get most of that.
Why, sure, he ought to, him doing the fighting and all.
No, sir, I just told Squire he could keep his old contract. I didn't want to do no business with a feller as underhanded as him, not at any price.
Good for you.
I told him he could consider our friendship as being unsolved. From now on, him and me would be unspeakable to one another.
That's a time.
Unless, of course, he'd come down on the price a little.
But he didn't do it, huh?
Not a penny, no. Said he really would ask more for the contract than that, considering the big future Mousey would more than likely has as a box fighter.
Well, didn't you tell him that you ought to get to be Mousey's manager on account of you was the one that first discovered he could fight?
Oh, yeah, I told him all that. I said to him signing up Mousey's secret that way was no different from coming right here in the store and stealing some groceries from us. But even that didn't have no effect on him.
It didn't, huh?
No. He claimed he hadn't done nothing unlegal. Said it was my own fault. I never signed him up myself before anybody else had a chance to do it. Imagine him saying a thing like that.
Well, now, he's sort of right on that, ain't he, Lum?
Yeah, but I hate to be reminded of it.
Oh.
Dad, blame it all anyway. Here I was on the path to fame and success as a big boxing promoter and manager. Even set up the other night sewing my name on the back of my bathrobe.
Bathrobe?
Yeah, you know, the one I was going to wear when I walked up to the boxing ring with Mousey.
Oh, yeah.
Had it almost all sewed, too. Jake Edwards.
Jake Edwards?
Oh, yeah, I guess I never told you. I sort of figured on changing my name to Jake.
Well...
I don't think Lum does.
It does, huh?
Yeah, but I'm going to have to take it off of there now, I reckon. Won't change my name at all.
Well, now, wait a minute, Lum. I wouldn't do that now. There might be some other way we can get that contract back from Squire.
I don't know how. Besides, it's too late to do anything now anyway. The Carnival gets here tomorrow.
Yeah, but, well, maybe we could sneak over to Squire's place tonight after he went to bed, dog it, and just steal it from him.
Steal it?
Yes, sir.
No, we can't do that. That's unhonest.
Yeah, I reckon that's right.
Don't want to get no lawsuit on our hands.
Oh, no, don't want to do that.
No, Abner, the Squire's got us licked. May as well admit to it.
Yeah, looks like it.
Mousey will fight Iron Ike tomorrow night and lick him, and Squire will get all the money, and then they'll more than likely head right out for New York, and I'll be sitting here in the jot-em-down store. Dad blame it. Wish I never had to hear to the fight game.
Game?
Yeah, that's what Squire calls it.
Well, how do you play it?
You don't play it.
You don't? Well, that don't sound like much fun. I like a game you can play, like Actors or Run, Sheepy Run or Mahjong.
Well, I don't mean that kind of games. It just means whatever business a feller's in. Like Squire's in the insurance game. Caleb Wehunt's in the blacksmith game.
He is? Well, good for Caleb. I'm proud to hear that. He's getting awful cranky here late. Do him a lot of good to get out and have a game of some kind.
For goodness sake.
How do you play this blacksmith game, Lum? Is it like horseshoes?
Horseshoes?
Yeah, that's more than likely what it is. I know that I'd like to go over and get in that game myself. Whereabouts are they playing, Lum? Who's playing against him?
Nobody ain't playing against him.
You mean old Caleb is standing over there throwing them horseshoes all by himself? Well, doggies, I know I'm going over there now. I won't be going long.
Abner, you come back here.
Well, now, Caleb's lonesome, Lum. Nobody else won't play with him. Doggies, I will.
Come back here, Abner. All I said was that Caleb was in the blacksmith game. That means he's in the blacksmith business.
Well, I know what business he's in. He's been running it for 40 years, and his papa run it for him. But that ain't no sign that Caleb can't get out and have a little fun once in a while.
Of course not, but if you just listen to me for a minute. Wait a minute. Look who's coming up there.
Huh?
Well, I'll be dead blamed.
Who is it, Caleb?
No, it's the Squire. Granny's, I just the same as told him I never wanted to see his ornery hide inside this door again as long as I live. I reckon what his little game is this time.
Game? Has Squire been over there pitching horseshoes with Caleb?
Of course not.
Well, don't tell me now he's playing alone, too. Hey, doggies, why don't all these fellers get together on their games? It'd be a heap more fun that way.
For goodness sakes, Abner, nobody ain't playing nothing, so just forget it. And mind out, here he comes.
Yeah.
Give him the cool shoulder.
Huh?
Act awful cool towards you. Find out.
I'll act like I'm frizzed to death.
Well, howdy, Squire.
Well, howdy do, gentlemen. And how are my good friends this afternoon?
Awful chilly in here today, ain't it?
Not that away, Abner.
Well, you don't want me to just come right out and tell him I'm acting cold towards him, do you?
Be quiet.
What's that, Abner?
Nothing, Squire, nothing.
Lum, I just dropped in to discuss further with you this manager's contract that I have with Mousey Gray.
Well, I don't think there's nothing further for me and you to discuss on that or any other subject.
Well, now, wait just a minute now, Lum, just a minute. You've got me all wrong. Lum, I've come to you with the extended hand of friendship.
You have?
Yes, I certainly have. You see, Lum, I got to thinking about your part in discovering Mousey as a potential fighter, and, well, while I have every legal and moral right to the contract that I now possess, my great and deep friendship for you finally well, to be honest, Lum, I'm going to let you practically steal that contract from me.
Steal it?
That's what I want to do, and he wouldn't let me.
Be quiet, Abner.
Yes, sir, Lum. It's yours for only $150. Now, what do you think of that?
Goodness, I don't know what to think, hardly.
Well, make it 100 then, Lum. Anything you say, I want to do what's right. Now, here's the contract right here. It's all signed over to you, and everything is legal and regular. And if you don't have the money, Lum, I'll even be willing to take your check.
Well, that's awful thought of you.
Oh, I'm glad to do it, Lum. Anything for friends. You know that. Squire Skimp's friends come before anything else.
I don't know what to say, hardly.
Well, Lum, this is a chance of a lifetime. Yes, if it's tomorrow night, you can buy the contract right now for $100.
Yeah, make out a check to Squire for $100, Abner, and I'll sign it.
Yeah. Where's the checkbook? I know where it's at.
Granny, Squire, I don't know what to say, hardly. You sure you ain't doing nothing now you wish you hadn't done?
Oh, tut, Lum. As I said before, your friendship means more to me than any $1 million that I might make out of Mousey's boxing career.
More than $1 million?
Yes, it does, Lum. You'll never know, though, how grieved I was after our little talk earlier today, Lum, some of the things you said.
Yeah, I reckon I oughtn't have said them, Squire. Sorry I done it.
Well, that's all right. Bygones are bygones, Lum.
I sure hope I get a chance to repay you in some way, Squire. I don't know just when it'll be, but I know
Here, Lum. It's all ready for you to sign
Yeah, all right. Fur in the ink, Abner. Look at that.
Well, you have to get a lot of ink on there to make it right, Lum. It'll be all right. It'll blot there on you, but you can just sort of use the blot for ink, just string it out there to where you write what you want to. That's the way I done. See there, that big blot there?
There you are, Squire. And I want to thank you again for this.
Oh, tut, think nothing of it. Only too glad to do it, Lum. Only too glad. Well, I guess I'd better be running along, gentlemen. And, Lum, I hope you have a lot of luck with Mousey.
Well, thank you, Squire. I'll let you know how everything goes. You going to be to the fight tomorrow night?
Oh, yes, Lum. Yes, I'll be there if I can possibly get there. Yes, I'd like to see it. Should be a good fight. Well, I better be going. Good day, gentlemen.
Good day, Squire.
So long, Squire.
Granny, Abner. I feel sort of ashamed of myself after all I said about Squire.
Yeah, that's the trouble. A feller gets mad at somebody and gets to saying things and finds out they're all wrong.
Just goes to show you never can do wrong. Misjudged him. That's what we're doing.
Yeah, must have. I heard him stand right there and tell you that your friendship meant more to him than $1 million.
Yeah, I heard him say that, too. Think of it, $1 million.
Yeah, reckon why he got so much friendship all of a sudden.
I don't know. But I got to get hold of Mousey and get him over here right away to do some training.
Yes, sir. That's the thing to do now. Ain't much time left for the big fight. That's tomorrow night. I bound you old Mousey be glad you're his manager again.
Hello? Who is this, Gussie?
Well, this is Lum, Gussie, and I got to talk to Mousey right away.
Yeah, tell him to get on over here, Lum.
Huh? He what? Oh, my goodness.
What's the matter, Lum?
Why, that dad-blamed Squire scamp.
What's the trouble?
Mousey's sick in bed with the mumps.
You are now tuned into Then Radio. If you enjoy our videos, we ask that you consider joining our Patreon to support our channel. Don't forget to like and subscribe so that you never miss a new video. We hope you enjoyed today's episode, and as always, thank you for watching.
And now, let's see what's going on down in Pine Ridge. Well, today is the day of the carnival, but Lum is pretty disinterested in it. He thought that this was the day his protege, Mousey, would knock out Iron Ike and win the $1,000 offered by the carnival. But Mousey is home in bed with the mumps. As we look in on the little community today, we find Lum and Abner in their jot-em-down store, library, and bakery. Listen.
Well, ain't you even going over to the carnival for just a little while, Lum?
No, I ain't going, Abner, so just quit talking about it.
Oh.
If you want to run over there, go ahead. I'll watch the store.
Well, Lum, we can just close the store up and both of us go. We won't do no business here no way. Everybody in town's at the carnival.
Abner, we can't close up the store every time a little carnival comes along, so just don't even mention it again. Granny's mumps.
Huh? What'd you say?
Nothing.
Sound like you said mumps. Is that what's wrong with you? Are you still mad about Mousey getting a mump?
Well, who wouldn't be? Cheated me right out of getting the manager's share of that $1,000 Mousey would have won by knocking out Iron Ike.
Yeah, Lum, but that...
And it ruined my box promoting career before it even got started.
Well, Mousey never got the mumps on purpose, Lum.
No, I don't reckon he did, but I wouldn't be surprised if Squire Skimp never had something to do with it.
Was Mousey getting the mumps? Now, that's just plain silly.
I don't know. I wouldn't put nothing past that Squire Skimp. He might have carried a mump over and give it to him. I don't know.
Oh, Lum.
I orter expected something when he come in here all smiles and friendships the other day. I orter knowed there's something funny about him coming down to $100 on Mousey's contract.
Yeah, well, it's done did now, Lum. He might just as well go over to the carnival and have a good time and forget about it.
No, I ain't going over to the dad-blame.
Wait a minute. There comes Cedric. I bound you that's where he's been.
He always gets up in the middle of the night and goes over and helps them put up the tents and drive stakes and such as that every time a circus comes to town.
Yeah. You recollect the time they told him to carry some water to the elephant and he couldn't find the water buckets? Old Cedric tried to carry the elephants over to the pump.
Oh, for goodness sake. You never actually seen Cedric do that.
Well, no, but Grandpap said a feller told him that he seen Cedric trying to lift them.
You oughtn't to believe all that prittle-prattle Grandpap brings in here. Well, howdy, Cedric.
Yeah, hello, Cedric.
Howdy, Mr. Abner. Howdy, Mr. Lum. Boy, have I been having fun.
Where do you have?
Yes, Mom. Ain't you fellas going over?
Well, I was sort of suggesting to Lum that we just close up the store.
Abner's going, but I ain't. I got too much work to do around here.
What work you got to do?
Well, I'll think of something. You ought to go, too, Mr. Lum. It's sure a lot of fun.
Yes, huh?
They got sideshows and animals and a thrill-a-minute caterpillar ride and a merry-go-round.
That's what I love.
Yes, Mom, me, too. And you can win blankets and got here.
Huh? Well, a whistle.
Yes, but it's a special kind of whistle. Imitates birds.
It does.
Yes, see, you blow on this end, and it's a meadowlark.
Well, I do know.
And then you blow on the other end, and you get the whippoorwill.
Well, that sounds just like the meadowlark, Cedric.
Yes, Mom, it does, don't it?
It sure does.
I asked the fella about that, but he said the whippoorwills could tell the difference all right.
Who told you that, Cedric?
The fella I bought the cookies from.
cookies.
Yeah, the whistle come as a prize in this here little box of cookies.
Oh.
Here, you want to eat some of them?
Well, I don't mind if I do. You want some, Lum?
No, I ain't interested in no cookies. Go on, help yourself, Mr. Lum. You fellas can have them all if you want them. They ain't no good. I never eat them myself, hardly.
You don't? Well, what'd you get them for then, Cedric?
On account of the surprise, of course.
Oh.
Just cost 25 cents, and look what I got.
Well.
Metal arc.
Is that all it cost? 25 cents?
What do you mean, is that all it costs? And you look at that thing. Whistle and cookies together ain't worth over 9 cents, abound you. You oughtn't to be buying stuff like that, Cedric. You ought to save your money.
Why not? Everybody else is buying them. And they're getting terrible, wonderful prizes, too, boy.
Reckon they got any more left over there, Cedric?
Now, wait, Abner. You ain't going over and squander your money on a silly thing like that.
Huh?
Grannies, I just can't understand how folks will spend all their money when they think they'll get a surprise of some kind. Wait a minute, though.
What's the matter, Lum?
Be quiet, I'm studying.
Oh, I wondered why you had your eyes squinted up that way.
Well, you can always tell I'm studying. My eyes.
Yeah. What?
Later.
Yeah. Yeah, he looks just like you're looking right now, Lum.
I think we got something here, Abner.
Huh?
This thing here, that whistle, give me an idea. You recollect that idea me and Squire had for putting money in some of the loaves of bread we baked?
Oh, yeah, but Squire wanted to run that honest, old Lum.
Well, Squire ain't going to be in on this. We'll run it ourselves.
We will?
Why, sure, we don't need him to tell us what to do.
Good for us.
Grannies, I know it'll work, too.
Yeah.
If all them people over there will fall all over themselves buying boxes of cookies for a quarter to get little trinkets that ain't worth the money they paid, they ought to go crazy over bread with real, actual money prizes in it.
Oh, yeah, Lord me, they'll just go wild about that.
Whippoorwill.
I bound you we won't be able to bake up enough bread to keep them in it, you know.
Meadowlark.
When we going to start, Lum?
Right away, right while everybody's in the spirit of buying surprises and stuff.
Yeah, that's the time.
I'll start mixing the dough for the bread, and you can get a fire going in the stove now.
I doggy, this is going to be fun. You know, Cedric, would you get some wood for me?
There's already some wood in the stove. Never mind, Cedric.
Oh.
Just take some paper and get it lit there, Abner.
Yeah, let's see. Where's some old newspaper now?
Oh, here, use this.
Huh? Yeah, give it here. Well, wait a minute. This is your manager's contract with Mousey, Lum.
Oh, I know it. Well, it ain't no good no way. I wish I'd never seen the dad blame thing. Go ahead and use it.
Well, all right. Seems a shame to burn up something you paid $100 for, though.
Meadowlark.
Stop blowing that thing, Cedric. It gets on my nerves.
Whippoorwill. Or wait a minute. It's supposed to be the meadowlark.
Huh?
Do you know where I could find me a live meadowlark?
Live meadowlark?
Yes, Mom. I'd like to just have him listen to it and see if he could tell the difference in them whistles.
Oh, of course he couldn't.
Where's the east, Abner?
Huh?
Whereabouts is the east?
Oh. Let's see. I seen it around here someplace, Lum.
Never mind. I found it. Here it is.
Oh, yeah, that's where I knowed it was at. You want me to help you mix up the dough, Lum?
Whippoorwill.
Cedric, are you going to stop blowing that dad blame thing?
Wish I was a whippoorwill so's I could tell the difference in these bird calls. They're getting to sound more alike all the time to me. Just listen now. Meadowlark. Whippoorwill.
Cedric, why don't you go on back over to the carnival? What'd you come over here in the first place for?
Well, let's see. What did I come over here for?
Well, you ought to go back over there where you can enjoy yourself, Cedric.
Well, I come over here for something. Maybe I better go back over there and study.
Huh?
See if I can figure out what I come over here for. Oh, I know now. Recollect, yeah. I come over to tell Mr. Lum something about Mousey.
About Mousey?
Did you say Mousey?
Yes, Mom, but I don't recollect now what it was.
For the land's sake,
Oh,
Cedric.
I know. He said on account of some contract, said he had to fight Iron Ike or get thrown before this question.
Well, he don't need to feel that way. No contract can make a feller fight when he's got the money.
Of course not.
Besides, the contract's burned up anyway.
Well, I reckon he never knowed that, though, because he got out of bed and went over and fought Iron Ike anyway.
Fought him? Oh, my goodness, Abner, get that...
Too late, Lum. It's done burned to a crisp.
Oh, my goodness. There goes my manager's share of that $1,000, for goodness sake.
Well, now, wait a minute, Lum. You don't have to have a contract to be a feller's manager. That was just Squire Skimside, wasn't it?
Granny's, maybe you're right, Abner.
Why, sure. Besides, nobody but us knows it's burned up nowhere.
Cedric, have you got your car here? Why don't you just call up over? They got a phone hooked up out there.
They have?
Yes, Mom. I seen them talking on it.
Well, that's a thing to
Let
do.
me get to that telephone.
Yeah, that's a time, Lum.
Cedric, don't you say nothing to Squire about us burning that contract. No, Mom, I won't. Hello, Mamie? Would you hook me up to the Carnival? Connect me up with them, please? Right away, please.
I know the old Mousey sure got a nerve, you know it. Getting out of a sick bed to go over and fight a fella.
Hello, is this the Carnival? Well, this is Lum Edwards, Mousey's manager. Mousey Gray, the fella that just fought Iron Ike.
Dynamite killer, I think they called it.
Yeah, well, of course I'm sure I'm his manager. $10 what? Entry fee. What for? Oh, well, sure I'll pay that. Just send the bill over to Lum Edwards. Yeah. All right. Goodbye. Granny, that ought to prove I'm Mousey's manager anyway, paying that entry fee for him.
You mean you're going to pay $10 more, Lum? You already put out $100 for the contract.
Well, don't worry about that. My share of the winnings will cover that.
Well, huh?
How long did it take to knock him out, Cedric? Just one blow done it. Granny, just one blow. Did you hear that, Abner?
Yeah.
Just one blow, and there was Mousey out cold as an icicle.
Mousey?
Yes, Mom. Better one. Whippoorwill. Better one.
You are now tuned into Then Radio. If you enjoy our videos, we ask that you consider joining our Patreon to support our channel. Don't forget to like and subscribe so that you never miss a new video. We hope you enjoyed today's episode, and as always, thank you for watching.
Granny's, Abner, I believe that's our ring.
I dog it, Lum. I believe you're right.
I'll see. Hello, jot 'em down, store. This is Lum and Abner.
And now, let's see what's going on down in Pine Ridge. Well, with Mousey Gray's inglorious defeat at the hands of Iron Ike in the Carnival boxing match, Lum decided to give up his career as a fight manager and check off the money he spent to experience. He and Abner are now concentrating on their new merchandising plan to promote the bakery. They have baked a silver dollar into one out of every 25 loaves of bread. And today, as we look in on the little community, we find the old fellows getting ready for a big day in their jot-em-down store and bakery. Listen.
Here you are. Now, how's that for an impressive sign, Abner?
Huh? Oh, you got it done already. Well, let's see it.
Watch out. Don't get too close. The paint ain't dry yet.
Win a prize today. Buy Lucky Loaf bread. Just 10 cents a loaf. All right, doggy, that's a good sign, Lum.
Yeah. That ought to get us 1,000 or 100 customers.
Yeah.
Might have to enlarge the store before the week's out. I don't know.
Lucky Loaves. Is that what we're calling the bread with the money in it?
Yeah, I studied that up this morning.
Well?
Hadn't no more than got my eyes all squinted up for a good long spell of thinking when the idea come to me quick as a flash.
Hi, doggy, that sounds good, you know it. Lucky Loaves. How many loaves did you get baked up this morning, Lum?
Oh, about 150, I reckon.
150?
Yeah, that's a whole room full back there. And there's a silver dollar in one out of every 25 loaves. Wait a minute, wasn't that our ring?
I don't know, I never... Hello, jot-em-down store, library, and Pine Ridge Bakery talking.
Might change that to Lucky Loaf Bakery, I don't know.
Yes, Miss Monroe.
Dollar bread, that wouldn't be bad.
That's right, a silver dollar baked right into the bread. Oh, well, no, not in every loaf.
Of course not, for goodness sake, couldn't afford that.
Just 10 cents. All right, 5 loaves. All right, Miss Monroe, we'll deliver 'em this afternoon. All right. Goodbye.
Did she sure enough say 5 loaves, Abner?
Why, sure.
Granny. Now I know we'll make a success out of this. Neither Miss Monroe or Tom, either one, ever ate bread, and here they are buying 5 loaves at a time.
Sure.
I'm afraid we ain't going to be able to keep up with our orders. That's going to be our trouble.
Yeah, maybe you oughtn't to put that sign up, Lum, so folks will just sort of forget about... Wait a minute. Who's that? Oh, that's Cedric coming there.
Oh, for goodness sakes, I hope he ain't brung along that bird whistle he won as a prize at the Carnival the other day. I'm sick and tired of hearing him blow that thing.
Well, he's more than likely got it with him. He's even going out in the woods now and blows it at the birds.
Well, I don't mind that so much. I wish he'd stay out there and blow it.
Yeah.
Him sitting there in the choir at church and blowing that whistle during the organ solos, though, that's going too far.
Yeah, mind out. Here he comes. Well, morning, Cedric.
Morning, Mr. Abner. Mr. Lum.
Cedric, we'd rather you didn't blow that whistle in the store.
Yeah, we have to keep it quiet in here on account of the library, you know, Cedric. Well, I won't blow it, Mr. Lum. I just come down here to meet old, what's his name? We're going out in the woods and whistle at the birds. He's got himself a bird whistle, too.
He has, huh?
Yes, Mom. You want to hear how much I've improved with mine?
No, we don't, Cedric.
Yeah, run along and meet your friend, Cedric. We got a lot of bakery work to do today. Well, I sure have improved. You recollect how the meadowlark and the whippoorwill both sounded just like the meadowlark?
I never will forget it.
Well, now I've got it to where it's a lot better.
Well?
Now I can do it so as the meadowlark and the whippoorwill both sound like the whippoorwill. Just listen here.
Cedric, now just take that thing and get out of here.
Yeah, Cedric, you'll have to leave. That's all there are to it. We're awful busy today.
Yes, we are.
That was the meadowlark, I think. Now, here's the whippoorwill.
Cedric, now go on home, or out in the woods, or wherever you're going. You can show us the whistle some other time. Go on now.
All right. I'll come back when you ain't so busy.
Yeah, that'll be fine.
I sure have improved.
Well, I'm glad to hear it. Goodbye. No, his next thing we know, he'll be trying to grow himself some feathers and sit around in a nest up my tree. That boy.
Granny, when Cedric gets himself interested in something, there ain't no one thing that'll get him off the subject.
Oh, no.
I'd sort of planned to give him a steady job delivering these lucky loaves, but I could see there weren't no use even suggesting it.
No, he wouldn't even heard you.
No. We're going to need a steady deliver man, though, Abner. I can see that. Well, come on, let's get this sign nailed up out in front. Paint's just about dry now.
Yeah, it ought to be. Just a minute, I'll make sure. No, not quite dry yet, Mom.
For goodness sake, now you got it all smeared. Keep your hands off of that. Wait a minute, let me get the phone.
Well, I just want to see if it's dry.
Hello, jot 'em down store in Pine Ridge Bakery. Lucky Loaf Eddard's talking.
Lucky Loaf Eddard?
Mom? Why, sure. You've got as good a chance to get a loaf with $1 in it as anybody else.
Changes his name every time we change business.
Oh, no, Mom. We can't guarantee you'll get a lucky loaf, but the bread's worth a dime anyway. How many? All right, Miss Blevins. Well, we'll get it over there this afternoon. All right, thank you, Mom. Goodbye. Granny, did you hear that, Abner? Imagine a penny pincher like Miss Blevins buying 3 loaves of bread at one time.
Oh, they're all going to be buying more bread than they need just so they'll have a better chance of getting one with $1 in it.
Oh, we're going to be millionaires before you know it. Or thousandaires anyway.
Yes, sir. Now, if you'll just stick with this, Lum, and tend to business instead of getting off on something else like you generally do, why, we're going to make some money out of this, you know it?
I ain't going to get off on nothing else. I've been fooling around trying to find out what I was suited for. Grannies, I found out one thing. I'm a natural-born bakery man. I can tell that. The bakery business is in my blood.
Well, I'm proud to hear you say it. Huh?
Grannies, I hope he don't come over here.
Who?
Mousey Gray across the street yonder.
Oh, well, I'll be dogged. I'm even surprised to see him up. Having the mumps and being knocked out by that fellow over at the Carnival, why, I allowed that to lay him up in bed for a while.
Yeah, well, he had no business fighting a feller like Iron Ike anyway.
Well, you was the one that talked him into it, Lum. Just trying to win that $1,000 that they was offering to anybody that could knock Iron Ike out.
That's right, I was, wasn't I?
Why, sure you did. You brung it on him yourself.
Well, he ought to had more sense than to listen to me. He ain't no fighter.
Well, he knocked you out.
Well, anybody could... Lucky punch is all that was. Uh-oh. Granny's, he's heading over this way. Dad...
You don't want to have nothing more to do with the box fighting business. That we're in the bakery business here, and you're going to stick with it.
I'm going to. And I'm glad he's coming over now so I can tell him.
Why, sure, get it over with, and then we'll take these lucky loaves and make a fortune out of them.
Done cost me $110, that box fighting business. That's enough for me.
$110?
Well, sure. I bought his manager's contract for $100 from Squire Skimp, and then I paid $10 entrance fee when he fit Iron Ike.
Oh, yeah, that's right. I forgot about that. Yeah.
Look at him strut. Morning, Mousey. Come on in.
Morning, Lum. Abner.
How are you today, Mousey?
Oh, I feel fine, except I'm mad.
Mad? You ought to be happy now that you're over the mumps.
Well, I didn't have the mumps after all, Lum. I found out it was just a bad wisdom tooth that was bothering me.
Well, what do you mean about then?
That Iron person. He took unfair advantage of me and that...
Taking unfair advantage of you?
Yes, sir. He hit me first.
Well, natural. He's going to hit you first if he can. You got to expect that in a box fight. That ain't cheating.
Yes, sir, but I didn't know that. Nobody told me. You know, I believe they deliberately kept that from me. Oh, I never was in such a rage in my life.
Well, it's all over now. I'd just forget about it if I was you, Mousey.
No, it isn't all over either. I'm going to hit him first the next time.
The next time?
Yes, sir. I found out that carnival is going to be over at Cherry Hill the end of this week, and I've already challenged Iron Ike. That is, if it's all right with you, Lum. I know, of course, that you have my manager's contract with me, and anything you say I will do.
Well, Mousey, that manager's business, I'll give that up. I'm going to be honest with you, Mousey. You ain't got no business trying to make a prize fighter out of yourself. Little feller like you ain't got a chance against the professionals. You're going to fool around here and get yourself hurt.
No, I'm determined to get your money back for you, Lum, every cent that you put out.
Well, now, don't you worry about that. That was my own fault. Let's be sensible about this, Mousey. That Iron Ike's a big, tough professional fighter. You ain't no match for him.
Oh, I just feel sure that I can knock him out.
Oh, Mousey, you better give up that idea.
No, sir, I'm going to fight him, Lum. And if you don't want to be my manager anymore, why, that's all right, but I'm determined to fight him. I heard the carnival went to Odin when it left here, so I went over there yesterday and went up to the hotel where some of the carnival people were staying, and I did it.
Did it? What do you mean?
I just walked right up to that Iron Ike and told him that I didn't appreciate him hitting me first the other day, so I just knocked him out, too, just to see if I could. And then I told the fellow that runs the carnival that I'd be at Cherry Hill Friday and do it again.
You mean you knocked out Iron Ike?
Yes, sir.
Well, with me managing you, Mousey, you're a cinch to whip him.
Well, wait a minute, Lum. What about the bakery business?
The prize-fighting business is in my blood.
You are now tuned into Then Radio. If you enjoy our videos, we ask that you consider joining our Patreon to support our channel. Don't forget to like and subscribe so that you never miss a new video. We hope you enjoyed today's episode, and as always, thank you for watching.
Granny's, Abner, I believe that's our ring.
I dog it, Lum. I believe you're right.
I'll see. Hello, jot 'em down, store. This is Lum and Abner.
And now, let's see what's going on down in Pine Ridge. Well, Lum swore off having anything more to do with the boxing business and promised Abner that he'd concentrate on building up the bakery with their new Lucky Loaf bread. But something happened. He found out that Mousey had knocked out Iron Ike one morning just for practice and had challenged him to a return match when the Carnival plays Cherry Hill. So, once again, Lum is a fight manager. And today, as we look in on the little community, we find Abner running the Jot 'em Down store all alone. Grandpappy Spears has dropped in for a visit. Abner's on the phone. Listen.
Well, I'm sorry, but we can't deliver no lucky loaf bread today. No, Mom, not even one loaf. Well, I can't say when. I'm proud to let you know. All right. Goodbye. Dad, blame it all anyway.
Yeah, what's the trouble, Abner?
Oh, that dad blame Lum. Here we're getting 100 million calls for lucky loaf bread, and Lum won't stay in the store long enough to do the baking.
Well, what's the matter with him anyway?
Why, he thinks he has to be out training Mousey for his boxing fight with Iron Ike.
Well, I thought they'd already had that fight.
Well, they did have that one, but they're going to fight again over at Cherry Hill. That's where the carnival's going to be this week.
Well, I'll be known. Why, a feller wants to get whipped twice is beyond me.
Well, Mousey thinks he ain't going to get whipped this time. See, he got so mad about the first fight that the other morning he went over to some place where Iron Ike was staying and knocked him out with just one leg, just to see if he could do it.
Mousey done that?
Yeah. So now Lum's got himself all steamed up about being a boxing manager again, and he's clean forgot about the big bakery idea with the lucky loaves.
One too good.
Right when it was getting started, something wonderful, too.
Oh, yeah, them lucky loaves is a sensation. Everybody's talking about them.
Sure.
Oh, trying to Nathy got one of the silver dollars, she told me.
She did?
Yeah, I was proud she done it.
Dad, blame it, I wish that Lum would stick to one thing once in his life, instead of getting off on these big ideas. Look at all these orders for bread, not a loaf in the place. You don't know how to make light bread, do you, Grandpa?
Oh, no, I don't, Abner. I'd be proud to look it up for you in some of these books you got in the library, though. I ain't done much looking up lately. Sort of like to get back in the Horners. I'll see what I can find over here.
Well, never mind, Grandpap. There's Lum coming now. Maybe he'll light long enough to do baking.
Yeah, here's a book I tell about cooking called Ms. Wiggs of the Cabbage Patch.
Don't bother with it, Grandpap. I'll get Lum to do it.
Here's an interesting-looking book on how to give entertaining parties.
Uh-huh. Well, howdy, Lum. About time you was getting back.
Yeah, well, this training stuff takes a heap more time than I figured it would. I don't know whether I can get Mousey in shape for that fight or not. Well, howdy, Grandpap. Huh?
Don't bother with Grandpap. He's reading again.
Whirl a Platter is an interesting game for kiddies or grown-ups. One member selected as a twirler, and then the twirler...
We don't want to know how to play Twirl a Platter, Grandpap. Just read yourself.
Oh.
You all through with the training for today, Lum?
Oh, my, no. Just getting started. As soon as Mousey gets rested up, he's coming over here for some shatterboxing.
Well, now, wait a minute, Lum. When are you going to bake the bread for today? The lucky loaf?
I ain't got time for that today, Abner.
Well, we got 100,000 orders, Lum. Everybody's calling up for lucky loaves. We ain't even got any left over from yesterday.
Well, go ahead and bake some up then.
Well, you know I can't do that, Lum. I don't know nothing about baking.
Well, it's time you was learning how then. Granny's ain't nothing to it. Just mix up the flour and yeast and stuff. You ought to do it anyway. You're a half partner in the bakery, ain't you?
Well, yeah, and so are you. You ain't doing nothing. I've been making the delivers and everything else. Now, you got to do the baking.
Oh, that's woman's work. I'm a boxing manager, and I've got troubles of my own now.
Troubles?
Yeah, that dad-blame Mousey won't ever get no training done. He keeps falling asleep.
Well, no wonder, Lum. He's up all night long at the mill, night watching. You can't expect him to stay up during the day, too.
Well, that's what I've been telling him. If he wants to be a big fighter, he's got to quit that night watching job. But he won't do it. He thinks that job's a wonderful thing. He says that mill's like a mother to him.
A mother?
That's what he said. Granny, I got to study up some way to get him to quit. That's all there are to it. You know what happened this morning? I had him lifting a couple of 100-pound weights, and he went to sleep right while he had him up over his head, right up in the air. Dropped him on his foot.
Oh, my goodness, did it hurt him?
Of course it hurt him. Made him limp something awful.
Well, I don't doubt it.
He even had to give up running after about 5 miles. Fact is, he couldn't hardly keep up with me.
With you? Was you out there running that far?
Why, sure. Or that is, I weren't exactly running. I was on a horse at the time.
Oh.
But that foot, sure enough, slowed Mousey down. Of course, he kept falling asleep while he was running, too. That had something to do with it. Granny, I wished he'd hurry up and get here. We ain't got much time to get in condition before the big fight.
Yeah, we ain't got much time to get the lucky loaves baked up for today, neither. Now, you gonna get 'em ready or not, Lum?
Abner, I told you I ain't got time for that. You figure out a way to do it yourself.
Well, now, I ain't gonna do all the work around here. Every time you get off on one of your fancy new ideas, why, you shove all the old work off onto me. I'm tired of it. I ought to at least get more than half the profits or something if I'm going to do that.
Well, you can have all the profits if that'll make you happy. You can have the bakery and the store and everything. I don't care. Just don't bother me. Wait a minute. There's Mousey at last.
Huh?
Granny's look at him, walking along with his eyes closed.
Why, sure, poor fella. He's sleepy.
He expects to do any shatter boxing. He's got to wake up enough to see his shatter so he can box at it.
I don't care if he never wakes up.
Now, don't talk that way about him, Abner. He's going to make a fortune for me. Or at least $1,000 whenever he whips Iron Ike.
Prattle.
Yeah, come in, Mousey, old boy. How you feeling?
Oh, I'm so sleepy I can't hardly tell. I just can't hardly.
Yeah, well, look, Mousey, we just got to settle one thing before we can go any further with this training.
What do you mean, Lum?
You've just got to quit your job over at the mill.
Oh, I couldn't do that, Lum. Why, that old mill is just like a mother to me.
Mousey, you got to do it, though. You got to devote your full time to this. Look at me. I'm only your manager, but I'm giving all my time to your training.
Well, yes, but you still have the store and everything, Lum. Gussie and me, why, we have to live on what I make at the mill.
Well, you'll make a heap more out of this box fighting stuff. You mark my word.
Yes, sir, but what if I don't?
Well, them's the chances you got to take. If you want to get rich and famous, make a success out of yourself, you got to take chances.
Yes, sir.
That's an old lettered saying of mine. Them that don't take chances don't, something or another, take no chances, I believe it is.
If Lum to fall back on, why, I'd do it in a minute.
Why, sure, that don't sound just right, Lum, asking Mousey to give up his job over there.
Hi, Granny's, wait a minute. Show you how much I think of your chances of making a success out of yourself as a box fighter. I'll give up the store and bakery and everything else. Stake everything on you. Swim or sink with you is what I'll do.
Now, Lum, you don't want to...
Yes, I do, too. You've been complaining about me running off and leaving you with all the work to do. Maybe it ain't fair. I'll just give you my interest in the store and bakery both, Abner. I'll string along with Mousey.
Oh, I couldn't ask you to do that, Lum.
Yes, sir. Now, I've got my mind made up. Hand me that piece of paper there, Abner.
You better think this over, Lum.
I don't want to think it over.
Here.
Yeah. Let's see. To who it may concern.
Yeah.
I, Lum Edwards, partner of the first party,
Sit scribbling.
do hereby turn over to Abner Peabody. Sounds legal, don't it?
Yeah, I reckon so.
All my interest in the Jot 'em Down store and Pine Ridge Bakery. Making him sole owner. Signed, Lum Edwards. There. How's that, Mousey?
Let's me see, Lum.
Here, take it. It's yours.
Well, if you have that much confidence in me, Lum, why, I'll do my part. I'll quit my job at the mill.
Well, good for you. Doggies, put her there. It's a deal.
Yes, sir. Well, I'll go over and break the news to Mother, or to tell Mr. Bates that I'm quitting.
That's the time. Tell him you're through. We ain't got time for no outside businesses. We're going to make a fortune out of your fighting.
Yes, sir, that's just what I'll tell him.
Then you better go home and get some sleep, and we'll start training again tomorrow when you get rested up good.
All right, sir, I'll see you in the morning then, Lum.
Yeah, come over early. We'll put in the whole day shatterboxing and such as that, if the sun's out. So long.
So long.
Great it worked, Abner. I hate to tell him I was giving up the store and bakery, but I seen that was the only thing to do. I can tell him later it was just a joke.
Joke?
Yeah, it was the only way I could get him to quit. Well, here, I better get over to the place.
The place?
Yeah, I'm going to fix up the parlor over there into a gymnasium. Move all the furniture out there so he can practice.
I'll see you sometime tomorrow, Abner.
All right. You ain't coming back today at all, huh?
No, I expect I'll be too busy, Abner. So long.
So long. Doggies, that settles it, Grandpap.
Huh?
I've got a paper here that Lum just now signed, giving me all his interest in the store and the bakery.
Giving it to you?
Yes, sir. He thinks it's a joke, but I'm going to learn him a lesson. That Mousey'd better turn out to be a good box fighter, I'll tell him that. Or that Lum's going to be running around here with nothing to do.
You are now tuned into Then Radio. If you enjoy our videos, we ask that you consider joining our Patreon to support our channel. Don't forget to like and subscribe so that you never miss a new video. We hope you enjoyed today's episode, and as always, thank you for watching.
Granny's, Abner. I believe that's our ring.
Doggies, Lum, I believe you're right.
I'll see. Hello, jot 'em down, store. This is Lum and Abner.
And now, let's see what's going on down in Pine Ridge. Well, Lum finally persuaded Mousey to quit his night watchman's job so that he could devote all of his time to training for his fight tomorrow with Iron Ike. But to do it, Lum had to sign a paper giving Abner full ownership of the store and bakery. Lum considers the paper worthless, but Abner has decided to hold him to it for a few days and teach Lum a lesson. As we look in on the little community today, we find Abner in the Jot 'em Down store, and Grandpappy Spears has just entered. Listen.
Well, morning, Grandpa.
Yeah, morning, Abner.
Come on in. How are you today?
Oh, just only tolerably. Whereabouts is Lum? Have you taken him back in the store yet?
Oh, why, of course I ain't. Fact is, he don't even know he's out of it yet.
He don't?
No, he still thinks that paper he read out, giving me the store and bakery, is just a joke.
Well, ain't you told him you're going to hold him to it?
Well, I ain't had a chance. He spends all his time training that Mousey for the fight with Iron Ike at the Carnival.
And you ain't teaching Lum much of a lesson if he don't know he's actually lost his half of the business here.
Well, don't worry. He's going to find out about it. And believe me, I'm going to make old Lum appreciate this store before I let him back in, too.
That's your time, Abner.
I'm telling you, Grandpap, I've just got myself where I'm plumb sick and disgusted with all these big ideas that Lum gets himself mixed up in.
Oh, he's a big-ideas feller, all right.
Yeah.
Hey, whereabouts is that book I was reading in here yesterday, Abner?
Well, over in the library somewhere, I reckon. You can find it over there.
All right. Hey, wait a minute. You can't do this, Abner. You got the library table all piled up with bread here.
Oh, well, I got to put it someplace, Grandpap. I used up every place else.
Well, get it off. Get it off. I got to have a place to read.
Well, I can't, Grandpap. Ain't no other place to put the bread.
Now, listen, I demand my rights. I want this table cleaned off.
All right, all right. Just put the bread on the floor, then.
Yeah, that's better.
Doggies, I wish we'd never put in that dead blame library.
Well, how did you get all this bread? Have you catched on how to make it already?
Oh, no, I never baked none of it. Elizabeth done it.
Elizabeth?
Yeah. I got her and little Pearl over at the place just baking bread fast they can. You ought to see 'em.
Well, I do know.
And I got Cedric out doing the delivering. Doggies, even with that truck, he can't hardly keep up. The orders is coming in so fast.
Well, I'll be dogged.
Oh, this lucky loaf is going like a house afire.
Well, I knowed it was good, but I never thought it was this good.
Well, it's on account of the changes I made in the idea, I believe.
Changes?
Yeah.
You mean you ain't baking money into the lucky loaves no more?
No, that's the whole idea of it. See, I just done it a little different. Lum's been doing it, that's all.
Oh.
Just made it a little better.
Doggy, that shows right there I don't need that lum around here.
Of course not. I've always said that.
I might turn out to be a better business feller than he is, you know it?
Yeah, you might. Here's the book I was reading.
Oh.
See, where was I at? Yeah, here we are.
I got to get this bread here wrapped up. That's what I better be doing.
It is held so that the fingers of the left hand may produce the various tones by stopping the
What in the world is that book you're reading, Grander?
Musical instruments self-taught.
Oh.
Awful interested.
Well?
Various tones by stopping the strings at the frets, as in playing the...
Well, I never knowed you had a mandolin, Grandpap.
Well, I ain't.
Well, what you reading that for, then?
Well, you never can tell when somebody might give you a mandolin.
Oh.
Might inherit one or something.
Yeah.
I'd want to know how to play it before ever I got one. Otherwise, there ain't no sense to getting it.
No, I reckon he ain't. Never had thought about it just that way, but I reckon you're right. Does it tell in there how to play the clarinet? I've always Wait a minute, there comes old Lum.
The body of the mandolin is held on the lap or against the right side of the body so that the
Granddad, I want him to think I done it. Don't want him to get the idea I need him around here.
So that the player may do the playing with the right hand.
You won't tell him, will you?
Tell him what, Abner?
What? What did I just say to you?
I don't know. The neck of the instrument should lie in...
Well, howdy, Lum.
Well, howdy, Abner. Well, hello, Grandpap. Supported by the thumb... Oh, hello, Lum. And slightly balanced by the forefinger.
Hush up, Grandpap. Don't read that out loud, please.
What in the world is he doing?
He's learning to play the mandolin.
Mandolin?
Yeah.
I don't see no mandolin.
Well, see, he wants to see if he can play it first before he bothers to get one. How's Mousey coming with his training?
Oh, he's doing something wonderful now, Abner.
He is, huh?
Yeah, all the difference in the world since he quit that night watching job over at the mill, and he's getting some sleep now.
Well, I'm proud to hear it.
Oh, yeah, he's a champion, that Mousey. That's all there are to it. You ought to seen him work out this morning at the gymnasium.
Gymnasium?
Yeah, I got my place all fixed up like one now, you know.
Oh.
Hung a sort of a punching bag from the chandeliers, and finally Mousey got to punching that thing so hard he knocked the bag and chandeliers both right off the ceiling.
He did?
Oh, he stouted a white oak stump.
Well?
Just ruined them, but of course I don't care. I won't be living there no more after Mousey wins the fight. More than likely be moving to New York.
Oh. Well, are you sure he's going to win, Lum?
Oh, it's a cinch, Abner. A mortal cinch.
'Tis, huh?
You ought to see what good condition that Mousey's getting himself in. Can't hardly hold him.
Well?
Got him out doing road work right now.
Road work?
Yeah.
Well, whereabouts?
Oh, out there west of town, along the highway there.
Well, that sounds like a good idea. That road should sure enough stand some work on it, especially where that culvert's out.
Culvert?
Yeah, but it don't seem just right, Lum. Here you take Mousey and make him quit his job over at the mill, and you turn right around and get him a job working on the road.
I never got him no job.
Oh, did he get it for himself?
Of course not.
Well, somebody must have got it for him, Lum. Does that pay him better than his night-watching job at the mill?
It don't pay him nothing.
It don't? Well, that don't sound like much of a job. I believe he could make more shining shoes over at Moe's Moots's barber shop. Moe's looking for a boy.
Well, he ain't out for no kind of a job. Road work is just a training expression, Abner. Us boxing fellers knows what it means.
Oh.
It means... Wait a minute, for goodness sakes, where did you get all this bread?
Baked it, I think.
You did?
Why, sure.
All by yourself?
Oh, there ain't nothing to it. Just mix up the stuff and there it is.
Well, good for you, Abner. Granny, now we can keep that lucky loaf idea of mine going. How's it been selling today?
More orders than we ever had before.
Well, good.
Or more than I ever had, I mean.
Well, I do know. Grannies, I believe that's the greatest one idea I ever had in my life. That's our ring. More than likely some orders right there. I'll get it.
No, I'll get it now. I'll handle this. Hello, jot 'em down, store and bakery. Abner Peabody doing the talking. Mr. Who? Putnam. Oh, over there at Odin. Yes, sir.
Granny's calling clean from Odin now.
Yes, sir. Lucky Lowe's.
Uh-huh, that's right. Yes,
Abner,
sir.
I better handle this.
Keep away from me, Lum. Yes, sir, Mr. Putman. We'll get 'em ready for you as soon as we can. All right. Goodbye, Mr. Putnam.
Granny, 300 loaves. Abner, we're going to make a fortune out of this.
What do you mean, we? This is my store.
Your store?
Why, sure. Don't you recollect you signed a paper the other day giving me ownership of everything here?
For goodness sake. Well, sure, I signed that, but that was just a joke. I just done that to get Mousey to quit his night watching job.
I don't care why you done it, Lum. The point is you done it. All right, doggies, I'm going to hold you to it.
You mean you think you're going to hornswoggle me out of my part of the store and bakery?
I never hornswoggled you. You done it yourself. I've got the paper that you wrote out yourself giving it to me.
Yeah, but I just give you that so... Oh, you're just trying to josh me, I see now. Catch on. Granny, that would be a good one on me, wouldn't it?
Lum, I ain't joshing you. This is my store and my bakery. Now, you're plumb out of it now.
Wait a minute. Are you serious about this?
Of course I am. You give up the store and the bakery business for a prize fighter, so you can just depend on Mousey for a living.
Well, I'll be dead blamed. Well, you won't get away with it, I'll tell you that. I'll lawsuit you to the Supreme Court first.
Lawsuit? I don't care. I've got a signed paper from you.
You ain't heard the last of this, Mr. Peabody. Granny's, I'm coming back here and run you out of business if it's the last thing I ever do. If I can't do it no other way, I'll put in a big apartment store right across the street. And bakery. I'll show you, dead blame thief.
Yeah. Oh, is he mad? Mad enough to bite. It's working, Grandpap.
Huh?
Didn't you see how mad old Lum got?
No, I was reading here. What'd he do?
He stomped out of here mad as a wet setting hen. He thought I couldn't get along without him around here. That feller Putman from over at Odin called up and ordered 300 loaves of bread right while Lum was standing here.
300 loaves?
Yes, sir.
Well, what are you doing, cutting the price on bread?
No, I'm still getting 10 cents a loaf for it. That's what I'm getting. Yes, sir, 10 cents.
You're sure doing the business, doing twice as much as you done when Lum was handling it.
Yeah, I know it. I believe this little change I'm making in the lucky loaf is what's doing it, though. See, Lum was putting $1 in one out of every 25 loaves of bread. I'm putting 25 cents in every loaf. Doggies, they're going for it, too.
You are now tuned into Then Radio. If you enjoy our videos, we ask that you consider joining our Patreon to support our channel. Don't forget to like and subscribe so that you never miss a new video. We hope you enjoyed today's episode, and as always, thank you for watching.
Granny's, Abner, I believe that's our ring.
Doggies, Lum, I believe you're right.
I'll see. Hello, jot 'em down, store. This is Lum and Abner.
And now, let's see what's going on down in Pine Ridge. Well, tonight is Mousey's return boxing match with Iron Ike at the Carnival in Cherry Hill. A lot depends on this fight because Lum's sole job now is managing Mousey. He signed over his share of the store and bakery to Abner as a means of getting Mousey to quit his mill job and to spend more time training. And then Abner decided to hold Lum to this document, at least long enough to teach him a lesson. As we look in on the little community tonight, we find Abner and Grandpappy Spears in the Jot 'em Down store, waiting for word of the fight. Listen.
Well, sit down, Abner, and stop staring out the front window. Cedric will get here when he gets here and not no quicker.
I know it, but doggies, I wish he'd hurry up, Grandpap. That fight ought to be over by now, and Cherry Hill ain't so far from here.
Maybe Cedric forgot he's supposed to stop over here as soon as he got back to town.
Maybe he went right straight home.
No, sir, he promised he'd come here the first thing and tell me who win the fight. Doggies, I wished he'd hurry.
Well, stop pacing backwards and forwards there. You're making me nervous. I don't see why you're so interested in this fight for anyways. It's Lum's doings, and him and you ain't partners no more.
Well, I know, but Lum's put so much dependence in the Mousey whipping Iron Ike that he's going to be terrible disappointed feller if Mousey loses. And that'd be the end of his boxing manager's career right there.
Well, that's what you want, ain't it?
Huh?
Then he'll come crawling back and try to get back his half of the store and bakery.
Well, yeah, that's right, Granddad.
That's the only way you can ever learn him a lesson, Abner, and make him understand that he ought to stick to the store business and not get off on all these other ideas he gets. Wild goose chases, one thing and another.
Yeah, but, well, I don't know. I just sort of hate to see it work out that way for old Lum. He's got his heart set on being a boxing manager, and, well, to be honest, I don't think Mousey's going to win.
Pish-posh. He done it once, didn't he?
Well, yeah, but that was just because he hit Iron Ike the first blow and caught him off guard. The first time they fit, why, Iron Ike hit him the first blow, and Mousey was out like a light.
Well, it sounds like whoever gets in the first blow wins the fight then.
That's exactly it. Whoever gets the first blow, that's what counts.
Yeah, well, there ain't nothing we can do about it till Cedric gets back, so just sit down. Let me concentrate on my reading here.
Yeah, I reckon you're right.
5 more pages and I'll have the cornet all mastered.
Cornet? I thought you was learning the mandolin.
Oh, that was yesterday. I done learned how to play it.
You have?
Oh, sure. Yeah, got that all learned.
Well?
I want to get the cornet done today so as I can learn the pianer tomorrow.
Pianer?
Let's see now. Now, here's my place. Rules for breathing. The fundamental rule for the beginner.
Rules for breathing? Is that in there?
Yeah, I reckon they figure a feller can play the cornet better if he's breathing.
Well, natural, he's going to do a heap more playing if he's alive. That book sounds awful silly to me.
Oh, no, it's good stuff. Rule for the beginner on the cornet is that the breath should be forced into the mouthpiece.
Wait a minute, Grandpappers. Oh, no, Squire skin. Squire. Reckon what that old skin flint wants.
Into the mouthpiece of the cornet without inflating the cheeks or protruding the lips. That's interesting.
Well, howdy, Squire. Come on in.
Well, gentlemen, how are my good friends today?
Just fine, Squire. You ever take up the cornet, Squire?
Cornet? Why, no, I never did, Grandpap, no. Have you heard anything about the fight over Cherry Hill, Abner?
It's an awful easy instrument to take up.
No, we ain't, Squire.
Just reading about it here.
I'm expecting Cedric back any minute, though. He went over to see it.
He did? Well, I don't imagine that he'll bring back very good news, Abner.
Wished I had one to try it on.
I feel rather sorry for little Mousey, fighting out of his class that way.
Out of his class?
Why, yes, Lum ought to know better than to throw his fighter into a match like that. He showed very poor judgment, very poor.
Well, I don't know as it was so poor.
Now, Abner, anybody can see that. An inexperienced little fighter like Mousey Gray can't possibly have a chance against a big seasoned boxer like Iron Ike. Hasn't got a chance in the world, not a chance, no.
Well, what if Mousey gets in that first lick, though?
Well, yes, Grandpap, I grant you that is his one possibility. But it's a very slight one. And since Mousey has done that to him once, why, Iron Ike will be on his guard for that very thing.
Yeah, I hadn't thought about that.
Oh, yes, he'd be looking for it. Nope, Mousey hasn't got a chance. And poor Lum, I don't know how any one man can make so many mistakes.
Now, just a minute, Squire. Lum don't make so many mistakes. Facts is, I think Mousey will win.
Abner, don't be ridiculous.
No, sir, I mean it. I'd be willing to bet anything that he will.
You would? Well, I'll tell you what I'll be willing to do, Abner. I'll put my insurance business up against your half of the store here and just take that little bet.
My half of the store? Oh, well, now, Squire.
Don't do it, Abner. Don't you do it.
I thought that would make you back down. And I don't blame you. The less you stake on Lum's judgment, Abner, the better off you are.
Hey, doggies, wait a minute, Squire. I believe I'll just take that bet.
Hey, Abner, watch what you're saying.
I know what I'm saying. Nobody ain't gonna talk about Lum that way.
But, Abner, you can't risk your half the store here on Mousey's chances.
He already has, Grandpap.
Squire, you can't do this to Abner. This is all he's got, this store here, and you know it.
Well, the insurance business is all I've got. Well, I have a few little sidelines, but the insurance is my main source of income.
Yeah, but listen, Squire, now...
Now, you listen to me, Grandpap. A bet is a bet, fair and legal. I just happen to have the better end of this little wager. And as a matter of fact, this lucky loaf idea that Abner's operating in the bakery here is really my idea. So it's only right that I get something out of it.
What do you mean, you're right?
I was the one who originally gave the idea to Lum, and he just took it over without even consulting me.
Well, yeah, but the way you wanted to run it was unhonest, Squire. We changed that.
Well, it's the basic idea that counts, Abner, not the method of operation. Had I so desired, I could have brought suit against the bakery here and had a good case.
Well, Lum figured out the idea when he put that locket in that first loaf of bread. That was the beginning of the idea.
Well, he didn't know he had the idea, though, Grandpap. He put the
look,
locket in
here comes
there.
Cedric.
Huh?
Running like all get out. Now we'll find out who wins.
Well, I think we already know that, Grandpap. There can be only one answer to that.
Yeah, hurry up, Cedric. Who wins?
Yeah,
Who
hurry,
wins the fight?
Cedric. Did Mousey win?
Wait till I get my breath.
Well, hurry up.
Boy, you ought to seen it. That was some fight.
Well, how did it come out, Cedric? That's what we want to know.
Yeah, who got in that first lick? That's one thing.
Yeah, who got the first lick, Cedric?
Oh, Mousey did.
Mousey?
Yes, knocked Iron Ike right smack dab on his back.
He did? Well, good for Mousey. Good for him. Did you hear that, Squire?
Cedric, are you sure that that's what happened?
Yes, Mom. I was standing right next to the ring, and I seen it. Knocked him right smack dab on his back. Boy.
Well, I knew he'd do it. Knew it all the time, yes. Never was a doubt in my mind for 1 minute.
You knew it all the time.
Why, you said Mousey never had no chance, Squire. Just a minute ago you said that.
Oh, well, well, you see, Grandpap, well, I was just joking, gentlemen. Just joking is all.
Joking? You made a bet here with Abner. Bet your insurance business again his half of the store.
Oh, Grandpap, why, you surely didn't think I was serious in that. That was just a little joke of mine. Just a little joke on Abner. You knew it was a joke, didn't you, Abner?
Why, no, I never knowed it was, Squire.
Well, I was just having a little fun out of you. I just wanted to see how far you'd go in backing up Lum. And I will say this for you, Abner. You've won my admiration. Well, I've got to be running along now, gentlemen.
Well, now, wait a minute, Squire.
No, I've got to get home, Abner. Give my congratulations to Lum and to Mousey. Well, I'll see you later. Good day.
Well, I'll be dog. That old skinflint. Makes a bet, and then when he loses, says it was a joke.
Yeah, well, I don't care. I wouldn't know what to do with his insurance business anyway. Dog, it's such a relief to know I'll never lose my half the store here, and I don't care what I win.
Well, whatever made you get into such a bet like that in the first place for?
Oh, I don't know. Just made me mad to have Squire talking that way about Lum. Reckon I never thought what I was doing.
Well, you said them same things yourself about Lum.
Well, I know, but that's different, Grandpap. I'm his friend. Anyway, we was both wrong, because this is one idea that worked out right for Lum.
Yeah, all I got to say is you're awful lucky, Abner, awful lucky.
Dogged, I bet old Lum's happy. What was the first thing you done after Mousey win the fight, Cedric?
After Mousey win what fight?
Why, the one over at Cherry Hill.
Well, Mousey never win that fight.
Well, you said he knocked Iron Ike right flat on his back.
Yes, Mom, he did, but then Iron Ike got up and just beat the everlasting daylights out of poor Mousey.
Oh, my goodness.
You are now tuned into Then Radio. If you enjoy our videos, we ask that you consider joining our Patreon to support our channel. Don't forget to like and subscribe so that you never miss a new video. We hope you enjoyed today's episode, and as always, thank you for watching.
Granny's, Abner. I believe that's our ring.
I dog it, Lum. I believe you're right.
I'll see. Hello, jot 'em down, store. This is Lum and Abner.
Now, let's see what's going on down in Pine Ridge. Well, Lum is a man without a job now. His career as a fight manager folded up with Mousey's defeat at the hands of Iron Ike, and Abner is the full owner of the store and bakery by virtue of a paper which Lum signed as a joke. At least he thought it was a joke at the time. As we look in on the little community to jot him down store, discussing Lum's situation. Listen.
Selling pencils? Was Lum actually doing that?
Why, sure. Come to the house early this morning and ask if we wanted to buy any pencils.
Well,
I never was so surprised in my life.
no.
I told him I'd be glad to take one, help him out, but he never sold me none.
He never.
No, he just kept talking about how hard it is to make a living selling pencils and all, and never did offer to sell it to me again.
Well, I do know.
And he kept saying not to tell you that he was forced into such a job as that, just to get himself a few crumbs to eat.
A few crumbs.
Yeah, that's what he said. Yeah, he told me not to tell you that once. He told me 100 times, I reckon.
Well, I do know. Well, he knowed you was coming over here to see me, so he just figured he'd work on my sympathies that way. That's about what he's up to. Yeah, I know him. He can't fool me. As dog as I ain't gonna fall for it.
You ain't gonna take him back in the store at all, huh?
Of course I ain't. I'm gonna make him good and sorry. That's the only way I can get him to where he'll actually appreciate what this store means to him and me, Grandpa.
Of course, he did look pretty hungry, Abner. I'll say that for him.
He's just putting that on. He's got some money left. He taken his share out of the cash drawer last week before him and Mousey went over to Cherry Hill for the fight.
Yeah, but he had to pay an entrance fee for Mousey, didn't he?
Well, yeah, just $10. And I knowed he had more than that with him. No, he ain't broke, I don't think.
Of course, he might have spent his money awful free there, figuring he was going to get some of that $1,000 they would have got if Mousey to win the fight from Iron Ike. Now, he might have did that.
Yeah, he might have, but, well, I ain't going to worry about Lum starving. Not for a few days, anyway.
Well, I hope you're right. Was that your ring just now?
I dog it, I believe it was. Sure it was. More like a Lum with some scheme to get back in the store here.
Yeah, I know he wants to get back the worst way.
Hello, jot him down, store and bakery. Who? Oh, no, this ain't Abner. He ain't here right now. Goodbye.
Oh, now, you oughtn't to treat Lum that way, Abner.
That warn't Lum, as that dad-blame Squire scheme.
Squire?
Yeah. Dog, is there something you got to back me up on, too, Grandpap? Recollect that bet me and him made the other day?
You mean where you bet the store against Squire's insurance business on the fight?
Yeah. Well, you heard him call off that bet after Cedric come in and told us that Mousey knocked Iron Ike down. We all thought Mousey'd win.
Well, of course I did. Heard him with my own ears. Said it was just a joke.
Yeah.
Dad blamed old skinflint.
Well, now, since he's learned that Iron Ike got up and win the...
Well, I wouldn't listen to it a minute.
Wants to take my store.
Garment, that snake in the weeds. Of course I'll back you up, Abner. And if he wants to take it to court, I'll get myself on the jury. That's what I'll do.
Good for you. I don't... Wait a minute.
What's the matter?
There comes old Lum.
Oh, my goodness.
He's heading over this way.
Yeah, look how slow he's walking.
Yeah, putting on.
Wonder if he sold any pencils yet.
No, tell him. Doggies, he does look sort of pale there, though, don't he?
Yeah, he does. Paler than he did this morning. He never looked that way when he's there at our house.
He never, huh?
Wait a minute. It looks like he's got flour on his face.
Huh? Oh, all right, doggies, that's it. Why, it's going on. Mind out. Here he comes. Act like you don't even notice how he looks.
No, I won't even look at him. I'll just sit over in the library and read.
Don't let on. Well, Well, howdy, Lum. Come on in.
Yeah, howdy, Abner. Hello there, Grandpap.
Howdy, Lum. Nice of you to drop in, Lum. What can I do for you?
Oh, not much, I reckon, Abner. I just like to get a few groceries.
Why, sure. Be mighty happy to sell you some.
On a credit.
Credit?
Yeah, I hate to ask that of you, Abner, but when a feller ain't got no... Well, I'd rather not talk about it.
Well, now, if it's money you mean, Lum, I know you got some of that.
Abner, let's not discuss it at all. All I want's just a few groceries. Just a few crumbs, that's all. Just a few measly crumbs to keep this old shell of mine going.
Old shell?
I can see you don't know what I'm talking about.
Huh?
I can understand why you don't. You're a prosperous citizen, rich and contented, owner of a big store and bakery here. Here I am, just a feller out selling, but I don't want you to know that.
Know what?
Did Grandpap mention anything to you about me selling pencils?
Oh, no, he didn't. Not a word, I don't think.
Never, huh?
No.
Well, I don't want you to know about it, Abner. I don't want you to feel sorrowful for me just because I can't even sell a few pencils.
Well, have you got any to sell?
Oh, yeah. I scraped up a few pennies and invested in some capital stock of pencils. Did you want to buy some?
Well, let's see 'em. Let's see what you got. Oh, yeah, that's just like we got in the store here. How much you getting for 'em, Lum?
10 cents. Just 10 cents apiece.
10 cents? Well, them's just penny pencils, Lum. That's what I sell 'em for.
I know. That's what I had to pay for 'em, though. So I got to sell 'em for 10 cents to make a profit.
Oh, well, you'll never get nobody to pay that much for 'em, Lum. Why don't you go down to Moose's barber shop, Lum? Mose is still looking for a shoe shine boy. He'll hire you.
Shoe shine boy?
Yeah, of course. It don't pay much, but it's steady work.
I ain't got no experience at that. I wouldn't fit in down there no way.
You wouldn't, huh?
No. Feller's just good for one thing, looks like. You take somebody like, say, some feller that's spent all of his life building up a store and bakery, for instance, and then when somebody takes it away from him, he just ain't no good for nothing else.
Well, now, I never took a store away from you.
No, I know you never. It was all my own fault. Everything's fair and legal.
Oh.
I ain't gonna lawsuit you or nothing. I'm just done for, and that's all they are to it. Clean done for.
Oh, well, now, you oughtn't to feel that way about it, Lum.
Well, feller may as well face the truth. But you don't need to worry about me, Abner. I'll be all right. I'll write you once in a while from the orphan's home.
Orphan's home?
Yeah, I never aimed for you to know that, but now that you found out, I may as well take it. Put in my application for a place over at the orphan's home there this morning.
Oh, I don't believe that, Lum.
No, sir, it's the truth, Abner. Fact is, I'm expecting a phone call from them any minute now. And they're going to tell me if they'll take me. Might not even get in there.
Well, Lum, you can't go to the orphan's home.
I'm an orphan, ain't I?
Well, yeah, but, them orphans over there is little bitty ones. You're a growed-up man, Lum.
I don't see what difference age makes. Orphan's an orphan. He's got to go someplace.
Yeah.
Besides, I'll make him a good orphan. I can chop wood and bake bread, and I know how to do that work from, in here in the old days.
Oh.
Maybe somebody will take me and raise me and feed me and clothe me.
You're just saying them things. I don't believe a word that you've told me.
Well,
orphan's home, for the land's sakes.
Think whatever you like, Abner. I can't be hurt no more than I am now, anyway.
Well, now, to be honest, Lum, well, I ain't doggies, Lum. I don't know what to think about it, but I know that you can't go to no orphan's home. Wait a minute. I believe that's my ring.
Sticks and stones can break my bones, but names will never.
Hello, Jot 'em Down store and bakery. Who? I can't understand you. Huh? Oh, just a minute. Here, Lum, for you, the orphan's home, they said.
Well, good. I was feared they wouldn't call. Thank you. Hello. Yes, this is little Lum Edwards. Orphan Lum. You have, huh? Well, good. I'll bring my things on over there tonight.
Well, I'll be dead blamed. He's serious.
Yes, all right. Thank you ever so much. Goodbye. Well, I guess that's that, Abner. Reckon this is goodbye for us.
Well, now wait over first, Lum.
Well, you heard the phone call, Abner. I can't keep 'em waiting for me. I gotta go home and get my things together.
Well, now wait a minute. Doggy, where'd I put that paper that you signed?
No, now don't go getting that out, Abner. That's a legal document. You don't want to tear that up or nothing, do you?
Yes, sir. I'm going to tear it up. Porter did it long ago. I'll carry this thing too far.
Well, I don't want you to do it just 'cause you feel sorrowful for me, Abner. I can stay at the orphan's home there till somebody adopts me.
Now, don't talk that way, Lum. You make me so ashamed of myself I don't know what to do. Where did I put that paper?
No, I won't let you do that now, Abner. I signed the store over to you, and I'm getting just what's coming to me. Maybe you put it in that top drawer over there.
Yeah, that's just about where it's at. Just about.
How did I sound, Mr. Lum? Cedric, you get out of here.
What's the matter, Cedric?
Did I fool you, Mr. Abner?
Fool me?
Yes, Mom. Did I sound like the orphan's home all right?
Huh?
Get out of here, Cedric.
Well, I'll be dead blamed. All right, doggies, just for that, Lum Edwards, you ain't never going to get this store back.
You are now tuned into Then Radio. If you enjoy our videos, we ask that you consider joining our Patreon to support our channel. Don't forget to like and subscribe so that you never miss a new video. We hope you enjoyed today's episode, and as always, thank you for watching.
Granny's, Abner. I believe that's our ring.
All right, doggies, Lum, I believe you're right.
I'll see. Hello, Jot 'em Down store. This is Lum and Abner.
And now, let's see what's going on down in Pine Ridge. Well, so far, all of Lum's efforts to work on Abner's sympathy and thus get back into the store have failed. Abner clings to the paper which Lum signed as a joke, giving Abner sole ownership of the store and bakery, and he's determined not to give it up until Lum has learned his lesson. As we look in on the little community today, we find Grandpappy Spears helping Abner in the Jot 'em Down store. Listen.
Contains approx 1 pound and 3 old sun-ripened tomatoes packed in natural juices.
Grandpap.
Ready for serving. May be used in soups.
Grandpap, please stop reading the labels on them cans. All I ask you to do is just help me stack this stuff up in the shelves. Oh, no work done that away.
Made from the pure juice of fresh, whole apples, diluted with water.
Grandpap, now stop reading and get to work there.
Well, now, Abner, I ought to learn all I can about the merchandise if I'm going to help you around the store here.
Well, I don't think I'm going to hire you after all, Grandpap. Doggies, you're worse than no help at all. I wish the old Lum was back in the store.
Well, why don't you get him back then? You've carried this thing far enough, ain't you? He's learned his lesson by now, I reckon.
No, sir, he ain't getting back in here yet. Not after that last trick he tried to pull.
making out like he's going to the orphan's home, calling himself Little Orphan Lum.
Yeah, I heard him say that.
Well, I wouldn't have cared about that so much, but the very idea's getting Cedric to call up here and say he was an orphan's home calling for Lum. Doggies, that's just going too far.
Well, that's right there. Shows how anxious old Lum is to get himself back into partnerships with you.
Well, I don't believe it. No, sir. Not me.
Has Lum been in today?
No, I ain't saw him all day. Don't know where he's at.
Well, likely he's out somewhere still trying to sell them pencils.
Oh, that's your trying to sell pencils. Fact is, I don't believe he wants nobody to buy them from him. That way, why, he thinks I'll feel more sorrowful for him.
Yeah, I don't know, Abner. He might be getting to where he's needing the money. Luke Spear said he come in the restaurant there last night and had an awful slim meal. Tried to make out like he wasn't hungry, Luke said. And you know, Lum, he's always hungry.
Well, now, of course, if he's actually hungry, but wait a minute.
What's the matter?
There he comes. I don't want him to know we're talking about him.
Well, he couldn't have heard us, Abner.
Well, I know, but just act like...
See, what'll I be thinking about? What are you going to be thinking about?
I don't know.
How about Groundhog's Day? That's always a good winter topic to be thinking about.
Find out. Here he comes, Grandpa. Well, howdy, Lum.
Hey, hello, Lum. Proud to see you.
Come on in.
Yeah, gentlemen. Mr. Peabody, Edwards is my name.
Huh?
L. Edwards is the full name.
Well, Lum, I know your name. I ought to after all these years.
Mr. Peabody, I'd like to have a few moments of your valuable time.
What are you reading that for?
I am representing the Daniel W. Frisbee Publishing Company. Well, I ain't learned it by heart yet.
Oh.
Here is my card.
Where? I don't see no card.
Well, I ain't had time to get 'em printed yet. I'm just practicing. I got a button to wear, though. Look here. See it?
Well, Special Agent Frisbee Publishing Company.
Yeah, let me see it, Abner.
Oh, what does that mean, Lum?
That means I'm a special agent, of course.
Oh.
Yeah, that's nice, Lum.
It's a big company, too. Chances for advancement and all that.
Yes, huh?
Just started working for 'em this morning, and I'm cleaning up already.
Well, good for you, Lum.
Yeah, I got all of Polk County, every bit of it.
You mean you own the whole county now? Hogan, you had done good.
No, I don't exactly own it, but that's my exclusive territory.
Oh.
Nobody else but me can sell our magazine in Polk County.
Magazine? Oh.
Well, what's wrong with that?
Well, nothing, don't reckon, nothing.
Well, listen here, Abner. Selling magazines is a good business. Now, there's lots of fellers who's made big fortunes doing that.
They have, huh?
Sure. Besides, I've always wanted to go to college.
Go to college?
Yeah, I can either work towards a free scholarship in some college or get a pony.
Pony?
Yeah, don't reckon I'd be much interested in a pony, though.
Why, of course not. You are, Lum.
I bet you I could stay on him.
Well, you might stay on him. You wouldn't have no trouble. Your feet would drag the ground. You'd have to tie your feet to the saddle horn.
I can put on roller skates, can I?
Could, I reckon. Be something new, riding horseback and roller skating at the same time. Maybe you could get one of them little wicker carts, Mom. Have they got them?
No, I'm just gonna ride on it back.
I don't care.
Might be all right. If you ain't never tried it, don't knock it.
No.
Besides, I think you have to sell more magazines to get the pony anyway.
You do, huh? How many have you sold so far, Lum?
Oh, I don't know. Been selling so fast, I ain't kept track.
Well, about how many?
Oh, I don't know, Abner. I'll have to check up when I go home tonight.
Who you been selling them to?
Oh, people. Different people.
Who?
Well, I can't recollect all their names, grannies. I ain't no memories expert.
Well, just name one.
All right. Cedric Weehunt. Now.
Did Cedric buy one?
Well, he ain't actually bought it yet. He's going to talk it over with his papa first. I think he'll take one, though.
Lum.
Yeah.
Be honest now. You ain't sold a single magazine, have you?
Abner, this just ain't a reading town, I reckon. There ain't nobody that's interested in the Midwest Farm and Needlework Weekly.
Farm and Needlework? Well, no wonder you ain't never sold on. I ain't never heard of that magazine.
Neither's anybody else. They ain't even heard of it over Cherry Hill. That is, except one feller over there.
Cherry Hill, was you clean over there?
Yeah, I hitchhiked over there this morning. Run smack into a feller that was selling the Farm and Needlework Weekly, too. And he claimed Polk County was his exclusive territory.
Oh, I thought you said it was yours.
Well, it was a mix-up of some kind, I don't know. But the thing that made me sort of get mad was the fact that he just paid $10 for Polk County. It cost me $15.
15? Doggy, you never paid nobody for this, did you?
Here's my last $15, too, if you want to know.
Well, you ought to get that back, Lum. Who'd you pay it to?
I don't know. I never did get his name. Mr. Frisbee, though, I reckon. He come in the barber shop right early this morning. Said he was looking for a feller that wanted to make $1,000 a week, and I don't know. I guess I just sort of raised my hand, and before I knowed it, he had this special agent button on my coat and that $15 out of my pocketbook.
Well, I do know.
I still don't see how he done it.
Huh.
And I wish I was as good a salesman as him.
What, did you give you any of them farm needlework magazines to sell?
Yeah, he gave me a copy of it to show around as a sort of a sample. It's a good enough little magazine. Yeah, I'll show it to you.
Yeah. Oh.
See there? Interesting.
Sort of thin, ain't it?
Well, give us a subject. Call it a weekly. It's a little weak, all right.
Oh.
See, here's an article on farming. That's for the fellers to read, and here's an article on needlework for the women folks.
Well?
And an ad.
Ad? Just one in there?
It's on the back here.
Oh.
Says, don't be a slave. Be your own boss and earn big money.
Well?
Hey, that's what I ought to be, is my own boss. And earn big money. I like that, too.
Well, it's a cinch you won't do it selling that Farm and Needlework Weekly, Lum.
I know that. No, I'm the type of fella that's got to be his own boss. I can see that.
Yeah.
Yeah, I have a big office and a lot of secretaries working for me. Have telephones and big charts on the wall, maps and all such as that.
Yeah, well, does it tell in that ad there how you can get to be your own boss?
And maybe it does. Let's see here.
Yeah, read it there. See.
Unlimited opportunity to ambitious young man. Pave your own way to success.
Success, huh?
Don't just dream about big homes, luxurious cars, swimming pools. Here is your chance to build up your own business and make those dreams come true.
Well?
And Abner, I believe I've hit on something here.
Yeah, that sounds awful good.
Ernest Hutchinson of Dubuque, Iowa, writes, I have tripled my earnings in 3 short weeks. Charles Brewer of Hastings, Nebraska, writes.
Who's Charles Brewer?
I don't know. Some fellow that's taken up this work, I reckon. Says here he's boosted his income 60%.
60%?
That's what it says.
I never heard of Charles Brewer.
That shows you right there what a big thing this is. Here's a feller nobody ever heard of boosting his income 60%.
For the land's sakes.
Think what a feller that's no as good as I am can do.
Why, sure.
I ain't going to look no further. This is a business for me right here.
well, how do you get into it, Lum? Maybe I'll go in it with you. Does it tell there?
Well, details. Fill out the coupon below, and we will send out a representative to set you up in business as a... Oh.
What's the matter?
Nothing.
Well, finish it.
I ain't gonna do it.
Set you up in business as a what?
A exclusive special agent to sell the Midwest Farm and Needlework Weekly.
You are now tuned into Then Radio. If you enjoy our videos, we ask that you consider joining our Patreon to support our channel. Don't forget to like and subscribe so that you never miss a new video. We hope you enjoyed today's episode, and as always, thank you for watching.
Granny's, Abner. I believe that's our ring.
I dog his Lum, I believe you're right.
I'll see. Hello, jot 'em down, store. This is Lum and Abner.
And now, let's see what's going on down in Pine Ridge. Well, Lum's activities as a salesman for the Farm and Needlework Weekly magazine have thus far resulted in a grand total of no sales. He's pretty discouraged, and his one ambition now is to get back his share of the store and bakery, which he unintentionally signed over to Abner several days ago. As we look in on the little community today, Abner is over at the barber shop and has left Cedric to look after the store. Lum is telling Cedric his troubles. Listen.
Yeah, I just got to find something to do. That's all there are to it. I spent the last $15 I had for the exclusive agent for that magazine, Farm and Needlework Weekly, and I don't believe you could even give that thing away. No, Mom, I don't like that magazine very well, Mr. Lum. Ain't enough pictures in it. Well, to be honest, Cedric, there ain't much reading in it neither. Grannies, I just got to get back in this store. That's all there are to it. Maybe I can find a loophole in that paper I signed and get back through it somewhere or other. Loophole? Well, there's a hole back there in the feed room where the cat comes through, but I don't much believe you could make it through there, Mr. Lum. No, Cedric, I don't mean crawl through a hole. Wait a minute. Granny, there comes the one fella in this town that can help me. Mom, I don't know why I never thought of asking Squire Skimp before. If there's anybody that can discover loopholes in contracts, he's him. Don't you let Abner know I was talking to him about this, so Cedric. Oh, no, Mom, I won't. Won't let on. Well, howdy, Squire. Come on in.
Well, gentlemen.
Hello, Mr. Squire.
Hello, Cedric, my boy. Why, this is quite a surprise seeing you in here, Lum. Has Abner taken you back into the business?
No, he ain't, Squire. I'm still a lone wolf.
Well, that's too bad. I'm sorry to hear it, Lum. Cedric, get me a can of smoking tobacco there, please. You know my brand.
Yes, Mom, I'll get it.
All right.
Squire, while you're in here, I'd sort of like to get your advice on something.
Why, of course, Lum, of course. Always glad to help an old friend. You know me.
It's about Abner keeping me out of the store here. I was wondering if you knowed any loopholes I could lawsuit him with and get my share of the store and bakery back.
Well, as I understand it, Lum, you signed a document investing Abner with sole ownership of the business. Is that true?
Yeah, but I just done it for a joke. I never actually meant it.
No, but intention behind the act would carry little or no weight with the courts of law, I'm afraid, Lum. No, it's a fair and legal document, and it binds the parties of the first and second part thereof to the word and deed of the instrument.
Does, huh?
Yes, indeed, yes. Ex post facto corpus delicti.
Come over that again, Squire.
I said ex post facto corpus delicti, Lum.
That's what I feared you said. It's as bad as that, huh?
Oh, yes. No, Lum, I wouldn't take this to court if I were you. I'm afraid it just costs you a lot of time and money, and you lose the case. 'Cause I know Abner could produce that document.
Oh, yeah. That's what he'd do, too. Just show us the world. Just sneaking enough to show it in court.
Well, naturally he would, Lum. That's the evidence that his whole case would rest on.
Some fellas is like that. You can't trust them at all. Take unfair advantages of you.
Well, now, what you should have done, Lum, is consult me before you ever got yourself into a deal.
Tobacco, Mr. Squire.
Oh, yes, thank you, sir.
Anything else you wanted?
No, that's all, I guess. Just put it down on the book, Cedric. Well, I better be
Wait,
going.
Mr. Squire, I can't do that.
What's that?
Mr. Abner told me not to put nothing more on the books for you.
Oh, he did. Well, in that case, don't put it on the books then, Cedric. I'll pay for it some other time.
Yes, Mom, that'll be a lot better.
If there's anything else that I can do to help you, Lum, why, just let me know.
Yeah, all right. Thank you, Squire.
Not at all. Good day, gentlemen.
Good day. Granny, did you hear that, Cedric? Ex post facto lecto or something. Looks like that dead blame Abner's got me all right. I don't mind telling you, Cedric, I'm getting desperate. I got to get myself some money somewhere.
Yes, Mom.
Wait a minute. You wouldn't want to lend me a few dollars, would you, Cedric?
Oh, no, Mom, I don't think I would.
Spirit of that.
Yes, Mom, but my papa's got it in his name. He won't let me get to it. Can't touch it.
Oh. You're working here in the store. You get a salary for working here, don't you?
Well, I ain't working after today, though. I'm quit so as I can drive Dick Huddleston's woman over at Hot Springs. Fixing to visit my uncle over there, too.
Well, you ain't quitting permanent, are you?
Oh, I don't know. Ain't thought that far ahead yet. I'm trying to think I am, though. Why don't you try to get my job, Mr. Lum?
Oh, no, Wait a minute. Friendies, maybe you got a good idea there, Cedric. Yeah, I can make a little money to eat on, and in my spare time, I can hunt around for that paper I signed. And when I get my hands on it, I ain't just going to tear it up. I'm going to chew it up and swallow the whole dead blame thing. Yes, sir, that's what No, won't work.
Mom?
No, I can't ask Abner for no job.
Why not?
Well, that's just exactly what that little dried-up varmint wants me to do. Come crawling to him, begging him for a job. No, sir, not me. But now, wait a minute. Of course, if he'd come to me and ask me to take it, that'd be different, wouldn't it?
I don't know.
Well, of course it would. Granny, that's what I got to do. Get Abner to beg me to take the job. It's a cinch he'd got to get somebody to help him in here.
Yes, Mom, he's got to have some help. Wait a minute. Here comes old Mousey Gray. Reckon what he wants.
Oh, I know what he wants. He's been pestering me all week. He figures that just 'cause I was his fight manager and got him to quit his job over at the mill, that I ought to get him another job.
Well, ain't he going to do no more fighting, Mr. Lum?
No, I told him I'd write to some fighters and promote some fights, but he says all that's through now. He ain't going to do no more fighting. Gussie won't let him. Wait a minute, though. Maybe I can use him.
Mom?
Well, hello there, Mousey, old boy.
Hello, Lum. Cedric.
I'm glad to see you, Mousey. I think maybe I got something lined up for you.
Gee, have you really? Well, I certainly need to get back to work, Lum. You know, things haven't been going very good for me and Gussie since I quit at the mill over there. That mill was just like a mother to me.
Yeah, I know, but you like this better, Mousey. You see this button?
Yes, sir.
It says Special Agent, Frisbee Publishing Company.
Well,
I paid $15 for that. It means I got the exclusive right to sell the Farm and Needlework Weekly in all of Polk County. And I'm going to give it to you.
Give it to me? Oh, no, Lum, I couldn't let you do that.
Well, I want to do it, Mousey. Here, we'll pin the button right on your coat there.
Look at that.
There you are. All the profits you get out of the magazine are yours.
Well, gee, I don't know what I can ever do to thank you, Lum.
Well, that's something you can do for me right now, Mousey. Just happen to think of something.
What's that?
Well, Cedric here is quitting his job, and I want to get it. I want to get back in the store here. But I can't come right out and ask for it. So I want you to talk to Abner for me.
You want me to talk to him?
Yeah, you see, if Cedric done it, Abner expected I'd put him up to it. But he'd never in the world expect you.
Well, what shall I tell him?
Hey, Mr. Lum, there comes Mr. Abner.
Oh, my goodness. So, here, Mousey, you just tell him that you know a feller that he can get that'll do the delivering and get down early in the morning and sweep out and do the baking and wash the windows. Tell him it's a feller that knows the grocery business upside down and backwards.
Yes, sir.
Better hurry, Mr. Lum.
And if he asks about salary, tell him $10 a week. No, wait a minute. Make it $5 a week. You can eat enough to make up the difference.
Yes, sir.
I'll hide over here behind the counter so Abner won't see me. Now, pour it on strong there, Mousey.
Yes, sir.
Boy, this is fun.
I just hope I can remember everything. Let's see now. Sweep out the store and wash the windows and,
Make a delivers.
Yes, make a delivery.
Wait a minute. Here he comes. Better be quiet. Hello, Mr. Abner.
Well, hello, Cedric. Everything been going all right?
Yes, Mom. Say, Mr. Abner, Mousey here wants to talk to you about something.
Oh, hello, Mousey. Never seen you standing there. Howdy, Abner.
Lum wanted Mousey to tell you about the job I'm quitting. Ain't that it, Mousey?
Yes, sir.
Go on, Mousey, and ask him.
Well, Abner, would you like to hire a fellow that would make all the deliveries and get down early in the morning and sweep out the store and do the baking and
wash the windows?
And wash the windows?
Well, doggies, that's just what I am looking for. How much would that cost me, Mousey?
$5 a week.
$5 a week? Doggy, that's a deal. Yes, sir, that is a deal.
Well, I'm glad to hear it. Well, I better call Lum and tell him that.
Hey, you don't need to, Mousey. I heard every word of it. Good for you, Abner.
Why, Lum Abner, what are you doing back there?
It don't matter now. What you just did is more important.
Huh?
Granny's, Abner, this is awful thoughty of you. I just don't know how to think.
Tickle to death to get somebody for $5 a week.
Well, of course, a man like me ought to get at least $10 a week.
Yeah. Well, you're too late now, though, Lum. I just now hired Mousey.
You are now tuned into Then Radio. If you enjoy our videos, we ask that you consider joining our Patreon to support our channel. Don't forget to like and subscribe so that you never miss a new video. We hope you enjoyed today's episode, and as always, thank you for watching.
Granny's, Abner, I believe that's our ring.
Aye, doggies, Lum, I believe you're right.
I'll see. Hello, Jot 'em Down store. This is Lum and Abner.
And now, let's see what's going on down in Pine Ridge. Well, Lum's plan to have Mousey talk Abner into hiring Lum as a delivery boy and general handyman didn't turn out quite as he expected. Abner hired Mousey instead, so Lum is still just an ex-partner in the store and bakery and very, very sorry he ever signed over his share of the business to Abner. As we look in on the little community today, we find Abner putting up an order of groceries, assisted by Mousey. Listen.
I reckon that's enough stuff for him, Mousey.
Are you selling all this stuff to Lum on credit?
Why, no, I ain't charging him nothing for it. I'm just going to slip over to his place while he ain't there and leave the stuff, and he won't know where it come from.
Just going to give it to him?
Well, it's half his anyway. He still owns a half interest in the store here.
I thought he signed a piece of paper giving you his half interest.
Well, he did, but I ain't going to hold him to that. I just been making out like I was sort of doing that just to bring him to his senses.
Yes, sir.
I'll let him back in a day or two. No, I couldn't run this store by myself. Lum's always looked after the buying and all such of that. He's a good businessman if he'd just tend to the store instead of going into every other business that comes along.
Well, if he comes back in the store, why, you won't need me anymore, will you?
Well, we'll work out something. Oh, well, here, I expect I better get these groceries on over while he's downtown.
Yes, sir.
He'd never take 'em if he knowed where they came from. I sure got him worried. Just hope he don't worry himself into a nervous breakdown over it. He looked awful bad in here yesterday.
Yes, sir.
Oh, that's our ring. Go ahead and answer it, Mousey. And if it's somebody wanting some groceries, why, get a pencil and take down the order.
Yes, sir, I'll look after it. Hello, this is the Jot 'em Down store and bakery. Clerk Gray speaking. Oh, hello, Gussie. Yes, I got you an electric iron, Gussie, but I lost it. Oh, it's here in the store someplace. I hid it, and I can't think where I put it now. Well, I'll find it before I come home.
Oh, excuse me.
All right. What?
No, but I don't need a muffler while I'm inside, Gussie. All right, I'll put it on then. All right. Goodbye, Gussie. Now, hello, Lum.
Whereabouts is Abner?
Why, he's out on a delivery.
Well, good. I wanted to talk to you anyway, Mousey. I think you sort of got mixed up about something. I told you to tell Abner where he could get somebody to work here in the store for $5 a week. I meant me, not you.
Yes, sir, I know that, Lum, and I tried to explain that to Abner, but he just won't listen. Says he'll hire whoever he wants to.
He did, huh?
Yes, sir.
What's the matter with him, anyway? Well, you don't have to work here, Mousey, if you don't want to. You can quit, you know.
Oh, I couldn't do that now, Lum. Gussie's so proud of me now because I'm working in the store. She's making me some black sleeve guards and everything. And besides, I just bought an electric iron this morning, and I can't quit till I get that paid for.
Well, what about that job I give you representing a Frisbee publishing company and selling the Farm and Needlework Weekly?
Well, I'll just let you have that back, I guess, Lum.
Never mind. I don't want it back. Granny, I'm going to be honest with you, Mousey. I don't know what to do with myself. I'm so used to being here in the store, I get downright homesick for it.
Well, it's nice work, all right. Gussie's awful proud of me, I know.
I can't understand what's come over that Abner. He used to be one of the nicest fellows I ever knowed. I give up half my interest in the store, but I never had no ideas he'd keep it. Here we was partners and the best of friends for years, and then all of a sudden he's changed to where I don't feel like I even know him no more. Appears to hate and despise me.
Oh, he doesn't hate you, Lum. As a matter of fact, I think he's kind of worried about you, I think.
Worried?
Yes, sir. He said a while ago that he hoped you didn't get a nervous breakdown over this.
Nervous breakdown?
Yes, sir.
Did he actually say that showing up?
Yes, sir.
Grannies, that's it. That's what they're got to have right there, a nervous breakdown. I can almost feel it coming on right now.
Can you really, Lum? Would you like for me to get you some water?
No. I think I can hold it till Abner gets back. How soon are you expecting him back?
Well, he never said how long he'd be gone.
Well, quick as we see him coming, I'll fall down on the floor and sort of moan and stuff, and you rush over and say, poor Lum, poor Lum. I know this is going to happen to him. I could tell it by the way he looked when he come in here.
Yes, sir.
And then when Abner says, oh, my goodness, what is it? You say, oh, it's a nervous breakdown or something like that. Now, run through that and see if you got it.
Well, I think that's the store's ring. Maybe I'd better answer the phone.
Yeah, well, hurry up.
Hello, Jot 'em Down Store and Bakery. Clerk Gray speaking. Oh, hello, Gussie. Yes. Yes, I do. Honest, I do, Gussie. No, I haven't had time to look for it yet, but I'll find it for you. Why, no, I took 'em off when I came in the store. But, Gussie, it isn't even raining. All right, I'll put 'em on. Of course I do. Goodbye, Gussie.
All right, now see if you recollect what I told you, Mousey.
Gussie's a wonderful little woman, Lum. Takes awful good care of me.
What are you looking for?
Oh, I was just looking for my overshoes.
Well, forget your overshoes, Mousey. This is more important. Now, what do you say when Abner gets here and I fall on the floor?
I say, poor Lum, poor Lum. Oh, my goodness, oh, my goodness.
Yeah, well, put more feeling in it. You feel sorrowful for me.
Oh, my goodness. Oh, uh-oh. Oh, it's Mr. Spears. I thought for a minute it was Abner.
Yeah, that's Grandpap. Come in, Grandpap.
Morning, Mr. Spears.
Well, howdy. Hey, whereabouts is Abner?
He's out making a deliver.
He should be back before long. Can I do something for you, Mr. Spears?
No, I reckon not. I just want to see him, but I can't wait. Just tell him I dropped in to let him know I won't be able to do no reading in the library today. Broke my glasses again.
Well, I'm sorry to hear that, Mr. Spears.
Funny thing how I broke my glasses.
Look, Grandpap, if you're in a hurry, don't let us keep you.
No, I won't, Lum, thank you. There I was, had my glasses in my pocket, and I went out after an armful of wood, and who did I see but old Charlie Sheldon?
And you better run along, Grandpap.
You recollect old Charlie, don't you, Mousey?
No, sir, I don't believe I do, Mr. Spears.
Oh, sure you do. Win first place in the potato race at the Old Settlers' Picnic back in 1912, I believe it was.
Potato race?
What'd you say, Mousey?
I say he won first place in the potato race?
Well, now that you mention it, I believe you're right. I believe he did, yeah. How long have you and Charlie knowed one another, Mousey?
Well, I don't know him at all, Mr. Spears.
Grandpap, if you're in such a hurry, why don't you get going?
Oh, yeah, that's right. I am in a hurry, ain't I? Well, I'm sorry to have to go, Mousey. We'll chat about old Charlie some other time.
Yes, sir.
I'll see you later, fellers. So long.
Goodbye, Mr.
Yeah,
Sir.
so long. Granny, I thought he never would leave. I feared Abner's going to pop in here any minute.
Well, it's a shame he had to leave in such a hurry. He never did finish telling how he broke his glasses.
Well, I'm just glad he never. Had to get him out of here. He'd have ruined my whole nervous breakdown.
Yes, sir.
Here, now, we'd better be practicing. Did you ever see anybody have a breakdown, Mousey?
No, sir, I don't believe I ever have, Lum.
Well, me neither. But I figure they must sort of break down and fall. That's more likely where they get the name for it.
Yes, sir.
Quick as Abner comes in the door there, I'll sort of spin and fall right on my back and start moaning and groaning, and you say that about poor Lum's had a nervous breakdown. So's he'll know for sure what disease I've got.
Yes, sir. Well, don't you think we ought to put some padding on the floor there, Lum, so you won't hurt yourself?
Now, Granny's, that's right, ain't it?
That's awful hard floor, it
Yeah.
looks like.
Wait a minute. I can sort of fall over that direction there and land on them horse blankets. Let my head hit right in the middle of them.
Yes, sir.
That way I'll have a pillar. No telling how long I'll have to lay there.
Well, I expect you better be getting ready to fall then, Lum.
Huh?
There's Abner coming up on the porch there.
Oh, my goodness. Well, why didn't you tell me? Well, look, I'll wait till he gets about halfway back in the store so's he'll be sure and see me. This is going to be a gooder knowing him.
Yeah, there he is, Lum.
Yeah. Here I go.
Any business while I was gone? Wait a minute. What's going on here? Poor Lum. Poor Lum. He looked awful bad when he came in. Well, he don't look good right now, neither. What's the matter with him? You ain't knocked him out again, have you, Mousey? No, sir. It's a nervous breakdown. Oh, my goodness, a nervous breakdown. Oh, I was afraid this had happened to him. I knowed it. Lum, speak to me. It's all my fault, Lum. I ought not to have treated you the way I did. I ought not to have did it. I doggies, he's out cold, Mousey. Well, he must be. Well, here, no wonder he's unconscious. Look what he hit his head on. Oh, my goodness, let me get to the telephone. Why, sure, call up Doc Miller. Tell him to get over here right away, Mousey. Doggies, old Lum's got a knot on his head here big as a hen egg. What was this doing under them blankets, anyway? Hello? This is Mousey. I've got some news for you, Gussie. Yeah, I just found your electric iron.
You are now tuned into Then Radio. If you enjoy our videos, we ask that you consider joining our Patreon to support our channel. Don't forget to like and subscribe so that you never miss a new video. We hope you enjoyed today's episode, and as always, thank you for watching.
Granny's, Abner, I believe that's our ring.
I doggies, Lum, I believe you're right.
I'll see. Hello, jot 'em down, store. This is Lum and Abner. And now, let's see what's going on down in Pine Ridge. Well, even Lum's trump card, a pretended nervous breakdown, failed to get him back into the store and bakery. So he's just about at the end of his list of plans to arouse Abner's sympathy. Abner, on the other hand, is having quite a struggle running the store alone, and is on the verge of dropping his stern pose and taking Lum back. As we look in on the little community today, we find Abner in the Jot 'em Down store. Mousey is loading the delivery truck, and Grandpappy Spears is sitting at the library table reading. Listen.
Hey, Abner, come over here and listen to this a minute. See how I'm getting along. Lee bon pier, lay bonny mere, un bon garcon, Pony June Philly.
Grandpap, I ain't got time to listen to you learn the French language.
Owie, Monsieur. Owie, Mademoiselle.
I don't know what you want to learn it for anyway, wasting your time on that.
Well, it's good to know other languages, Abner. Never can tell when you might run up against a Frenchman, and he might have something important to tell me, and I don't want to miss out on it. Bonjour. Tres bien.
Well, study it to yourself, Grandpap. I got too much work to do around here to listen to you. Can't hardly keep up with this store anyway since Lum ain't here.
I thought you hired Mousey Gray to help you. Can't he do the work?
Be quiet, not so loud. I don't want Mousey to hear us. Just to be honest, though, he's worse and no help at all.
Yeah.
Yeah, I have to tell him everything to do, and then I have to show him how to do it, and finally wind up doing it myself.
Well, fire him then, fire him.
No, I can't do that. Gussie's so proud of him since he got to be a grocery clerk, she don't know what to do.
Yeah.
She thinks it's a big advancement over his night watching job at the mill.
She does.
Oh, yeah. I ain't got the heart to let him go. Doggies, I never realized how important old Lum was around here. Every day I keep running up against things that I ain't got the least idea what to do about. Wait a minute. Mousey, come in here and answer the phone.
Yes, sir. You even have to tell him to answer the phone, huh?
Yeah, I'd answer it myself, but ain't no use. All the call is for him.
Yeah.
Hello? Jotham Down Store and Bakery, Clerk Gray speaking. Oh, hello, Gussie.
Oh, I think I understand now.
Well, I can't right now, Gussie. I'm all ready to make the deliveries. Well, Lambkin, I'm not tired now.
Lambkin?
Well, yeah, but Lambkin, I... Well, all right, Gussie. All right. Goodbye. Abner. What is it, Mousey? I guess I've got to lay down and rest for about 10 minutes.
Sassy press.
Rest? Why, you can't do that now, Mousey. Now, you get out there and make the delivers. You can rest afterwards. Well, Gussie won't like it. Well, I can't help that, Mousey. We got a store to run here. I'm going out there on a truck now and get the groceries delivered. Well, all right, if you insist. I'll go. Forgive me, Gussie. It isn't my fault. I'm just a slave of the industrial world.
For goodness sakes, it's sassy press. Sassy press.
That goes on all the time. That Gussie calls him up every 5 minutes, looks like. Tells him to put on his muffler and put on his overshoes, and I don't know what all.
I'd put a stop to it.
Well, doggies, I wouldn't be having all these troubles if Lum was back in here with me.
Well, why don't you get him back then?
Well, that's what I want to do the worst way, Grandpap. Doggies, I never missed anybody in my life like I've been missing him lately. Facts is, I took this paper out of its hiding place a while ago and started to tear the thing up.
What paper's that?
Why, the one that Lum signed giving me half of the store and bakery.
Well, why don't you go ahead and tear it up then? What's keeping you from it?
Well, if I done that, Grandpap, and told him I needed him back in the store, why, then he'd think he'd win the argument.
Yeah.
And then all this lesson I've been trying to learn him just be plumb wasted.
Oh, I think he's learned his lesson good enough, Abner.
Well, yeah, but if he finds out that I can't actually get along without him, why, then he'll get himself to where he thinks he's awful important. And then he'll think he's too good for the store and get off on some of them other big ideas of his'n.
Yeah.
We'll be right back where we started.
Yeah, maybe you're right, Abner.
Oh, yeah.
But I don't see how you're ever going to get back together this way.
Well, all I want Lum to do is just come in here and tell me that he wants to get back in the store. If he'd do that, I'd tear up this paper in a minute. But he ain't never once said that. He just keeps trying to work on my sympathy with them tricks of his. Saying he's going to the orphans' home.
Yeah, I heard him say that.
Having a nervous breakdown, all such as that.
Yeah, let me see that paper once. I never did get to read it.
Yeah, well, here it is. Ain't much to read on it, though.
Yeah, I wish it's written French.
Myself.
To who it may concern, I, Lum Edwards, partner of the first party, do hereby turn over to Abner Peabody all my interest in the Jot-'em Down store and Pine Ridge Bakery, making him sole owner. Signed, Lum Edwards.
Wait a minute.
What's the matter?
Wait a minute. Hide that paper. Get out of here. Hide it quick. There's Lum coming up out there.
Oh.
Though I don't want him to get a hold of it yet.
Where'll I hide it?
Oh, anywhere. I don't care. Just so it's out of sight while he's in there. Hurry up now.
I'll find a place somewhere.
Mind out. Hurry. Here he comes. Well, howdy, Lum. Come on in.
Howdy do, Mr. Peabody. Howdy, Grandpap.
Howdy, Lum.
What can I do for you today, Lum?
Not a thing, Mr. Peabody. I just want to tell you, gentlemen, that you're trespassing.
Trespassing?
Yes, sir. You may not know it, but both of you are in my half of the library.
What are you talking about?
Abner, if you recollect that paper I signed, just give you my half of the store and bakery.
Huh?
It never said nothing about the library.
Oh.
So beginning today, I'm going to take over here. I'm going to build up a big library business in my half here.
Well, Lum, you can't make no money in a library. Says free public library right there on that sign.
I just heard about a new kind, though. It's called a rental library.
Rental?
Rent out the books instead of just giving them out free. I'm going to charge some high rents, too.
Well, nobody ain't going to rent books from your half when they can get them over there in my half for nothing.
I'll advertise my books. Make everybody want mine. I'll run your half of the library clean out of business.
Yeah, do whatever you want to. I don't care. Don't make no money out of the library no way. Besides, I ain't got time to argue with you. I got too much work to do. Grandpap, sort of keep eye on the store. I got to pile up some feed back here.
Yeah, all right, Abner.
Let's see now. Where would you say was the middle of them shelves of books, Grandpap?
Lum, why don't you cut out this pish-posh?
Pish-posh?
Yeah, you know you can't make enough money out of this library thing.
Yeah, I know it, Grandpap. I don't know. But at least I can be in the store here. I don't know how to explain it, but when I ain't in here, I feel sort of lost. A ship without a rudder.
Well, of course you feel that way. Now, why don't you just tell Abner you want to get back in the store?
Well, Grandpap, there ain't no one thing I'd rather do, believe me. During these last few days, I've been missing being with Abner something awful. Never realized before just how much he meant to me.
Well, then why don't you tell him that? Tell him you learnt your lesson and you won't back in. He'll take you in, I know he will.
Well, I don't know. But other than that, they think he'd win an argument with me, and then there wouldn't be no living with him.
That's all I want to know. Hey, Abner, come in here, Abner.
What are you going to call him for? Don't you tell him nothing I said.
What do you want, Grandpa?
Come over here, Abner.
What is it?
I want you two fellas to look at one another.
Now, wait a minute. What's all this about?
You two stubborn old idiots, listen to me. Lum here just said he wants to get back in the store. And
well,
of course you did, so stop all this foolishness and join up again. Go ahead and shake hands on it. Go on, don't just stand there, shake hands.
All right.
That's it.
Granny, I don't know what to say, hardly, Abner.
Well, I reckon I don't neither, Lum, hardly.
I guess we have been acting sort of silly. Just a couple of old idiots, like Grandpap said.
Yeah.
It's all my fault, too.
Oh, no, it weren't, Lum.
Yes, it was. I never ought to have signed that paper in the first place, even as a joke.
Well, I never ought to have kept it, neither.
No, you had a perfect right to keep it, Abner, and I don't blame you.
Well, I just done it for your own good, Lum. Just to learn you a little lesson, that's all.
Learn me a lesson.
Yeah, well, sort of make you appreciate the store and not get off on big ideas that might now ruin us every time you get one.
What do you mean, ruin us? I've had some pretty good ideas in my day. Fact is, I'm the only one around here that ever did get a idea. If I had a partner...
Now, Lum, you know that we ever do. They just cost us money and get us lawsuit and everything else. If you'd ever listen to me...
Listen to you? That would ruin us. I don't need you to tell me how to run this store.
Well, now, this ain't your store to run.
don't forget, I ain't give it back to you yet. I still got that paper.
All right, keep the paper. See if I care. I don't need you or the store or nothing else to get along. I'll make out.
Well, wait a minute now. What are you doing there?
I'm taking some of my books out of my library.
Huh?
I'll start a bookstore or something. I don't know. Granny's, I'll show you.
Well, start it a long ways away from here, then.
Don't you worry. I can't get far enough away from this place to suit me.
Yeah.
Say, call him back and make up.
No, sir. Not with him, I won't make up. All right, doggies, get out that paper, Grandpap. I'm going to lock that thing up summers now, and I ain't never going to give it back to him.
That's the way you feel, I suppose.
Yes, sir, that's the way I feel, I'll tell you that.
Uh-oh.
What's the matter?
Oh, my goodness. You know where I hid that paper?
Where?
In one of them books I'm just taking out of here.
You are now tuned into Then Radio. If you enjoy our videos, we ask that you consider joining our Patreon to support our channel. Don't forget to like and subscribe so that you never miss a new video. We hope you enjoyed today's episode, and as always, thank you for watching.
Granny's, Abner, I believe that's our ring.
Aye, doggies, Lum, I believe you're right.
I'll see. Hello, jot 'em down, store. This is Lum and Abner.
And now, let's see what's going on down in Pine Ridge. Well, the old fellows almost patched up their differences, but an argument split them wide apart again. Lum stomped out of the store carrying an armload of books out of what he claims is his half of the library. And much to Abner's dismay, one of those books was the hiding place for the paper which Lum signed last week giving Abner ownership of the store and bakery. Lum, of course, didn't realize the paper was in there. As we look in on the little community today, we find Lum sitting in his half of the library. Abner is running the Jot 'em Down store, and Grandpappy Spears has just entered. Listen.
Yeah, well, howdy. Oh, howdy, Grandpap. Come on in.
Yeah, don't mind if I do. Well, howdy, Lum. I never seen you sitting there. Proud to see you back in the store. I ain't back in the store, Grandpap. I'm in the Eddards Rent-Out Books Library. I went in partnerships with myself. That way I got a partner I can trust.
You better step over here and get some groceries or something, Grandpap. Don't pay for a feller to be seen in the wrong kind of company, you know.
Just a minute, fellers. I thought this fuss and squabble was all done for. I figured that when Lum taking them books home the other day...
Grandpap.
Huh?
Come on back here in the feed room. I want to show you something.
What do you want to show me?
Oh, something important. You want to see it, I know.
Well, if it's that important, all right.
Well, come on then.
Better keep your hand on your pocketbook, Grandpap. A lot of pickpockets around these days.
Don't pay no attention to him, Grandpap.
You got any money left when you get through there, Grandpap? I've got a good book in my library I'd like to rent you called The Thief of Baghdad. Awful interesting. Tells what happened to a feller that steals stuff. Yeah, it sounds interesting, Lum.
Grandpap, come on back here. You're going with me to the feed room so that I can show you something I said.
Yeah, that's right. I might even write a sequel to The Thief of Baghdad for you, Grandpap. I'm going to call it The Thief of Pine Ridge.
Don't listen to him, Grandpap. He's been making them smart remarks all morning. Come on. Now get back clean here where he can't hear you.
Well, what is you want to show me, Abner?
What? Don't talk so loud. I ain't got nothing to show you.
Ain't got nothing to show me? You said you did.
I know it. I had to do something to keep you from talking about them books that Lum taking home with him. You might now ruined everything.
Well, he was already ruined, weren't he?
Why, no.
That paper he signed giving you all the store and bakery was hidden one of them books.
Yeah, but he ain't found it out yet. He don't know he's got it.
Oh, you don't?
Why, of course not. That's why I wanted to hush you up about it.
Well, I do know. Well, I sure figured he'd found that paper by this time and tore it up and got himself back in the store.
Oh, no, he ain't back in yet. Only reason he's sitting around over here, I think, is trying to get a chance to sort that desk over there. He thinks I got it hid there. He don't know he's got it.
Well, I'll be dog. That's sure good or known Lum, ain't it? Here he is hunting around here for something he's got over there at his own place and don't know it.
Yeah. Don't you let him know nothing about it, though, now.
Oh, no, I won't breathe a word of it.
Wait a minute. Who's that coming in the store? Huh?
Oh, that's Squire Skimp, ain't it?
Oh, yeah. Doggies. Well, I don't want to wait on him, I know that. He just wants to get some groceries on a credit, and he's already run up such a big bill, I know he can't never pay it.
I wouldn't sell him nothing for cash.
Let's just stay back here in the feed room when he goes out. I won't wait on him.
Yeah, checkerboard ain't back here, is it?
Doggies, wait a minute. I believe it is sure to work. That's a good idea, Grandpa. You and me ain't had a good checker game, and I don't know how long.
Well, howdy, Lum. Yeah, howdy, Squire. Welcome to the Editor's Rent Books Out Library.
Well, that's a new title, isn't it, Lum? I thought this was the Pine Ridge Free Public Library.
Well, that half over there is. My half here is a new rent library.
Well,
got some awful interesting books in here, too.
Oh, no, I don't believe I would, Lum, no.
I got Elsie Dinsmore Makes the Grade, and Brave and Bold, and Gilbert the Boy Trapper. Grannies, I'm glad that book's in my half of the library. Have you read Gilbert the Boy Trapper, Squire?
No, I don't seem to have time to keep up on the new books, Lum. I just dropped in to pick up a few groceries. Whereabouts is Abner?
If you mean Mr. Peabody, he's in the feed room with Grandpap. More than likely trying to swindle Grandpap out of something.
Oh, no, not Abner, Lum. He isn't smart enough to swindle. He's much too honest a person, Lum. Much too honest, yeah.
But look what he done to me. Took the store and bakery right away from me.
Well, now, Lum, Abner didn't do that to you. You did that to yourself.
Done it to myself?
Why, yes, you signed that paper of your own free will and volition. Nolo contendere caveat emptor.
Huh?
Those are legal terms, Lum. It means that, nolo contendere caveat emptor.
Oh, yeah, well, natural. I never heard you first. But I still say he didn't need to keep the paper. I just read it out in a joking way. The way he guards that thing, he aims to keep it the rest of his life.
Well, you can't blame him for guarding it, Lum. That's the only piece of evidence that he's got. Without that paper, he has absolutely no legal or moral claim to your half of the business.
Yeah, but he's got it. So there ain't nothing I can do.
Well, you know, Lum, if I were you... can Abner hear us?
Oh, no, he's back there with Grandpap. He can't hear.
Oh, good. If I were you, Lum, I would just get hold of that little piece of paper and destroy it. That's what I'd do.
Well, what do you think I'm hanging around the store here for? But the little varmint guards it like it was a barrel of gold.
He does, Lum.
Every time he steps out of the store, he runs right back in to see if I'm looking for it.
Mm-hmm. Well, there might be other ways, old Lum. You know the old saying, where there's a will, there's a way. Have you any idea where Abner has hidden the paper?
Well, I ain't sure, but I reckon it's in that drawer over there where he keeps all the bills and stuff.
Over there in the desk, huh?
Yeah. I know that's where he puts everything else, so it must be there.
Mm-hmm.
But he's always there, too. Never takes his eye over that desk.
Well, around, say, 12 o'clock at night, Lum, I don't imagine he's there, is he?
Oh, no, of course not. He's home in bed at that time. Wait a minute. Oh, you mean I ought to come down here then and break in?
Well, you don't exactly have to break in, Lum. You still have your key to the store, don't you?
That's right, ain't it? Yeah, I got a key over at the place.
Why, I certainly have.
I don't know, Squire. That seems sort of unhonest, coming down at night that way.
Well, Lum, you said yourself that half of this store and bakery rightfully belongs to you. So you would only be taking what's already yours.
Yeah, I reckon so.
And you know and I know, Lum, that you and Abner belong together. You've been partners for a long time, and that's the way you should continue, as partners. But here's this one little piece of paper keeping you apart, breaking up a beautiful friendship. Lum, it's your duty to destroy that piece of paper.
Grannies, you're right, Squire.
Yeah, I never looked at it just that way before. I'll do it. Grannies, I'll do it tonight at midnight. By midnight.
That's the time, Lum, good for you.
Fact is, I think I'll go home right now and make sure I got my key.
Yes.
Abner almost always done the locking and unlocking, so I got in the habit of leaving my key at home. I'll see you later, Squire, and I don't know how to ever thank you for what you've just did for me.
Oh, tut, Lum, tut. Always glad to help an old friend.
Well, thanks again, Squire. So long.
Yeah, so long, Lum. Abner?
Abner can't come right now, Squire. It's his move. He's busy.
Well, I'm a busy man myself, Grandpap, and I'm in a hurry.
Yeah, all right. He'll be right out. Yeah, what is it you want, Squire?
Why, I just want to order a little list of groceries, Abner. Just a few dollars worth.
A few dollars worth? On a credit, I reckon.
Well, yes, now that you mention it, guess I will have to ask you to put them on the books, Abner. Seems for some reason or other I must have come away without my wallet this morning.
Yeah, it seems you always come away without that.
Squire, I'm sorry, but I can't let you have no groceries.
What? What's that?
No, sir, I just ain't going to do it. Until you pay up what you already owe, Squire, why, you can just buy your groceries some other place.
That's the time, Abner. That's the time.
Well, I'm very sorry to hear you talk like that, Abner. Yes, it grieves me. And I know that this information would have been very valuable to you, too.
Information? What information?
Well, it's, something that vitally affects you in the store. Something that will change things around here a great deal unless you find out about it in time.
Change what things?
But, of course, now that you and I aren't doing business anymore...
Well, now, wait a minute, Squire. I think maybe I can let you have this one order.
Don't do it, Abner. Don't you do it.
Hush up, Grandpap. Just stay out of this now. Yeah, you can have the grocery, Squire.
Spoken like a true friend, Abner.
Sassafras.
Now, what's the information, Squire?
Well, by virtue of a bit of expert detective work, I have discovered that Lum is going to break in this store tonight.
Break in?
Well, he's got a key, so he'll just walk in, but nevertheless, he's planning a little robbery.
Robbery? Are you sure about this, Squire?
Oh, yes, indeed, I have no doubt about it. At midnight, Lum is going to come in here, and he expects to find that piece of paper that he signed.
I doggies, he's going to come in here and find something he don't expect. Let me get that phone, Grandpa.
Yeah, who you going to call?
I'm going to call the town marshal, Uncle Henry Lunsford. I doggies will be waiting for him.
You are now tuned into Then Radio. If you enjoy our videos, we ask that you consider joining our Patreon to support our channel. Don't forget to like and subscribe so that you never miss a new video. We hope you enjoyed today's episode, and as always, thank you for watching.
Granny's, Abner. I believe that's our ring.
I doggies, Lum, I believe you're right.
I'll see. Well, got 'em down, store. This is Lum and Abner.
And now, let's see what's going on down in Pine Ridge. Well, the breach between the old fellows is wider than ever now. Squire Skimp talked Lum into breaking into the store the other night in order to get the paper back which gives Abner sole ownership of the store and bakery. The Squire then turned about and traded this information to Abner for some groceries. So Abner called the town marshal, Uncle Henry Lunsford, and stationed him in the store that night to wait for Lum. As we look in on the little community today, we find poor old Lum in the town jail. And just outside the cell door, we find a very remorseful Abner. Listen.
Well, now, listen, Lum.
Go away. I don't want to talk to you, Mr. Peabody. You've got me throwed in jail. Ain't that enough to satisfy you? You have to come down here and gloat over what you done?
I don't want to gloat over nothing, Lum. I just want to explain to you how this whole thing was just a joke.
A joke? It's a fine joke. Making a jailbird out of a respectable citizen. Putting a blot on an untarnished character. Crossing his face with the shatter of the bar.
Well, Lum, I never meant for you to actually get put in jail. When I told Uncle Henry Lunsford to surprise you at the store when you come in to get that paper you signed, well, I said I was just doing it to josh you.
Well, you ought to know better than to get Uncle Henry in on any kind of a joke. He don't know the meaning of the word joke.
No.
There's a seriousest one feller there is in this town. Special since he got to be town marshal. Granted, you ought to see how important he acts. I actually believe he's proud he's got me in here.
Well, that's natural, Lum. You're the only prisoner he's ever had since he got elected, I reckon.
Well, he sure makes the most of it, I know that. Granny, he bosses me around something wonderful.
Bosses you around?
Yeah, he's got a big bell he keeps ringing every time he wants me to do something. He rung it at 5 o'clock this morning, made me eat some bread and water. Said that was my breakfast.
Well?
Then he rung it again at 6 and put a big chain on me and marched me outdoors to break up rocks.
Break up rocks?
Yeah, we finally found a rock, but we couldn't find nothing to break it up with, so he brought me back in.
Well?
Then he rung the bell again at 9 o'clock and gave me an encyclopedia to read. Said it was reading hour for the prisoners.
Huh.
I didn't want to read nothing, but he held his gun on me and made me do it.
Hey, doggies, where's Uncle Henry getting all them ideas?
Oh, he's seen a moving picture in at the county seat all about a big penitentiary, so now he thinks he's got to do everything he's seen in that picture.
Well, I do know.
And I ain't been here but a short time, and already I'm wore to a frazzle. Wore to a frazzle. Think what I'll be in 10 years from now.
10 years? Why, you ain't going to be in here 10 years long.
I don't know. I might just as well be. Everybody in town knows where I'm at, so I might just as well spend the rest of my life right here. I'm a roaring man. Don't matter now whether I'm here one day or 1,000 years.
Oh, you ain't roaring, Lum. I'll have you out of here today, just as soon as I explain to Uncle Henry that I don't want to bring no charges against you for breaking in the store. He'll turn you loose.
Go ahead, bring the charges against me. I don't care.
No, sir, I ain't gonna do it. I'll get you out of here in no time at all.
Well, why ain't you done it then? You've had enough time to explain all Einstein's, or whatever his name is, theories about relatives by now.
Well, I ain't been able to get a hold of Uncle Henry long enough to tell him nothing. He keeps saying he's too busy to talk to me.
Yeah, it sounds like him.
Just keeps running around like he's might not touched. I reckon he's just so excited about having my prisoner he don't know what to do.
Well, it don't matter no way, 'cause I don't want you to get me out of here. Fact is, I don't never want to have nothing to do with you as long as I live, Mr. Peabody.
Oh, now listen to me, Lum.
I mean it. I mean every word I'm saying.
Why, Lum, me and you's been partners for a long time, and...
Uh-oh.
Togus, what's that?
Oh, that's that dad-blame bell Uncle Henry keeps ringing.
What's it ringing for this time?
I don't know. More than likely wants me to scrub out the jail again or some such crazy idea. Well, I'll find out in a minute. Here he comes.
Yeah, well, good. I'll get a chance to talk to him.
All right. All the prisoners get ready for recreation hour. Oh, hello there, Abner.
Yeah, hello, Uncle Henry. Say, I want to talk to you.
Yes, all right. Ain't got time to talk now, Abner. Have to take care of the prisoners right now. Got 'em on strict regulation. Only way to run a jail is to run it right. Let's see now. Which is the right key?
Well, Uncle Henry, this is important.
Oh, here we are. Well, how are you, Lum? Or, I mean, number 6702.
I ain't very good, Uncle Henry.
The prisoners all call me Marshal.
I mean Marshal. What are you unlocking my cell for?
Recreation hour for the prisoners. A rigid system of exercise. Builds up the prisoner's body and gets his mind off of crime and all such as that. All right. Step out. Yes, you do. Yes, sir. Regulation says you do. All right, now. All prisoners line up and count off.
Count off? I'm the only prisoner you got.
I said count off.
Oh, all right. 1.
That's fine. All prisoners present are accounted for.
Say, Uncle Henry, now I gotta talk to you.
Don't interfere with jail regulations, Abner. All right, number 7602. Hands on the hips. Up on the toes to count of 1. Bend at the knees and back into position.
Uncle Henry, I don't need no exercise.
There we go. 1, 2, 3, 4. 1.
Now listen, Uncle Henry,
4.
you can't put Lum in jail.
1, 2, 3, 4.
I don't want to bring no charges against him.
3, 4.
Uncle Henry, now listen to me.
1, 2, 3, 4.
The other night when I wanted you to catch Lum breaking in the store, I never meant that you ought to actually throw him in jail.
All right, that's all for recreation hour. Back in your cell.
Uncle Henry, now you got to listen to me.
Come, back in your cell.
Well, now wait a minute, this is important.
In you go, there.
Hey, wait a minute, you got me in a cell. I ain't the one that's in jail.
Huh? What's that?
Let me out of here.
Yeah, for goodness sake, get him out of there. I don't want to have to share no cell with him.
Oh, I'm sorry, Abner. Bending over that way and them exercises gets me a little dizzy and my eyes blur. Here, I'll get you out.
Yeah, hurry up.
That's too strenuous. Might have to cut out this recreation hour.
And I hope so. I can't put up with this much longer.
All right. In you go, Lum. Number 762062. Let's see. What was your number now, Lum?
I don't know, and I don't care.
By George, I'd better go and look that up. If you're going to run a jail, you might as well run it right. That's what I always say. If you're going to run...
Well, hey, Uncle Henry, wait a minute. Come back here. Uncle Henry?
Stop hollering. He won't come back.
No, I reckon not. Oh, wait a minute. Look
What's the
here.
matter?
Look here. Uncle Henry left the keys in the lock here. Hi, doggies, this is your chance, Lum. Come on. I'll let you out right now.
I don't want to get out.
Don't want to get out?
Of course not. What have I got to get out for?
Huh?
There ain't no place for a ruined man with a shatter of bars on him. Nobody'll harm me, and I ain't got no store or bakery or nothing to go back to.
Yes, you have too, Lum.
No, I ain't.
No, not no more, don't. I'm going to give you your half back, Lum. Just give it right back to you, and me and you'll be partners. All right, doggies, I got you in jail, and I'm going to get you out. I wish now that Squire Skimp never had told me you was going to break in the store and get that paper.
Squire?
Yeah?
Did he tell you that?
Why, of course he did. I don't know how he found out you was going to do it, but over there at the store the other day, why, he said he'd found it out that he'd done some sort of detective work, he said.
Why, that snake in the weeds. He was the one that talked me into doing it.
Squire was?
Yes, sir. He said how you and me had always been such good partners, beautiful friendships and all such as that. And he said the one thing that was keeping us apart was that little scrap of paper I signed giving you the store and bakery. So it was my duty to get it back.
Well, I do know.
That's what he said.
Well, I wondered how he know exactly what time you was going to break in and all.
Snake in the weeds. Abner, I've changed my mind. I want to get out of here.
You do?
I got to have a little talk with Squire Skimp.
That's our time. Wait a minute. Here, I'll unlock the door for you right now.
No, I don't mean get out that way. I don't want to be no fugitive from justice.
Oh.
Go to Uncle Henry and tell him that about you not bringing charges against me, and I know he'll let me out.
Yeah. Doggies, I'll make him listen this time.
Tell him that you... Uh-oh. You won't need to go. He'll be here in a minute. He rings the bell, and then he runs in here.
I reckon what it's for this time.
I don't know, but whatever it is, I ain't going to do it. I know
All right. All prisoners' attention.
What is it now, Marshal?
It's let me see now. It's, dadgummit, I forgot what I rung the bell for this time. Let me see now.
Well, don't bother thinking it up, Uncle Henry, 'cause Lum ain't going to be in jail no longer no way.
Huh? What do you mean by that?
Well, in the first place, Lum never actually took nothing when he come in the store the other night.
Of course he didn't. I never give him a chance.
And in the second place, it was all just a joke. I ain't going to bring charges against him no way, so you might as well let him out.
Let him out?
Yeah, didn't you hear me say I weren't going to bring charges against him?
Abner, this is clean out of your hands. The law is taken over. Lum here has broke into a store building, so it's my duty to lock him up. I've got to show the citizens of this town that all breaking of the law has got to be punished. Number 6702 here has committed a crime, And by George, he's got to stand trial for it.
Stand trial?
Yes, sir. This is the first prisoner I've had in this jail since I've been in office. And by cracky, I aim to make an example out of him.
You are now tuned into Then Radio. If you enjoy our videos, we ask that you consider joining our Patreon to support our channel. Don't forget to like and subscribe so that you never miss a new video. We hope you enjoyed today's episode, and as always, thank you for watching.
Granny's, Abner. I believe that's our ring.
I dog as Lum, I believe you're right.
I'll see. Hello, jot 'em down, store. This is Lum and Abner.
And now, let's see what's going on down in Pine Ridge. Well, Lum's hopes for a quick release from jail were shattered when Town Marshal Henry Lunsford refused to listen to Abner's plea that he didn't want to bring charges against Lum. Uncle Henry insists that Lum made an attempt to break into the Jot 'em Down store, and therefore he must stand trial. As we look in on the little community today, we find Lum still in the town jail. Uncle Henry is in the cell with him, carrying out another one of his prison regulations. Listen.
Well, Uncle Henry, Marshal, I tell you, I don't need no haircut.
You be quiet, number 6702, and sit still. I'm running this jail. By George, I ain't gonna do no slip-shot job of it, neither. Now, I recollect when I was elected marshal, I told my woman, I said, now that I got this job, I'm gonna do it right. I say I'm gonna do it right. Now, I finally got me a prisoner. Sit still, Lum.
I'm trying to, but them sheep shears you're using pulling something awful. Ain't you cut enough off by now?
No, you're showing right down to the scalp. And that's the way they do it in the book.
The book?
Why, sure. That's a book. Oh, it's got some wonderful ideas in it. Let's see, it's called, Psychological Aspects of Prison Practices, or some such name. Dadgummit, Lum, sit still.
Well, you're cutting all my hair off. Granny's, I'll catch a cold.
Can't help it. Prison regulations.
Wait a minute. Get away from my mustache now. I ain't gonna let you cut that off, too.
It's gotta go, Lum. Just a second. Let me check with the book.
Yeah, check with the book. If it says my mustache has to be cut off, I'll be dogged if I'll stay in your old jail.
Let's see now. Let's see. Ah, here we are. Mm-hmm. No, I was wrong, Lum. I was wrong. Here's a picture of a criminal here with his mustache still on. Yeah, I reckon you can keep yours.
Well, good.
Well, I do know.
Now, what's the matter?
I was just noticing here, Lum. All these criminals pictured here has got scars on their faces.
Scars?
Yes, I was just...
Uncle Henry, put down them shears.
Oh, I ain't gonna make no actual scars, Lum. I was just thinking, though, we could paint some marks on your face, and I reckon they'd ought to show up like scars when I'd taken your photograph.
Photograph? Is that what all this hair cutting's for?
Yes, sir, Bob. I got it taking your picture for the Rogues Gallery. I'm going to hang you right up there alongside of all the other criminals.
What other criminals?
Well, I ain't catched them yet, but don't worry, I will. I'll get them. I'm bound and determined I'm going to make a success of myself with this marshal job. I recollect when I was elected, I told my wife I was going to run the jail right, and I'm going to run it right. And by...
Oh, Mr. Lum.
What's that?
All righty, Cedric, come on in. How much money did you raise? Well, let's see.
No talking. No communication with the prisoner, Cedric.
Well, I just want to tell Mr. Lum how much money...
I can't do that, Cedric. Talking is just allowed during visiting hours. And visiting hours is from 3 to 4 o'clock p.m. You can come back then.
Well, it's nearly 3 now, just about.
Can't help it. You gotta wait till 3. Just sit down there and keep your mouth shut.
Yes, Mom.
And no signals behind my back.
No, Mom. Boy, you look funny without no hair.
Cedric! I said no talking. And no remarks about the haircuts I give either. That's official regulation one.
Tis, huh?
Yeah.
Boy, I'd like to get a haircut like that. How much do you charge for them?
It don't cost nothing, Cedric. You just have to get in jail first, that's all.
Well, how do I go about getting in? Is there some dues to pay or something?
Just a minute there. There's something suspicious going on here. You two talking outside of visiting hours. Yes, there's something suspicious. Cedric, you ain't brung Lum a loaf of bread, have you?
Loaf of bread?
Yeah, with a file in it. My George, I'd love to tear open a loaf of bread and find a file in it. Ain't found a single file since I've been marshal.
Well, I can get one over to the blacksmith shop. You want me to bring it over next time I come?
I wish you would, Cedric. Hide it in a cake or something.
For goodness sakes. Uncle Henry, can't you stop all this foolishness and let me talk to Cedric? It's 3 o'clock now.
What? 3 o'clock? Well, by Jasper, it is. Yes, sir, Mom. Drop everything. It's visiting hours now. I'll go ring the bell, and don't say a word till you hear me round here. And there's only one way to run a jail, and that's to run it right. I say,
For goodness sakes, it's Brittle.
Reckon what size of a file he wants me to bring.
All right, go ahead.
Well, come on, hurry up, Cedric. How much money was you able to sell them belongings of mine for?
$8 and 2/4.
$8.50? Grannies, is that all you could sell them things for?
Yes, Mom.
Why, that rocking chair alone was worth more than that. Grannies, I can't hire me no lawyer for $8.50.
Well, you still got some more stuff over there to sell. You want me to try to sell some more of it?
No, it ain't no use, Cedric. I don't reckon a lawyer'd do me no good no way. All Abner has to do to win the trial is just get out that paper I signed giving him my half the store and bakery. As soon as he shows that in court, well, I'm done for. That paper will prove I never had no business breaking in the store. It's burglary is what it is.
Well, what if they don't show the paper, though?
Well, don't you worry, he will. He has to. It's the only piece of evidence there is in this trial. The whole thing rests on that. No, Cedric, I'm done for, that's all.
I'll be proud to sell the rest of your things. I believe Mr. Squire will buy some more of it.
Some more? You never sold Squire none of them other things, did you?
Yes, Mom, all of them. He said he was proud to help out old and rusty friend, or something like that.
Why, that old hypocrite. He was the one that got me in here. First, he talked me into breaking in the store to get the paper, and then he told Abner that I was going to do it, so that Abner could have me arrested.
Well, reckon what he done that for?
Oh, it's plain enough, Cedric. Long as I can recollect, Squire's wanted to get hold of the store. But he knows I'm too smart a businessman for him. So natural, he wants to get me out of the way, like getting me thrown in jail. And then he figures he'll have an easy time swindling Abner out of the store. He can do it, too.
Well, that's funny, because Mr. Squire talked like he's awful friendly.
Wait a minute. There comes Abner. Don't say nothing to him about me trying to raise money for a lawyer.
Oh, no, Mom, I won't. Fact is, I better be getting over to the blacksmith shop so as I can get that file for Mr. Uncle Henry.
Yeah, bring one over and get him satisfied. So long, Cedric.
So long, Mr. Lum. So long, Mr. Abner. Goodbye.
Goodbye, Cedric. Well, howdy, Lum. What's Cedric and say? What?
What are you laughing at?
Why, doggies, what happened to your hair, Lum? You look like you've been through one of them electric fans.
Well, don't laugh. This is the least of what I got to go through around here. Granted, it's worse than ever since Uncle Henry got some book that tells what they do in the big penitentiary.
Book?
Yeah, he got me doing everything the book says.
Huh.
Brought in a bundle of hemp a while ago and told me to make some rope out of it.
Some rope?
Yeah. And I don't know how to make rope. And then he read where some penitentiary had a baseball team. So this morning he had me playing baseball all by myself.
Baseball? Why, you can't play baseball by yourself.
I know it. All I could do is throw the ball up in the air and catch it, but there ain't no game to that.
Why, of course not.
Now, you got to get me out of here before I go stark or even mad crazy, Abner.
Well, I don't know, Lum. I don't believe I can get you out of jail. I just ain't no use talking to Uncle Henry. I've done tried that. But you don't need to worry, 'cause I know you'll win the trial easy, Lum.
Well, I don't know how. I'm guilty of breaking in the store, ain't I?
Well, you ain't guilty if you break in your own store, are you?
Of course not, but I never broke in my own store. Wait a minute. Abner, you don't mean you...
That's exactly what I mean. Store's half yours again.
Granny, would you actually do that, Abner?
Why, sure. Fact is, I'm going to do it right now.
Well, good for you.
Yeah, I just come over there to get your key so that I can go over to your place and get the paper.
To my place?
Yeah, well, I never let you know, Lum, but you've had that paper for several days. It weren't at the store at all.
What are you talking about?
Well, you recollect when you taken some books home from the library?
Yeah.
Well, that paper was hid in one of them books you taken.
For goodness sakes. For goodness sakes.
What's the matter?
I just happened to think of something.
Huh?
I'm a ruined man, Abner.
Ruined?
Cedric sold them books to Squire Skimp.
Oh, my goodness.
Granny, now that Squire's got them papers, I ain't got a chance in the world to win the trial. Oh, me, for goodness.
One, two... Uh-oh, wait a minute. There's Uncle Henry's bell again. Reckon what he wants now.
I don't know. Nothing matters now. I'm a ruined man.
Only trouble, nothing but trouble.
What's the matter now, Uncle Henry?
Oh, I've just figured out something terrible. You know who's supposed to try this here case for Lum?
No, who?
The Justice of the Peace.
The Justice of the Peace?
Yes, sir. And you know who that is?
Why, of course, Lum is Justice of the Peace.
Well, there you are. It looks like Lum has got to try himself. And I can't figure no other way out of it.
Granny, don't try. This is the first good news I've heard in a long time. I'm going to try myself.
You are now tuned into Then Radio. If you enjoy our videos, we ask that you consider joining our Patreon to support our channel. Don't forget to like and subscribe so that you never miss a new video. We hope you enjoyed today's episode, and as always, thank you for watching.
Granny's, Abner, I believe that's our ring.
Aye, Doggy's Lum, I believe you're right.
I'll see. Hello, jot 'em down, store. This is Lum and Abner.
And now, let's see what's going on down in Pine Ridge. Well, one of the storm clouds hovering over Lum finally turned out to have a silver lining. Uncle Henry Lunsford, the town marshal, still insists that Lum must stand trial for entering the Jot-'em-Down store at midnight, even though Abner doesn't want to bring any charges against his partner. However, Lum has stopped worrying about this since it was discovered that as he is Justice of the Peace, he must try his own case. As we look in on the little community today, we find that it's visiting hour at the jail, and Abner has just arrived. Listen.
Well, howdy, Lum.
Oh, hello, Abner.
Uncle Henry said I could come in and see you for 15 minutes, but I can't say nothing till you hear the visitor's bell ring on.
Oh, for goodness sakes. I wish he'd break that confounded bell. Well, there it is. Go ahead and talk now.
Yeah, well, what I come in to tell you, Lum, Hi, Dogies, what you doing with all them weeds in your cell?
Oh, it's another one of Uncle Henry's ideas. He sent Cedric down to the river to get a truckload of reeds, and now I'm supposed to weave baskets out of them.
Baskets?
Yeah.
What does he want baskets for?
I don't know. He says this is to keep me from thinking about murders and bank robberies and embezzling and all such. Of course not. But he says according to that penitentiary book he's got, that's what I think about all the time. And there ain't no way to get that idea out of his head, neither.
Well?
Says he got to keep me busy all the time, keep me cheerful and happy. Does this look anything like a basket to you, this thing here?
Well, not exactly, Lum. It sort of looks just like a bunch of weeds tied together to me.
It does, don't it?
Yeah, I believe it does.
I told Uncle Henry I couldn't make no baskets. At least not any that's good enough to sell.
Sal, are you going into the basket business?
Oh, that's another one Uncle Henry's ideas. He said he'd put on an open house at the jail next Saturday so everybody in town could come in and see the prisoners. I'm the only one they got, of course.
Yeah.
They'd look at the work I've been doing. He said I could sell my baskets to the visitors, and that way I could get confidence in myself.
Confidence, huh?
Make enough to buy gum and candy and stuff.
Yeah, well, that's awful thoughty, Uncle Henry, to do that for you, Lum.
What do you mean, thoughty? It's just a way to embarrass me.
Oh.
Grannies, I never could stand that, having everybody in Pine Ridge staring at me in jail here, weaving baskets, doing woman's work, or Indian woman's anyway.
Yeah.
Now, I got to get out of here, Abner. That's all there are to it.
Yeah, well, that's what I sort of come over to tell you, Lum. You can get out just as soon as your trial starts.
That's the trouble. Uncle Henry won't set the date for my trial.
Well, of course not. It ain't up to him. It's up to you.
Up to me?
Yeah.
How can that be? I'm the feller that's being tried.
Yeah, but long as you're justice of the peace, why, you're the feller that's going to try the case.
That's right, ain't it?
Why, sure. I asked Uncle Henry about it, and... well, he sort of hammed and hawed for a long time. He hated to tell me the worst way, but finally he admitted himself it's up to you to set the date.
Why, Granny's the date set then. Right now's the date. Right this very minute.
Yeah, well, Uncle Henry said something about giving 24-hour notice of the trial or something. I forget why, but he said that.
All right, then. The trial's set for tomorrow. 24 hours from this minute.
Tomorrow, huh?
Yes, sir. I'll be a free man in 24 hours.
Well, good for you, Lum.
Free man once again. Grannies, I'll be glad to get out of here.
Oh, my, yeah.
And we ain't never going to let ourselves get tangled up in another mess like this, Abner. I've made up my mind about that.
That's a good idea.
I got to studying about this whole thing last night in my cell here, and I got to realizing just how silly we've been.
What do you mean, silly, Lum?
Well, it all started from such a little thing when you stop to think about it. See, I signed a scrap of paper giving you my half of the store and bakery. But both of us knowed it didn't mean nothing.
No.
Just done that so's Mousey Gray'd quit his job at the mill and spend his time training for his boxing career.
Sure.
That was a mistake right there, too, that Mousey couldn't lick a postage stamp.
No, and then I kept the paper just to teach you a lesson about getting off on big ideas and ignoring the store, and that was a mistake, too.
Yeah, and one thing led to something else, and the first thing you know, me and you got mad at one another like a couple of half-grown youngins, and before we knowed it, the law stepped in and took it clean out of our hands.
Yeah.
Now here I am being tried for a crime I never actually committed. And even if I did, you don't want to bring no charges against me.
Of course not. I told Uncle Henry 1,000 or 100 times, but he just won't listen to reason. Stubbornest one feller I ever knowed.
Well, I'm the only prisoner he's ever had since he's elected town marshal, and he's just bound and determined he's going to make an example out of me.
Yeah, that's it. That's what he said.
Well, it'll all be over tomorrow, and I'll be a free man again.
Of course, now, you got to win the trial first, though, before you're a free man, Lum.
Well, don't worry. This is one trial I know I can win.
Well, don't forget, Squire Skimp's got that piece of paper you signed, or at least it's in one of them books of ours that he bought from Cedric, and he might not know it, but it's in there.
I thought you sent Grandpappy Spears over to buy them books back from Squire on account of we needed from the library.
Well, I did, but I ain't heard from him yet. What if Squire found that paper and bring it to my store that night instead of just going into your own store?
It might, but as long as I'm trying the case, I'll just rule out the evidence as unrelevant and non-consequent.
You will, huh?
Abstain the objections and all that stuff. I ain't worried about that.
Well, I hope you're right.
Only thing I'm worried about is that Uncle Henry may get me so wore out before the trial I won't be able to try myself.
Wore out?
Yeah, he's hired some feller that he's going to chain me up to this afternoon, make a chain gang out of us.
Chain gang?
Yeah, he's been wanting a chain gang, and he just had one prisoner, so he went out and hired a feller.
For the land's sake.
Now he's going to take us out to work on the road.
Work on the road?
Yeah, he's arranged with old man Mac Milne to have us repair that place where the highway was washed out just south of town here.
Well, I do know.
And you know what that kind of work does to my back.
Oh, yeah.
I'll be so stove up, I'll never be able to climb up on the Justice of the Peace bench tomorrow even.
Oh.
Grannies, I wish I knowed some way to get out of here right today.
Well, you'll never be able to stand working on that road. Wait a minute.
What's the matter?
Look here, Lum. Uncle Henry went and left the key in the lock again. Look at that. You can just slip out the back door of the jail and come back tomorrow for the trial.
Oh, no, not me, Abner.
Well, why not? This is your chance, Lum.
Listen, Abner, that key in the lock is just a trap. He wants me to try to escape.
Wants you to?
Sure he does. He's been trying to get me to do that ever since he read a chapter in his prison book about how to conduct a manhunt. There ain't no one thing that Uncle Henry'd rather I'd do than try to escape. Just dying for me to do it.
Well, I thought he wanted to keep you in jail.
Oh, he does, but he thinks that'd be exciting. Make a big man out of him in the community if he recaptured me. Wants to get up a posse and chase me all over the country. Then, of course, he's got that bloodhound.
Bloodhound? I never knowed Uncle Henry had a bloodhound.
Well, that's what he calls it anyway. Looks more like a Airedale. Part Airedale, part hound, I think it is.
Oh, that, yeah.
Every night when I go to bed, Uncle Henry takes my shoes and puts them near the dog so he'll get familiar with who I am. Then he'll know who to track down when I escape through the swamps.
Through the swamps?
Well, yeah. If Uncle Henry's told me once, he's told me 100 times that the best place for a prisoner to head from convicts in that moving picture he's seen went.
Well, if he's talking about them swamps down there along the river, well, that's an awful long ways from here, Lum. I don't believe you could make them.
Well, Uncle Henry leaves the key in that old car of his.
Oh.
He mentioned that sort of offhanded the other day, so I figured he wants me to escape in his car and drive over to the swamps.
Yeah.
Fact is, I think he'd even drive me over there himself. I insisted on it. Anything just to get me over there.
Hi, doggy, that would be exciting, you know. You splashing through them swamps and the dogs are barking and fellers with guns chasing you.
Abner, don't talk that way, Grannies. I don't like to even hear it.
Huh?
I go through enough around here without you getting them ideas, too. Thing for you to do is help me study up some way to get out of here before I got to do that road work. Wait a minute, is that Uncle Henry coming?
Where? Oh, no, Grandpappy Spear. Must be back from Squire's place.
Yeah.
Well, howdy, Grandpap.
Well, howdy. Yeah, how you, Lum?
I ain't even tolerable today, Grandpap.
Did you get the books back from Squire, Grandpap?
I sure did, Abner, but I'll be dogged if I can find that paper in any of them.
Uh-oh. What, are you sure you look good?
Yeah, I shook 'em out and everything. Turned every page in every book.
Well, I do know.
I bet I put that paper in Gilbert the Boy Trapper, but it ain't there now.
Oh, my goodness. Did you hear that, Lum?
Yeah, I ain't worried, Abner. All I'm worried about is getting out of here right now.
Well, why don't you get out then, Lum? Squire Skimp says you can.
Squire? What's he got to do with it?
Well, he said long as Lum's justice of the peace, why don't he let himself out on bail?
On bail?
My Granny, that's right. I can do that.
Why, sure.
Oh, why didn't I think of that before?
Well, good for you, Lum. Good for Grandpa.
Yeah.
Good for everybody.
Abner, run and tell Uncle Henry I'm letting myself out on bail right now.
Yeah. How much you setting the bail at, Lum?
Oh, 5 cents. Now, hurry up.
Yeah, I'll tell him 5 cents, huh?
Wait a minute, though.
Huh?
5 cents. That don't sound very good, does it?
It don't, huh?
Well, I'm more important than that, I know.
Oh, sure, you're worth more than a nickel, I believe.
I wouldn't want that to get around. Make it $1,000, Abner.
Yeah, that's better. $1,000.
Make it 5,000. Ain't often they get a prisoner like you in here. 5,000.
That's a time.
Or 10,000. That's just twice as much. 10,000. I want to be the most important prisoner they've ever had around here.
Well, good for you. I'll tell him $10,000. Wait a minute, Lum. Who pays that?
Huh?
Who's going to put up that $10,000?
That's right, ain't it? I reckon a nickel's enough.
You are now tuned into Then Radio. If you enjoy our videos, we ask that you consider joining our Patreon to support our channel. Don't forget to like and subscribe so that you never miss a new video. We hope you enjoyed today's episode, and as always, thank you for watching.
Granny's, Abner. I believe that's our ring.
Hi, Doggy's Lum. I believe you're right.
Now, see. Hello, jot 'em down, store. This is Lum and Abner.
And now, let's see what's going on down in Pine Ridge. Well, today's the day of the big trial in which Lum Edwards, Justice of the Peace, is trying Lum Edwards, defendant, on the charge of attempting to break into the Jotham Down store. That same store has been converted into a courtroom, and the townsfolk are gathering now to witness this unusual trial. As we look in on the little community, we find Lum and Abner back in the feed room, waiting for everyone to arrive so that the trial can begin. Listen.
Are they all in there yet?
Yeah, the jury's all here, just waiting on Squire Skimp.
For goodness sakes, I wished he'd hurry up and get here. I want to get this thing over.
Well, I don't see why you had to get him mixed up in this no way, Lum.
Well, I had to get somebody to prosecute me. I couldn't be the Justice of the Peace and defend myself and prosecute myself, too.
No.
I don't want nobody to ever say I've taken advantage of my office of Justice of the Peace to let myself go free.
Oh, of course not, no.
That's the reason I got a jury, make everything look legal.
Yeah. Well, I still wouldn't have got Squire Skimp mixed up in it, though.
Well, he's the only one in town that knows anything about law matters. Don't worry, I'll clear me all right. I told Cedric to look for that paper I signed giving you my half of the store and told him when he found it to tear it up.
Yeah, that's the thing to do.
That's the only evidence they got against me.
Yeah, if they don't find... Wait a minute, there comes Squire now.
Well, good. Let's get in there and get the thing over with then. Go ahead. And good morning, gentlemen. Good morning. Proud to see so many of my personal friends on the jury. Sit down, gentlemen, sit down. Grandpap, I'll ask you to act as court clerk. Here's a list of the witnesses. You can call them up as we need them.
Yeah, sure, Lum.
Squire, are you ready for the case to start?
Any time, Your Honor, any time.
All right. The Court of Lum Edwards, Justice of the Peace, Cloverleaf Township, County of Polk, State of Arkansas, United States of America, is now in session. The first case on the docket this morning is that of Lum Edwards versus the State of Arkansas. Fact is, that's the only case we've got. Mr. Edwards is wrongfully charged with attempted robbery.
I object to that.
Huh?
I object to such personal comments from the bench. That's what we're having the trial for, is to see if you're wrongfully charged.
Objection overruled. By the way, gentlemen of the jury, Mr. Skimp here is handling the prosecution, and Mr. Edwards is being defended by L. Edwards. Call the first witness, Mr. Spears.
Mousey Gray. He's the first one. Mousey Gray, please come forward.
Yes, sir, I'm coming.
Just sit in the witness chair there, Mousey.
Yes, sir.
Yeah, hello, Mousey, old boy.
Howdy, Lum.
Mousey, do you swear to tell the truth, the whole truth, and nothing but the truth?
Yes, sir, I guess I do.
All right, Squire, you're a witness.
Mr. Gray, are you acquainted with the defendant here, Mr. Edwards?
Well, yes, sir, he was my manager when I was a box fighter.
Mm-hmm. And while he was serving in that capacity, did he do anything to induce you to quit your job at the mill and spend all your time training for your boxing career?
Why, yes, sir. He said that he'd quit his job, too, that he'd give his half of the store to Abner if I'd quit my job over at the mill.
And did he sign a paper to that effect?
I object.
On what grounds do you object, Lum, or Your Honor?
I just object, that's all. Justice of the Peace ought to have some rights around here.
Well, all right. I think the fact that the justice, who is also the defendant, objecting to that question is sufficient for an answer. That's all, Mousey.
Wait a minute, Mousey. It's the defense's turn now.
Yes, sir.
Mousey, this paper that Squire just mentioned, do you see it anywhere in this room?
No, sir, I don't believe I do.
Well, don't start looking for it. This ain't no game we're playing.
Oh.
Do you know where such a paper is that's at?
No, sir.
All right, that's all, Mousey. Next witness, Grandpap.
Oh, yeah, let's see here. Milford Spears. Milford Spears. Is Milford Spears here? I reckon not. Next witness, Abner Peabody.
Yeah, I'm here. You want me to sit in
Oh,
the
wait a
chair?
minute. What's the matter with me anyway? I'm Milford Spears. Get out of the chair, Abner.
Oh, no, sir. You're too late, Grandpap. I'm done here now.
Yeah, blame it. I wanted to do some witnessing, too.
Well, I want to witness myself here.
I don't think we'll need you, Grandpap. All right, Abner. Do you swear to tell...
I do. Come on, Squire. Ask me the question.
Yeah, you're a witness, Squire.
Mr. Peabody, the defendant here is accused of breaking into your store on the night of...
It's half his store, so he weren't breaking in.
That's the time, Abner. That's the time.
Just
Stay in there,
answer
old
my
boy.
questions, Mr. Peabody. Answer my questions. Now, you say that it is half his store, but isn't it true that the defendant signed a legal document giving you his share of the business?
Well, I don't know.
Come now, isn't that the truth? Didn't Mr. Edwards sign such a paper?
Well, I believe he did put his name on some kind of a thing, but I don't recollect what it said, though.
That's the time, Abner.
But you admit that he did sign it. And because he was no longer a partner in the store, isn't it the truth that he was forced to seek other means of making a living? Such as, selling lead pencils, magazine subscriptions.
I object. That's an unrelevant question, because nobody can make a living selling them things. I found that out.
Well, all right. I think the prosecution is satisfied. That's all, Mr. Peabody. Your witness, Justice.
Thank you. Mr. Peabody, can you produce that so-called paper Squire Skimp keeps referring to?
No, sir, I can't.
Well, why not?
I don't know where such a paper's at.
That's all, Abner. Go back to your seat. Who's next, Grandpap?
Let's see. The defendant's next, Lum Edwards.
Well, don't shout. I'm right here. Mr. Edwards, do you swear to tell...
Just a minute, Your Honor. In spite of the fact that you're the Justice of the Peace, I believe you're required to go over to the witness chair at this time.
Well, in view of different circumstances, such as trying to sit on the bench and in the witness stand at the same time, I'm making a special ruling in my case. Ruling sustained. Proceed, Your Honor. Thank you. Mr. Edwards, do you swear to tell the truth, the whole truth, and nothing but the truth? I do. Do you want to ask the defendant any questions, Squire?
Only one. And if the defendant tells the truth, the prosecution will rest. Mr. Edwards, did you sign a document giving your share of the Jot-'em-Down store to Mr. Peabody?
I object. That's a leading question. I stand on my Constitution right.
That's our time, Lum.
Well, this is quite irregular, I must say. But I feel that the defendant's evasion of this question, gentlemen, is as good as an affirmative answer. That's all.
Well, good. Now I'll ask the defendant a few questions. Mr. Edwards, have you known the defendant to be an honest, upright citizen, never committing no crimes? Yes, sir. Do you know the whereabouts of any document he signed giving away his half of the store? No, sir. Thank you, sir. That's all. Gentlemen of the jury, you've heard the evidence in this case, and there ain't none. Nobody's been able to produce no such a document as the prosecution's been talking about. And nobody knows where such a document's at, neither. Therefore, the defendant, who is a fine, honest, noble feller and citizen in good standing, still owns part of the Jot-'em-Down store, and therefore this trustworthy gentleman could not be guilty of breaking into somebody else's store. Gentlemen of the jury, as I see this case from an impartial viewpoint, there's only one verdict that you can bring in. Not guilty. The defense rests. All right, Squire, go ahead.
Well, in view of the lack of evidence...
Mr. Lum.
Please, Cedric, don't interrupt. Court's in session.
Well, I just wanted to ask Mr. Lum if this is the paper he wanted me to destroy.
Cedric, you get out of here.
Oh, my goodness.
Just a minute. Let me see that paper, Cedric.
Don't you do it, Cedric. Don't you do it.
Hand it here, Cedric. That may be evidence in this case. Yeah, just as I thought. Gentlemen of the jury, I offer herewith, as Exhibit A, the document signed by Mr. Edwards giving away his half of the store. The prosecution rests.
Oh, my goodness. Court is now in recess.
Recess?
Yeah, come here a minute, Abner.
Huh?
This is terrible.
What's the matter, Lum?
Oh, that dead named Cedric losing the case for me that way.
Well, you ain't worried, are you? Can't you just let yourself go free?
Well, it ain't up to me to say whether I'm guilty or not. It's up to the jury.
Oh.
And they'll have to say I'm guilty now.
Well, let them say you're guilty. Then you can just sentence yourself to just about 1 day in jail.
I can't do that, though.
Huh?
According to the law, I gotta sentence myself to 1 to 5 years in the penitentiary.
Oh, my goodness.
Granny, I believe I'd rather take my chances with some other judge. I know too much.
Yeah, well, what are you going to do, Lum?
I'll show you.
Huh?
Course reconvene in session again. Due to the peculiar circumstances of this case, the Justice of the Peace is asking for a change of venue. This case will be tried before Judge Parker in at the county seat. Case dismissed.
You are now tuned into Then Radio. If you enjoy our videos, we ask that you consider joining our Patreon to support our channel. Don't forget to like and subscribe so that you never miss a new video. We hope you enjoyed today's episode, and as always, thank you for watching.
Granny's, Abner. I believe that's our ring.
I dog is Lum. I believe you're right.
I'll see. Hello, jot 'em down, store. This is Lum and Abner.
And now, let's see what's going on down in Pine Ridge. Well, in his trial against himself, Justice of the Peace Lum Edwards adjourned court and asked for a change of venue. It seems that the evidence against him was getting a little too damaging, and Lum felt that he would have a better chance before a judge who knew less of her at the county seat asking for a trial there. As we look in on the little community today, we find Lum and Mousey in the Jot 'em Down store. Abner's gone out for lunch. Lum seems to be making some kind of a speech. Listen.
And look, gentlemen of the jury, look at these gnarled old hands, calloused by years of honest toil. Do they look like the hands of a feller that could even think of robbing his beloved partner? I ask you, gentlemen. You feel like crying yet, Mousey?
No, sir, I don't believe I do, Lum.
Well, I don't believe you're trying. Now, concentrate.
Yes, sir.
And look at these gray hairs, gentlemen. Look at these gray hairs which covers the honest old head, which has for many years been a familiar figure in the peaceful community of Pine Ridge. All is admired for his upright living and doing good for others. I ask you, gentlemen of the jury, should these revered gray hairs be hid behind iron bars just because of a misunderstanding? I can't go on, gentlemen.
For goodness sake.
Huh?
What in the world are you doing, Lum?
Well, I never heard you coming in, Abner. Just practicing up my plea to the jury when I go into the county seat for my trial.
Oh.
I don't believe I can cry at all today, Lum. I've been trying, honest I have.
Well, never mind, Mousey. You ain't going to be on the jury no way, so it don't matter.
Well, I tried, Lum, but, me and Gussie are just so happy since we got married. She's so proud that I have a job at your store. And, well, I just don't like crying.
Well, just forget about it.
You see, Gussie is just like a mother to me, and I'm so happy.
Never mind, Mousey. I don't care whether you cry or not. Just forget about it.
No, Mousey, you better go make a deal of us.
Yes, sir. Well, while I'm driving around, Lum, I'll try to think of something that'll make me sad, but, well, Gussie is just so wonderful. She's just like a mother to me.
You already said that. Hurry up and get out.
Yes, sir.
Grannies, are we going to have to keep him around the store all the time?
Well, I hired him while I was trying to run the store by myself, Lum, and he's sort of getting on to things. He tries awful hard to do everything you tell him just right.
That's his trouble. He tries too hard. I just asked him if my jury speech made him feel like crying, so now he thinks he's got to cry about something.
Yeah.
Granny, he gets on my nerves.
What are you practicing up jury speeches for? Are you going to defend yourself at the trial there at the county seat?
Of course I am. This case is getting too serious to trust anybody else to handle it.
Tis, huh?
Since Cedric messed everything up by bringing that paper I signed right into court the other day, everybody knows there's some awful damaging evidence against me.
Yeah, you're right, Lum. Cedric oughtn't never to have done that.
Well, of course, I know he thought he was doing the right thing, but he's made it awful bad for me.
Oh, yeah.
Fact is, I don't know whether getting a change of Venice and taking my case to another court's going to help me after all.
Well, you knowed you was going to get convicted in your own justice of the peace court, Lum. At least you still got a chance of getting free in somebody else's court.
Yeah, but it's an awful slim chance, Abner. I've been reading in some of these law books we got in the library, and to be honest, it just don't look good for me.
Well, now, you better figure out a good case for yourself now before you go into the county seat. When's your trial going to be?
I don't know yet. I read Judge Parker all the details of the case a couple of days ago, so I ought to hear from him today or tomorrow.
Yeah.
But it don't make no difference when it is. The facts of the case still shows I'm guilty of breaking in a store that belonged to you at the time. So I got to take the consequence.
Yeah, well, get out them law books again, Lum. Let's see what we can figure out here. I ain't going to stand back and see my partner get sent to the penitentiary for nothing. Go ahead, get out them books.
I got them right here.
Oh, that's it.
And there's a case in one of them sounds quite a bit like mine. We'll find it here.
Yeah, fine. We'll figure out something. Now, don't worry, Lum. Don't worry now. We'll figure it out.
Here, this is the one. It's under burglary. Breaking and entering. In the case of the state of Illinois versus Fenwick Hibbing, 1917, X42J21, the evidence...
Well, I do know, so that's what become of him.
Become of who?
Old man Higgins is boy. And here his mama thought all the time he was up there on a wheat farm in North Dakota. Instead of that, he's burgling down there in Illinois.
Well, wait a minute, Abner. This ain't what you think.
Well, we mustn't tell his mama now, Lum. It just break her poor heart. She just thinks the world and all of that boy.
Abner, his name was Francis, and the one in the book here is Fenwick.
Oh, give a different name, huh? Well, good for him. he more likely done that just to spare his mama. I believe underneath it all, he's still a good boy. Facts is, the reason he went up to North Dakota to work there in the first place was to earn enough money to help his mama.
For goodness sake.
Reckon he couldn't make the money fast enough on the farm, so he just went down to Illinois there and taken up robbing. Does it say what he robbed?
Yeah, it was a bank, but this is different.
It's a bank. He oughtn't to have did it. I wish he'd have come to us first.
Listen, Abner, the book ain't talking about Francis. In the first place, this robbery taking place in 1917.
1917? Why, little Francis weren't over 2 or 3 year old, then, Lum. That don't seem possible. A 3-year-old young'un doing such a thing as that.
Well, it ain't possible. Besides, it was a bank teller accidental killed.
Oh, my goodness. Are they accusing little Francis of that, too?
Of course not. He weren't anywhere near there. This was a different feller altogether.
Man, I'm glad to hear that. Hate to see a 3-year-old young'un sent up for doing such as that. Reckon who could have did it? Snake Hogan's mean enough, but I don't think he's ever been up to Illinois.
Abner, I just read you this to show you what was going to happen to me. I'm the one I'm worried about.
You? Well, you never... Wait a minute. Doggis, that's right, ain't it? You was in Illinois once, and it were in 1917, too. I recollected you went up there to visit your uncle, Lum. Doggis, we got to keep this quiet.
Keep it quiet?
Why, sure. If this ever comes up at your trial at the county seat, why, you'll lose a case sure as the world.
Well, Abner, I never done that bank robbery, that manslaughter.
I know you never, Lum. I know you wouldn't do such a thing as that, but you was there. You know how folks get to talking, spreading rumors around. Was you in the bank any time that you was in Illinois?
I reckon I was, but
see there? Somebody might have saw you go in there. You never can tell.
Yeah, might have, mightn't they?
Why, sure. Then they'll tell somebody, and then that somebody will tell somebody else, and, well, that's the way things get started.
Oh, my goodness.
Just a misunderstanding. Well, fact, your whole trial is just a misunderstanding twixt me and you.
Granny, that's right, ain't it?
Why, sure it is.
And we're friends, too.
Why, sure.
You know, Abner, I'm liable to be a victim of circumstance evidence. That's just what I'm liable to be.
Oh, my goodness, this thing's getting serious, Lum.
What do you think we ought to do?
I don't know. Read some more in a book there. Maybe it tells how to get out of such a...
Yeah, let's see here. Here we are. Evidence which was brought out in this trial definitely proved that the charge of manslaughter... Let me take a footnote here. It says... Compare this case with the following. Norwich versus Monad, Holdridge versus East Ridgeway, and Bowerbank versus East... Oh, my goodness.
What's the matter, Lum?
Listen. Bowerbank versus East Eddards.
I knowed it. I knowed somebody seen you go in there.
Goodness, that can't be me, Abner. This must be some other Eddards.
Yeah, but who'll ever believe it? Give me that book, Lum. Here, we got to get rid of that thing before Judge Parker or somebody sees us. Hurry up. Give it to him.
Ain't no use, Abner. Judge Parker and every lawyer in the county's got the same book.
How do you know?
Why, you saw them judges' office just jammed full of these same kind of books.
Yeah.
I've saw them 1,000 or 100 times. And I know Judge Parker's been sitting there in his office reading up on this case. And he'll see that thing sure as the world.
Oh, my goodness.
He'll think I'm a hardened criminal, and I won't have a chance to win my case.
Why, no. Well, what do we do, Lum?
And he's here liable to open up that old manslaughter case and try me for that, too.
I wish you'd never made that trip up there to Illinois. That's... wait a minute. There comes Cedric up out there.
Don't mention nothing to him about that trouble I'm in up there in Illinois.
Oh, no.
He'll blab it all over town.
Yeah, I won't mention it at all. Wait a minute. Well, howdy, Cedric. Come on in.
Abner. Got a letter here for Mr. Lum.
For Lum?
Who's it from, Cedric? I don't know. Says something about Judge Parker up there in the corner there.
Uh-oh.
Mr. Dick Huddleston said it must be something important. Granny, I don't want to see it.
Well, you better read it, Lum.
Setting a date for the trial's what it is.
Here, I'll read it.
Bet you're pretty glad to get out of jail, ain't you, Mr. Lum? Don't talk about jail around me, Cedric.
Mr. Lum Eddards, Justice of the Peace, Pine Ridge, Arkansas. Dear Mr. Eddards, in answer to your letter regarding the charge against you for burglary, I do not feel that this case should be tried in my circuit court.
Oh, my goodness. Must have heard about that Illinois business. Grannies, I'll bet they're aiming on taking it right straight to the Supreme Court.
Yeah, well, wait a minute. Here's some more, Lum. Furthermore, in view of the circumstances, I find no basis for a trial and advise that the case be dropped. Yours truly, Judge Parker. Oh, my goodness, grab him there, Cedric. I think he's having another one of his sinking spells.
You are now tuned into Then Radio. If you enjoy our videos, we ask that you consider joining our Patreon to support our channel. Don't forget to like and subscribe so that you never miss a new video. We hope you enjoyed today's episode, and as always, thank you for watching.
Bottom down store. This is Lum and Abner.
And now, let's see what's going on down in Pine Ridge. Well, at last, Lum is a free man. The courts could find no basis for a trial against him and dropped the case. So once again, the old partners are reunited and are happily running the Jot 'em Down store together. As we look in on the little community today, we find the old fellows in the store. Lum is hard at work on the financial records. Cedric has just entered. Listen.
Well, howdy, Cedric.
Howdy, Mr. Abner.
Come on in.
Yes, sir. Hello, Mr. Lum. Hello, Mr. Lum.
Ain't no use talking to Lum, Cedric. He's concentrating on the bookkeeping. Been at it all morning long. Just tickles him to death to be working on them books again.
Does, huh?
Well, it must, the amount of time he spends on them. I done all the book work while I was running the store here alone, and never take me more than 5 or 10 minutes, and just appears to take him hours to do it.
Hey, Abner, here's another entry I can't figure out.
Yeah, what is it, Lum?
His old Lum's been away from them books so long, he sort of forgot how to do them.
You got Grandpappy Spears charged with 7 or something on one day, and 2 or something the next day, and 3 the next day. But it don't say what that something is.
Well, I don't know. Must be a mistake. I don't recollect selling Grandpap nothing. Wait a minute. What day was that 7's down there for?
Oh, on a Tuesday.
Tuesday. Oh, that last Tuesday. Yeah, I recollect now. Oh, them's just a record of checker games that Grandpap win from me.
For goodness sakes. Putting stuff like that in the books. No wonder I can't get nothing to balance.
Well, we had to have something to keep score on. They's laying there open. Fix it up somehow, Lum. Don't it sure a relief to have Lum back in the store, Cedric? I can just sit back and let him worry about all such of that now. He's a heap better at worrying than I am.
Say, Mr. Abner, what I come in for was to ask if you had any of them big dolls left. Kind you had just before Christmas.
Oh. Well, yeah, I believe we do have a couple of them, Cedric. You going to get one for Clarabelle?
Oh, no, Mom, it's for me.
You? Doggies, ain't you a little big for dolls, Cedric?
Oh, no, Mom. See, I need a doll for something I'm taking up. I'm going to be a ventriloquist.
A what?
I can't speak that word.
Oh, you mean a ventriloquist?
Yes, Mom, that's it.
Oh, I've seen them at Carnival, yeah. I don't believe you can throw your voice, Cedric. That's awful hard to do.
Oh, I can do it all right. See this little round thing here?
Huh?
See, I just put that in my mouth, and I can throw my voice anywhere as I want to.
Well, I do know.
Surprise my friends. That's what he said.
What, who said?
The feller that sold it to me. Just cost $1.50.
Well, doggy, that sounds like a bargain. Let's hear you do it once, Cedric.
Well, get me the doll first. I got to have a doll to sit on my lap and talk to like you
done. Sure. Let's see now, where'd we put them things? Oh, yeah, they're right over here behind the counter. I know where they're at. Yeah, I'll get them.
This feller'd say, hello, Bobo, and then the doll would answer right back and say, hello, Mr. Gorky.
Well?
Mr. Gorky was the feller's name, you know.
Uh-huh.
And then they'd tell some jokes and stuff. Boy.
Yeah, here we are, Cedric, yeah. How's this one? This one do?
I reckon so. I'd rather have a boy doll, but I guess this one's all right.
Yeah, well, here. I just sit on your lap there, and let's hear you talk with it.
Boy, this is fun.
Yeah, I've always loved to hear them fellers do it.
Put on some entertainments down the school.
Oh.
Listen.
Yeah.
Hello, Bobo. That's funny. It don't answer, does it?
Well, you got to do the talking for Bobo, too, Cedric.
Oh, yeah, that's right. I forgot to put the ventriloquist thing in my mouth.
Oh, hello, me.
Now, listen. Hello, Bobo. Hello, Cedric.
Is that supposed to be Bobo?
Yeah. Bobo sounds an awful lot like me, don't he?
Yeah, sounds exactly like you, Cedric. I don't believe that thing's much good.
Oh, yes, it is. It worked terrible good for that other fella. I just need to practice, I reckon.
Yeah, well, maybe when you practice a little.
Abner, come here a minute. I need your help.
I can't now, Lum. Me and Cedric is practicing ventriloquisms.
Ventriloquism?
Yeah.
Hello, Bobo. Hello, Cedric.
Here, Cedric, Lum.
For goodness sakes. Forget that, Abner. Come over here and explain some of this stuff you've written in these books.
Well, all right. Excuse me, Cedric. What is it you can't figure out now, Lum?
Granny, I don't see how one feller could get things so mixed up in such a short time. You're a genius. A genius.
I am.
Hello,
Well, good
Bobo.
for me.
Hello, Cedric. Hello, Bobo.
Listen to Cedric.
Cedric, hash that up. Granny, this is a noise this one plays.
Well, what is it you don't understand, Lum?
Well, in the first place, why did Miss Barton bring back a sack of sugar and 2 pounds of lard and 3 cans of hominy?
Bring back? I never seen her do that. Must have done it when my back was turned.
Was the stuff spoiled or ruined or anything?
I don't know. She must have sneaked in here with it, Lum. Or maybe Mousey was here when she come in.
No, you must have been here because you writ it down here. This is your handwriting.
Let's see. Well, wait a minute. That don't say nothing about bringing stuff back. I just sold her that, Lum.
Not according to this. You got her credited with these groceries.
Huh?
You put it on the wrong side of the books, what you done.
Wrong side? Well, what difference does that make?
Well, it makes all the difference in the world. Yeah, I think now I can understand this next entry where you sold Ezra Seastrunk $10 worth of cash.
$10 worth of cash? I never done no such a thing.
According to the books you did.
Never done it. I never done it. I recollect Ezra come in here and paid me $10 on his account. Well, that varmint must have turned right around and stole it back when I weren't looking. That snake in me.
Well, wait a minute,
I'm
Abner.
going
What
to call
you done
him
here?
right now. Hi, doggies, he can't get away with that.
Abner,
Mom.
get away from that phone.
No, sir, I'm going to get that varmint.
Let me
if
out
it's
of
the
here.
last
Let
thing
me
I
out
ever
of
do.
here. Let me out
Oh,
of
my
here.
goodness. What's the matter, Cedric?
Does that sound like my voice that's coming from the feed room?
Oh, no. Sounded like it's coming from right where you at there, Cedric.
Did, huh?
Yeah.
Shucks, I reckon I ain't ready for long-range voice throwing yet, then. I better just stick to Bobo.
Yeah, I believe you have.
Hello, Bobo. Hello, Cedric. Hello, Bobo. Hello, Cedric.
For goodness sake, Cedric, cut that out. It's getting on my nerves. Can't you see I'm trying to do some work around here?
Yes, Mom.
Wait a minute, Abner, put down that phone.
All right, doggies, I'm going to get this thing straightened out right now, Lum.
Wait just
I
a
ain't going to let that... Hello?
Give me that phone.
Is Ezra... Oh, what's the matter with you?
There now. Don't go call nobody else out.
Well, Lum, if that Ezra C. Strunk stole $10 from us,
He
I'm
never
going to...
stole $10 from us.
He must have. That's what you said. It's written right there on the book.
He just... You wrote it down there yourself.
Huh?
He brung it in here and paid you $10, and you got it down on the books wrong. That's all.
Oh.
Just calm yourself down and try to explain some more of these entries.
Yeah, I sent him to the penitentiary coming in here stealing from me.
He never stole it.
All right, all
Now
right.
listen to this one.
Speak to him about it, though, just to be sure.
Thursday.
Huh?
I'm trying to find out what this means.
Oh.
Says Thursday, arose early with the rosy-fingered dawn, whatever that is. Ate a light breakfast and off to work. Saw a robin on the way to the store. Robins are nice birds.
Is that in there?
Yeah. Then on the next page it says, Friday, early to work again. Saw my friend Mr. Robin once more.
What's wrong with me?
Only somehow he looked different. May have been a sparrow.
Been walking in my sleep here, son.
Today is payday. The store is getting to seem like a mother to me.
Wait a minute. I believe I know who put that in there.
Yeah, I'm feared I do too.
Yeah, that's that Mousey. He told me he's keeping a dairy for himself.
Dairy?
That's what he said.
Oh,
yeah.
diary.
Huh?
Well, he can't keep it in the bookkeeping books, I'll tell him that. Granny, this ain't no way to do business.
Of course not.
You tell him that either he quits writing diaries all over everything else or get out here and find himself a new job. Granny, I'm getting pretty... Wait a minute.
Huh?
Yonder he comes now. I'll tell him myself.
Yeah, he must have got his delivers done already. I'll say one thing for him, Lon. He does his work fast. I'll say that for him.
Yeah, but that ain't no excuse for him ruining the ledger books.
Oh, no. He got to write such as that in there. He ought to get himself a tablet. That's what he ought to do. Put it all down
I'm
there.
gone from the store just 2 weeks, and when I get back, everything's so mixed up you can't tell nothing about nothing. Hello, Mousey. Come in. I want to talk to you.
Well, howdy, Lum. I'd like to talk to you, too, if I can. Can I get off early today?
Get off early? What for?
Well, I want to go home if I can. I've got a surprise for Gussie. You see, I've just become a ventriloquist.
A ventriloquist?
Yes, sir. See this little thing? I just bought it for $1.50.
Boy, did you get one of them too, Mousey? Look, I got one here.
Well, really? How does it work, Cedric?
Oh, pretty good. Here, do you want to try talking to my doll?
Why, yes, I'll try. Let me get this ventriloquist device adjusted first.
Now, just a minute, you
Here
fellas.
I
This
go.
is on fur enough.
Hello, Bobo. Hello, Mousey.
Boy, that's good. Do it again.
Hello, Bobo. Hello, Mousey.
Listen to this. Let me out of here. Let me out of here.
Doggies,
Let
I
me
wish
out of
I
here.
had me one of them things.
I wish you'd all get out of here so I could get some work done.
Huh?
Of all the silly, stupid things I've ever heard of, this caps out everything.
Well, I think they're sort of cute, Lum.
You're all acting like a bunch of half-grown young'uns. You ought to be ashamed of yourself.
Oh,
Now, go
you're
on, get out of
naughty.
here. Go on, get out before I throw you out a lot further than you can throw your voices. Go on, now, get out.
All right, come on, Cedric. Come on, Mousey. Say, Cedric, you think that feller's still in town? I'd love to get me one of them things.
Reckon he is if we hurry. Come on, Mousey.
Yes, sir. We'll be back after a while,
I
Lum.
never seen such goings on among grown men folks in my life. Hey, Cedric! Cedric, you left your ventriloquist. Come on. $1.50 for that thing. Curious looking gadget. Hello, Bobo. Hello, Lum. Hello, Bobo.
Hello, Lum.
You are now tuned into Then Radio. If you enjoy our videos, we ask that you consider joining our Patreon to support our channel. Don't forget to like and subscribe so that you never miss a new video. We hope you enjoyed today's episode, and as always, thank you for watching.
Granny's, Abner, I believe that's our ring.
I dog is Lum, I believe you're right.
I'll see. Hello, jot 'em down, store. This is Lum and Abner.
And now, let's see what's going on down in Pine Ridge. Well, Lum is very much relieved now that the burglary charge against him has been dismissed by the judge at the county seat. The old fellows are reunited in the store business, and as we look in on the Jot-'em Down store today, we find Lum just completing the job of untangling the books that Abner attempted to keep while Lum was away from the business. Listen.
Oh, Granny, I'm glad to get that over with.
Ah.
Oh, I'm wore to a frazzle. Wore to a frazzle.
Well, I don't see what you're so wore out about. Just been sitting down there for 3 days studying over them bookkeeping books. I've had to do all the work.
Well, you don't know what work is till you've tried to straighten out a mess like that. Granny, them books was the worst mixed up things I ever seen.
What, huh?
Yeah, after this, I think you better just let me make all the entries and do the posting and that ledger stuff, Abner.
Well, I wish you would, Lum. I never did see no sense to keeping them books, no way.
No sense to it?
No, sir.
Granny, these books are just the foundation of our whole business structure, that's all. These books is what tells us where we're at.
Well, I know where I'm at, without looking at no book.
I mean, where we're at financial.
Oh.
Tells us exactly how much our expenses is, both the overhead and the underhead expense.
Well, we ain't going to have no overhead this year, Lum. We put
To do with it.
Well, we won't have no expense up there overhead.
Overhead expense means salaries and what it costs us to do business and such as that.
Huh?
You hear that.
I reckon so. I never knowed what it meant by it, though. I know that.
Tells us how much we got out on a credit and how much we owe and all
Well, we
that.
can tell how much we owe, but just looking in that drawer full of bills over there, facts is, I'd rather not hear about them.
Well, you got to face them things, Abner. If you're going to be in business, you got to keep track of your bills and obligations.
Yeah, I reckon so.
It's the only way you can tell exactly what your profits and losses was for the year.
Well, all you got to do to tell that, Mom, is just look in the cash drawer at the end of the year and see if you got more money or less money than you had the first of the year. That's easy.
Yeah, but that ain't no official way to do it, though, Abner.
Ain't, huh?
Oh, big business like this, we ought to keep records to make income tax from, such as that.
Income tax.
Yeah, Granny, that just reminds me, too. I thought I was done. We ain't made that out yet.
Well, I don't know nothing about making out income tax laws.
Well, you couldn't learn no younger. We'll do it right now. Just write down what I tell you. Here, take this income tax blank. I got it over at the post office this morning. Dick Huddleston had an extra one.
Oh, that's what that thing is. Doggy, that gets me mixed up just looking at it. Look at these things they want to know on there.
It ain't nothing to it. Let's see now. I've already written down our name and address there.
Yeah, jot 'em down. Store, Lum, Edwards, Abner, Peabody, Props. Yeah.
Yeah, just start with that top line there. It says income and stuff.
Yeah, well, now, what do you want me to put down there?
Just a second. Let me check with my books here.
Oh, I wish I knowed how to do such as this.
Here we are. According to this, our net income for 1940 was $462.78.
400? Doggies, was it that much long?
Sure. We're in the upper brackets now, Abner.
Well, good for us.
Yeah, just write that down in the column there.
Right here, huh?
Right after the dollar sign.
$462.78.
That's
Right
it.
there.
there. $ front and a cent sign behind.
What's that next there now?
Dividends, interest on bank deposits, notes, corporation bonds.
Put down $100, or make it $200.
200? Well, I never knowed we had any of them corporation bonds and all that long.
Well, we ain't, but I don't want them fellers in Washington to know we got any.
Oh.
Yeah, we gotta make this look important.
Yeah, that's the thing to do. I'll put it down 300. That's what I'll put. $300. Go figure.
What's next?
Annuities. We got any of them?
Does it say what kind of annuities?
No, it just says annuities here.
Well, just say that we're out of them, right?
Out. We'll order. Put there.
Any some of the questions they ask here.
Well, what is them annuities, Lum?
Oh, you mean you don't know what they're?
No, I don't believe I do.
You undoubtedly know what them
I
things.
don't honor.
I'd be ashamed to admit to it.
Well, I'm
better go to the next
death,
question now.
Well, you ain't told me what them annuities is
I
yet.
said go on to the next question, Abner. Granted, we ain't got time to stop and ask questions. This ain't no quiz.
Well, all right. Let's see. Net short-term gain from sale or exchange of capital assets.
Put down yes.
Yes. Net long-term gain from sale or exchange.
Put down yes to all of them things there.
Yes.
Skip down there where it says deductions.
Yes.
Yeah, we got enough written down for income.
Yes. Deductions. What is them, Lum?
Well, that's things you can deduct. Stuff you can take off.
You mean like your hat and coat?
No, of course not.
Well, you can take your hat off. Fact says you're supposed to when you go in the house.
Figures, Abner.
I reckon the government put that in there to learn everybody to be polite.
No, it ain't got nothing to do with being polite. It just means stuff you can subtract from your income. Such as, well, they're all written down there. Contributions paid, interest, taxes.
Oh, yeah, I see where you're reading now. Yeah, how much was our taxes last year, Lum?
Yeah, look it up. Come pretty high.
I know they's out of sight. Come out of sight.
Yeah, taxes on store building and equipment, $31.16.
For the land sakes.
Plus a $4.22 tax on the deliver truck.
Yeah, poor.
That reminds me, we can take off for gasoline mileage on that truck, I think.
We can, huh?
Yeah, 7 cents a mile or something like that.
Well, here, we can do better than that, Lum. We just had that truck the last half of the year. So the first half of the year, we ought to be able to take off the whole truck.
Granny, that's right.
Why, sure, we never had it the first half. No.
Truck costed about $400. Half of that's just $200.
$200.
$200 there.
Good for me for thinking of that. $200.
What does it say next there?
Losses from fire, storm, shipwreck, or... I know, we can get some out of that shipwreck there, Lum.
You never had no shipwreck.
Well, don't you recollect last summer, you went fishing down there at the mill pond and our boat turned over?
Oh, that's a boat wreck. That don't count.
Well, you ruined a pair of $3 shoes when you fell in the water. I recollect how the soles come off of them, melted away again, they got wet.
The government ain't going to buy me a new pair of shoes if that's what you're driving at.
That was a boat wreck.
Now, better leave that out of there, Abner.
Cheating yourself, but I'll leave it out.
What's next there?
Shipwreck or other casualties or theft. Well, I know we ain't never stole nothing this last year. I know
that don't mean us doing the thieving. That means did somebody rob us.
Oh.
But I don't recollect that anybody did.
Well, how about last fall when that oldest Blevins boy broke in taking 2 sacks of sugar?
That's right. I forgot about that.
Yes,
Write
sir.
that down.
Yes,
yeah.
sir.
2 sacks of sugar taken by Milton Blevins.
Yeah, Milton.
We'll leave his name out of it, Abner. His mama come in and apologized for him and paid us back, I think.
Yes, he paid for it. Yeah, well, I'll just put down 2 sacks of sugar. Won't say who taking them.
Yeah.
What's
next?
Bad name on the boy. Bad debts.
Oh, that's easy. Just put down Squire Skimp in big, heavy letters.
Squire M.K. Skimp.
Put some underlines on there.
Oh, look how big I'm writing it there.
Wait till all them friends he claims he's got in Washington sees that.
Yeah, that'll fix him.
You see that?
Oh, just put another line under it.
Skip some of that stuff and get down there to where it says dependence.
Dependence. Oh, here, dependence. Now, who do we put down for that, Lum?
Well, me and you. We both depend on the store here for a living, so put us down for $400 apiece.
$400?
That's how much it says you can get for each dependent.
$800.
Let's see, now, how about Elizabeth and little Pearl? They depend on me.
We'll put them down. That's 800 more. 1,600 altogether.
Yeah.
We're
And
doing
there's
good.
Mousey, he works for us. Well, fact is, her brother, Snake Hogan, ain't working, so he sort of depends on Mousey, too, long.
That's right. There's $1,200 for the three of them. Makes a total of
$1,200.
$1,600.
$1,200. That's what I got there.
$2,800, ain't it?
Yeah, $2,800. Good for us.
It's the best income tax we've ever had.
Oh, this is a dandy.
Yeah, go ahead and figure up now how much we got to pay the government.
Well, I don't know how to do that, Mom.
Ain't nothing to it.
That's figuring, I don't know.
Just subtract them deductions from the income figures and take 4% of the balance.
Oh, well, let's see now. Let's see what I
Simple is falling off a log backwards.
That's 6, bring down 2, and carry 1. Let's see now.
A lot of people get worried and upset over having to figure out their income tax.
Naught from naught.
Get nervous about it.
4, 6.
I don't know. I sort of enjoy it myself.
Carry 3.
I reckon stuff like that just comes sort of natural to me.
6 and 3.
Having a good head for figures and all.
4 and... I got something here, Lum. It don't sound just right, though.
What is it?
Well, according to me here, it's 8,912 sacks of sugar.
Sugar?
That's what it says.
Oh, no, Abner. Wait a minute. It's supposed to be in dollars. Let's see that.
I done just what you told me to.
Undoubtedly made a mistake there
No,
somewhere.
I never. No.
Oh, well, here, you forgot to put in a decimal point.
Huh?
It brings it down to $89.12. But wait a minute. We don't owe that.
We don't.
No, according to this, that's how much the government owes us.
Owes us?
Granny, this is the best news I've heard in a long time.
Let's send them a bill for it right now. Lum.
Government owes us $89.12.
Send them a bill. I'll make it out.
Oh, no, we oughtn't to take it, Abner.
Huh?
No.
Won't take it.
Just thinking here. Government's awful busy these days, and they're carrying a terrible big burden with defense work and all that. We just write them a letter and tell them to forget about it this year.
Well,
Cancel
I
the
reckon
debt.
that would be the best thing to do. Let it go for 1 year. Here, I'll get out some paper and we'll write them.
Yeah, how much money we got in the cash drawer over there?
Well, I cashed in $37 there this morning when I brought the money in. That's what I put in it.
What do you say we get it out and put it in an envelope and send it to the government, too?
Just give it to them?
Yeah. They need it a whole lot worse than we do, Abner.
Yeah, I reckon so.
You or me or any citizen of this country could make right now.
Oh, yeah. Well, now, how are we going to put that down here on the books, Lum?
Oh, I reckon we'll just put down investment in freedom. $37.
You are now tuned into Then Radio. If you enjoy our videos, we ask that you consider joining our Patreon to support our channel. Don't forget to like and subscribe so that you never miss a new video. We hope you enjoyed today's episode, and as always, thank you for watching.
Granny's, Abner. I believe that's our ring.
Aye, Doggy's Lum, I believe you're right.
I'll see. Hello, Jot 'em Down store. This is Lum and Abner.
And now, let's see what's going on down in Pine Ridge. Well, now that the old fellows have their account books all straightened out once again and their income tax report all made out, life at the Jot 'em Down store has settled down into a peaceful, easygoing routine. As we look in on the little community today, we find Abner in the store taking care of things while Lum is out to lunch. Cedric has just entered. Listen.
Well, howdy, Cedric.
Howdy, Mr. Abner.
Come on in. What can I do for you today?
Oh, nothing, I reckon. Can't stay 'cause I'm too busy following a feller.
Following a feller? Are you doing your junior detective work again?
No, Mom, I had to give that up 'cause somebody stole my junior detective badge.
Oh, well, that's too bad, Cedric. Well, what was you following this feller for?
Oh, so as I can get some buttons from him. Boy, that's what I like.
Buttons?
Yes, Mom, little buttons you can wear on your coat lapel.
Oh.
I want to get a whole bunch of them if I can, wear them all over me. Mousey Gray got a couple from the feller.
Yeah, well, what are the buttons for, Cedric? What they say on a boat for somebody or something?
No, Mama. I don't know for sure what they say. Something about honesty or being honest or something, I think.
Oh, well, I'd be proud to wear one of them myself, yeah.
Well, I'll try to get you one, too, Mr. Abner.
Why, sure. Put it right here by my Red Cross button.
You ain't saw the feller go by the store here, have you?
No, Cedric, I don't even know him.
Well, you'd know him if you ever seen him once.
I would.
He's a sort of a oldish feller, and he's carrying a lantern.
A lantern? What's that for?
I don't know. All I know he's got some buttons, and well, there comes Mr. Lum. Maybe he's seen the feller.
No, I don't reckon he has, Cedric. He's just been down to Luke Spears' restaurant there eating his
Hello,
lunch.
Mr. Lum.
Yeah, howdy, Lum. How's your lunch?
Oh, pretty good, I reckon. How are you, Cedric? Well, I'm all right. Say, have you seen the feller with the lantern? Oh, have you heard about him already? Yes, Mom. I want to get some buttons from him.
Yeah.
Well, I think if you hurry, you can catch him down near the barber shop. He's heading that way.
Oh, boy, much obliged. I'll see if I can get you one, too, Mr. Abner.
Yeah, well, goodbye, Cedric, and don't forget now. Get me one.
All right.
Button? You mean one of these?
Huh? Hi, doggies. Did you get that from the feller, Lum?
Yeah, he stopped in at the restaurant there and was giving these away.
Oh.
Give us some pamphlets to read, too.
Yeah, let's see that button there, Lum. What does it say there? Honesty brings everything.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, I reckon I'm the kind Cedric is talking about, all right. Well, who is this feller, Lum?
I don't know, some stranger in town.
Yeah.
He's the curiousest looking fella you ever seen.
Well?
Hair sort of turning white and he lets it grow pretty long. Hangs clean down over his collar.
Well, more likely can't afford a haircut.
No, I don't think it's that. I believe he just likes it that way. Fact is, I think he's kind of rich.
Rich?
Yeah, he had lunch there at Luke's, and when he got done, he left a 25-cent tip, he called it.
25 cents? Why, doggies, that's as much as that deluxe merchant lunch cost down there.
I know, yeah.
I bet old Luke might not fainted.
Oh, yeah, he's showing it around and telling everybody.
Well, I do just give it to him.
Yeah,
Well,
I had to leave a nickel in to show him I wasn't cheap.
Oh, wouldn't have did it.
That's why I think he's rich. Either rich or attached to one.
Well, I do know.
He's a good man, though. You can tell after talking with him.
Good man.
He believes in honesty and helping your feller man and not being greedy and all that stuff.
Well, good for him.
That's what he writes about in them pamphlets he's giving away. See, where'd I put that? He can give me one.
Well, what about this lantern he's carrying on? Cedric said he's carrying a lantern every place he went.
Oh, yeah. That's the best part about it. He says he's carrying that lantern around with him to help find an honest man.
An honest man?
Yeah, he says he's hunted might nigh the whole world over for an honest man. Ain't never found one.
Well, what does he need the lantern for? Can he see good enough with electric lights to see if a feller's honest or not?
Well, that lantern is just sort of a symbol, he said. Even keeps it lit in the daytime.
What's the matter? Can he see good?
Yeah, I asked him about that. His eyesight's all right. Oh, he told me a long rigmarole about some feller that lived 1,000 or 1,000,000 years ago named Diogenes.
Diogenes?
Yeah, he carried a lantern around that way looking for an honest man, and he never did find one, so this feller in town here now is carrying on the work for him.
Well, I do know. Well.
Fact is, he's named himself after him. Calls himself Diogenes Smith.
Well, Diogenes. Hey, doggy, that's about it. Diogenes, well.
Interesting talking sort of a feller, but I still think he must be a little touched, though.
Yeah, well, I'd have to say something must be wrong with him, Lum. Carrying a lit lantern around the daytime, that don't sound exactly right. He's sort of behind the door when the brains is passed out.
Well, I reckon he's just trying to carry on just like that other Diogenes he's telling me about.
Well, yeah, but if he's going to pick out somebody to pattern himself after, Lum, he could have picked somebody better than that. Abraham Lincoln's or George Washington.
Why, sure.
Some feller like that.
Just what I was thinking whenever I was talking to him. Ain't he too bright?
He weren't, huh?
No, slept in a tub.
In a tub?
That's what he said.
Wait a minute. I believe I have read about him, Lum. Yeah. Tells about him one of them little nursery books over there Pearl has at the place. What become of the other two fellers?
What other two fellers?
Well, there was three of them. Don't you know, that rub-a-dub-dub, 3 men in a tub?
Oh, well, that's a different outfit, Abner. See, none of them was named Diogenes.
Well, I don't know what their names were. I don't recollect now, but I do recollect one of them was a butcher, I believe, and one of them was a baker. The other one was a candlestick maker. Yeah,
butcher and a baker and a candlestick maker. But they never slept in a tub, though.
Well, they must have, Lum. They went out on the ocean in the thing. They had to sleep someplace.
Well, just forget about them. This feller ain't got nothing to do with that outfit.
Well,
he's just going around over the country looking for an honest man and learning folks to be honest. He's got a good idea, all right.
Oh, yeah, good idea. Fact is, I like everything about what you said about him, but that lantern, I still don't like that. Well, of course, it's all right, I reckon, if he wants to carry it, but I do think he ought to blow it out in the daytime. Now, that ain't just right.
Yeah, well, I don't know what his idea is, but he's causing a lot of talk down on the street, I know that. That's all you can hear.
Why, sure, I'd love to see him myself. Is he still down there at the lunchroom?
No, he headed on down the street there, giving away them pamphlets and buttons.
Well, I dog it if I can find him. I'm just a good mind to ask him to come over to our place tonight. Get a good night's rest for a change.
Good night's rest?
Why, sure. He can't get no rest trying to sleep in a tub all the time. I'll let him sleep there in a bed in a spare bedroom.
Oh, well, he sleeps in beds.
I thought you said he slept in a tub.
No, I said Diogenes slept in a tub.
Oh. Well, what's this feller's name?
Diogenes. Diogenes Smith. He just copying that other feller. But he don't sleep in no tub. The one that done that's dead.
Oh, well, I ain't surprised. No, ain't a bit surprised in the world. Fact is, more than likely, he just wore himself out trying to get in a comfort position. That's just about what happened. That'd kill anybody trying to sleep in a little war stuff.
Well, you don't have to worry about him, Abner. He done just what he wanted to do, I reckon. If he wanted to sleep in a tub, it was his own business.
Oh, sure.
He might have been a little bitty feller. It might have been a great big tub. I don't know.
Yeah, might have been. Could have, yeah. Well, what's this one trying to find an honest man for, Lum?
He just wants to see if there is one, I reckon.
Well, I can tell him that there is. I'll tell him that right now. I'm honest.
Well, I ain't do. Or that is, neither one of us steals or nothing like that.
No, sir, I don't.
Well, he's looking for somebody that never told nothing but the honest truth in all his life, though.
The truth all his life?
Yes, sir. Even when he was a little bitty boy, I reckon. Somebody that ain't greedy or envious of his fellow man. Man that could turn his back to any sort of temptations.
Doggies. What about Brother Williams, a circuit rider?
I told him about Brother Williams.
Yeah.
He said he'd look him up.
Yeah, I don't know about when he was a little boy, but he's an awful good man now, I know that.
Uncommonly good man.
Yes, he is, yeah.
But what he's looking for is going to be awful hard to find, I'll tell him that. I just glanced at that pamphlet here. He got some rules for right living that'd be mighty hard for anybody to follow.
They would, huh?
Oh, yeah, you'd have to plow awful straight row.
Well, let's see that thing, Lum.
Yeah, read it. It'd be good for you, Abner. Wouldn't hurt nobody to follow what he's got laid out there.
No. Well, I'm proud to see he's in town. We can stand to have a man here in town like that telling us all how to live better. Won't hurt nobody. Wait a minute. Yonder comes Cedric. He must have found him. Look at him.
Yeah, what's that he's got there?
I don't know. Did you find him, Cedric?
Yes, Mom.
What's all that stuff you got in your arms there?
Oh, boy, look. Candy bars.
Candy?
I got about 30 of them, I think.
Well, I do know. For the land's sakes, look at that. Where'd you get them, Cedric?
From Honesty.
From Honesty?
Yes, Mom, that Honesty stuff sure works.
It does?
Yes, Mom. Them buttons that feller with the lantern was giving away said on them, Honesty brings everything, and it sure does, too. Boy, look.
What's all that got to do with the candy bars?
Well, I got a whole bunch of them buttons.
Well, what'd you do, Cedric? Did you just read the buttons, and then all of a sudden the candy fell in your lap?
No, Mom, not exactly, but might not that easy.
Well?
See, I found out that by taking the wire pin off of the back of the buttons, they just fit in that nickel candy slot machine in the front of the barber shop there. So I just put them in and got the candy.
Oh.
Boy, that Honesty sure worked.
You are now tuned into Then Radio. If you enjoy our videos, we ask that you consider joining our Patreon to support our channel. Don't forget to like and subscribe so that you never miss a new video. We hope you enjoyed today's episode, and as always, thank you for watching.
Granny's, Abner. I believe that's our ring.
Aye, Doggy's Lum, I believe you're right.
I'll see. Hello, Jot 'em Down store. This is Lum and Abner.
And now, let's see what's going on down in Pine Ridge. Well, the main topic of conversation in Pine Ridge seems to be the stranger who has just arrived in town. He calls himself Diogenes Smith, and after the legend of he carries a lantern and claims that he is searching for an honest man. As we look in on the little community today, we find Abner in the Jot 'em Down store and library with Grandpappy Spears back at his favorite spot, the library table, reading the almanac. Listen.
Hey, this sounds good, Abner. I think I'll take up this work.
What work, Grandpa? You studying on that mandolin playing again?
Oh, no. No, there ain't much call for mandolin playing. I found that out. This is much better. Listen to this. Become a man of muscle in 30 days.
A man of muscle?
Yes, sir, in 30 days, according to the almanac.
Well?
Got a big ad here in the back of the book. Tells all about it. Develop a perfect physique with the new Marvel exercising machine. Why be ashamed to be seen in a bathing suit when just 15 minutes a day on the Marvel will give you rippling muscles and untold strength?
Well, now, Grandpap, that ain't no sort of thing for you to be taking up at your age.
I don't know why not. A feller named Melvin Elkins of Staten Island, New York, read a letter here saying the Marvel machine increased my biceps 6 inches in 1 week.
Well, I do know.
Say it's made a new man out of him. That's what he written in his letter. It made a new man out of me, he said.
Yeah, well, I still think you're a little old for such as that, though.
That reminds me, Abner, talking about old, there's a new man here in Pine Ridge. You ought to see him. Calls himself Diogenes Smith.
Oh, yeah, I know all about posts a lantern around.
Yes, sir. Diogenes Smith. You know what he does, Abner? Carries a lantern with him all the time.
Well, that's just what I said.
Yes, sir. Carries a lantern, keeps it lit in the daytime. Claims he's looking for an honest man.
Yeah.
Wears his hair right long, gives away pamphlets and buttons telling about honesty and doing good and all such as that.
Yeah, well, don't tell me about him, Grandpap. I already know all that.
Oh, you do, huh?
Why, of course, everybody in town knows that. Facts is, Lum has saw him and talked to him. So
increased his biceps 6 inches in 1 week.
Who, Diogenes?
No, Melvin Elkins of Staten Island, New York.
Oh.
Tells about it right here in the almanac. You can read it yourself.
Well, I believe you, Grandpap. I thought we was talking about Diogenes. Wait a minute, there comes Lum.
Huh?
And don't be reading out loud now, Grandpap. Lum don't like it. He says you drive customers away.
Oh, no, I won't. Why be ashamed to be seen in a bathing suit when just 15
Mind out,
minutes
Grandpap, here he comes. Well, morning, Lum.
Yeah, morning, Abner. Granny's, if I got some good news for you, Abner.
Good news? What is it, Lum?
Well, wait a minute, I didn't see Grandpap sitting there.
Oh, yeah, he's reading over there.
Grandpap, ain't you got some work to do at home or something?
Huh?
Lum asked if you didn't have some work to do, Grandpap.
No, sorry, I can't help you out, Abner. Gotta get over to the post office and send a letter to Melvin Elkins. I'm going to get an exercise machine. Tells about it right here now.
I know it.
Mind if I take the almanac along for the address?
No. Proud to have you take it. Go on, take it with you.
Yeah, well, I'll see you after a while, Abner.
Yeah, all right. So long, Grandpap. Now, what's that good news, Lum?
Well, Abner, you're going to have a chance to meet Diogenes Smith, because he's coming over here to the store.
He is?
Yes, sir. He's coming right away, too.
Well...
Called me up at home and said he wanted to talk with me.
Talk, huh?
Confidential.
For the land's sake.
Yeah.
I told him that you was my partner, so you can get in on the talk, too.
Well, good for me. Well, what's the talk about, Lum?
I don't know. But I think he must have some big proposition to offer.
He has, huh?
It sort of sounded that way from how he was talking.
I wonder what kind of a proposition he can offer. All he does is just go around giving out them pamphlets and buttons and telling about being honest and right living, all that.
Carries that lantern, too.
Yeah.
Don't reckon he wants one of us to carry it, do you?
I don't know. Might be what he's up to.
Whatever it is, I'm curious to know.
Yeah, me too.
Don't forget he's rich now.
Yeah.
At least I think he is. You've heard how he leaves a 25-cent tip every time he eats at the restaurant.
Yeah, I heard about that. Luke told me.
Yesterday, he seen that this Bates boy crying out on the street because his wagon had broke down. So what did Diogenes Smith do but take that young'un right into Dick Huddleston's store and buy him the most expensive wagon in the place?
My dogies, he must be a thousandaire.
Oh, at least that. A millionaire, maybe.
For the land's sakes.
Just thinking we ought to fix up the store here a little, maybe.
Fix it up?
Yeah, better get a bucket of water and wash the windows, Abner. They're a sight.
Wash the windows? Why, I've already washed them once this week.
Well, you have not. Just look at them. Anybody can tell they ain't been washed for 2 months.
Well, why don't you wash them then? I believe it's your turn anyway.
It ain't no such a thing. I done it last week.
Well, you just now said yourself they ain't been dead for 2 months.
Abner, don't argue with me. You know it wouldn't look right for me to be doing that kind of work. Now, get on, get a Oh, too late now. There he comes.
Who, Diogenes Smith?
Yeah, there he is right out the front.
Yeah.
And it's just getting to be a terrible world when you can't get your partner to do a little work around here.
I don't guess that's him, all right. Got his lantern with him, too. Yeah. Look at there. I still think that's the silliest one thing I ever seen.
Well, now, don't say that in front of him.
Oh, no, I won't.
Right, now, here he comes.
Yeah.
Well, how do you do, Mr. Diogenes?
Wonderful world, Mr. Edwards. Wonderful world.
Yeah, it is, ain't it? I'd like to have you meet my partner, Mr. Diogenes, Mr. Smith.
Just Diogenes, friend. Just plain, simple, honest Diogenes. Nothing more.
Oh, well, Diogenes, I'd like you to shake hands with Abner Peabody.
Wonderful world, Mr. Peabody.
Yeah, wonderful, how do you do, sir?
Truth is mighty and will prevail. Magna est veritas et prevalebit.
How?
That's from the Latin.
Oh, yeah. Sure, of course, Abner. See, that's from the Latin.
From the Latin what?
Hush up, Abner. Well, what was it you wanted to see me about, Mr. Diogenes?
Oh, yes, we must come to the point. There is so little time to do all we must do. Yes, so little time. Precious time. Old Diogenes had not enough time to do his work, though he toiled with a ceaseless toil. And now I, the new Diogenes, now I am approaching my twilight years, and I have but barely begun my work.
Well, exactly what kind of work are you in, Mr. Diogenes?
No, let him speak out. Let all speak out. Suppress nothing. The truth will out. What is it you wish to know, friend?
Well,
hush, wonderful world, wonderful world. That is my goal. A wonderful world. But how do we attain that? Through honesty. Through honesty and kindness. Through the helping hand. Do you like Ferris wheels?
Ferris wheels? Well, yeah, I reckon so.
I don't. Round and round, round and round. They get no place. We must. But how do we spread honesty? Through mankind. Through you and you. Through your fellow men. Friends, I must find an honest man. And I must find him soon. For the taper in this life of mine burns low.
What are you talking about, Mom?
And that's why I'm here in your peaceful little hamlet. I've sent the feeble light of my lantern into every corner of our cities, but to no avail. Now I have turned to green grass, the fresh wind of the country, back to earth, the clean dirt.
The clean dirt?
Aptly put, friend, aptly put. And now I need your advice. Do you, my friends, think that here I shall find my honest man?
Well, sure you will, Diogenes. Now, there's Brother Williams.
Say no more. You have answered my question. Now, here is my proposition. I have money, yes, but with it, I can buy nothing. Nothing I want. Nothing good.
Well,
So I must give it away. I must find an honest man and give it to him as a reward, as an inspiration to the whole world to follow this man. This is my one hope for a wonderful world.
Just a minute now, Diogenes. You mean you're actually going to give your money away?
To him who shall be judged the most honest, the most kind, and the most helpful, I shall give $10,000.
10,000?
doggy.
Yes, but this man, this woman, or this child must be found in 3 months. If he is not found by then, I must move on and continue my search in a still more fertile field.
Well, look, Diogenes, how you going to tell this fella when you found him?
Oh, that, my friends, is simple. By sundown, 5 citizens of your peaceful town shall be chosen as my helpers. They will observe and report to me. But they shall be sworn to secrecy. Never shall their identity be known. No one will ever know when he's being watched. No one will know. Farewell, friends.
Well, wait a minute, Diogenes. Don't rage
A wonderful world, Mr. Edmund.
Diogenes, we want to ask you some more questions.
Wonderful world.
Well, here, Diogenes,
Don't
just...
holler at him, Abner.
Well, I want to talk to him.
Well, we'll see him some more. He's going to be here for 3 months.
Yeah.
We know that for sure. Granny's $10,000.
Doggies, he's $1,000 to somebody just for being honest and kind and giving each other a helping hand.
Yeah, reckon who them 5 helpers are going to be.
What, I don't know. Wait a minute. Where's that bucket? I better get started washing them windows, Lum.
Washing windows?
Yeah.
Oh, no, Abner, I'll do that. I got to thinking. In fact, it's really my turn to do it.
Well, I don't care whose turn it is. I want to do it. Now, where's the bucket?
Wait a minute, Abner. I got a better idea.
Huh?
We'll do it together.
Yeah, that's a good idea.
Oh, Abner.
Wonderful world, Lum.